Hello and welcome back to Ace Attorney. I almost said Ace Ventura.
Ace Ventura, law detective.
Pet attorney. We are refreshed, freshly tinkled.
Yeah, Dan just pissed.
Yeah, there's a
Spilled the bowl. There's like a good boy.
Okay, easy now. There's a toilet at this office where like the seat doesn't stay up.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I gotta get that fixed.
It just like the second you put it up, it immediately starts like falling down again. So I always forget. So I did it and it just like came down and I was like, all right, hard mode engaged.
It's funny because the designer was a woman, so just did not notice at all.
Probably made a lot of sense for her.
Yeah. And I was like, yeah, there's a problem with the toilet seat. And she's like, what?
Yeah,
like, it doesn't stay up. She's like, what?
Awesome. It works. It works doubly well. All right, here we go. We're back. I have to know how this trial ends.
Yeah. So clearly, Phoenix is talking about pulling a rare or something.
That's correct.
Pokemon or maybe Magic the Gathering.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I guess not, but it's still a strange card if you ask me. But as far as a clue to this case, I don't see why.
Witness that card. Give it to me.
Oh, it's the seashell card.
Hurry. Yes, that's right. Good memory. This is weeks later from our last recording session. It'll take us a second to get our bearings. Do you have any idea what you have stupidly yet inadvertently done? Yes, I can't believe you hid this from me all this time.
What?
I didn't mean to.
What is this all about? This is fucking stupid. Great question.
I've never seen Edgeworth so emotional before, except for that one time.
You know the one.
That card. What in the world is it, and what does it mean?
Could it be the symbol between two men's love?
Oh my god, it was the end of the fucking...
Oh!
The whole thing.
Oh, man. All right, that's fine. Subtle sip, Aaron.
Thanks, man. I'm drinking.
People aren't even gonna know. Well done.
All right.
Is this the final chapter of this game? I mean, this case? No.
There's like, this is a long one, dude.
Oh, okay. Well, that's fine. It's a really good one.
This is fucking crazy. I read ahead too, so I know how it ends.
Cool, Aaron. Thanks.
You're gonna be like, what?
Someone out there just got really pissed off.
What?
I can feel it.
Oh, okay.
How weird.
What?
It's almost the exact date that it actually is in real life.
Oh.
We're recording this on March 21st, and it's March 22nd in the game.
Oh my god, it is March 21st.
Yeah. Oh, that's me. Sorry.
Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya!
Sniffle, sniffle.
Mystic Maya!
Yeah. For the record, I don't know what the hell happens.
There, pearls!
In the clamshell.
I can't take it anymore! Wah!
Wah! Look, she's rocking out! It'll be alright. Everything may still work out. The condition was that we had to get a not guilty verdict. And so far, the kidnapper has kept his word and hasn't hurt Maya. And he won't because Mr. On Guard hasn't been given a guilty sentence yet.
Sniffle, sniffle.
Shut the fuck up. We don't have time to stand around crying. We have to get going. Shut up.
You're right.
Well, not what Aaron said, but what Phoenix said.
Mystic Maya is in much more pain than I am.
Yes, that's right. So...
Hey, you guys! Glad I caught you, pal.
Mr. Scruffy Detective.
Oh boy,
Not that scruffy.
Looks like Detective Gumshoe has been dubbed Mr. Scruffy Detective in Pearl's book now.
It's just plain old Mr. Dick. Gumshoe now, and I came to talk to you, pal.
Oh, did you get fired? Well, we're kind of busy right now, so let's talk.
Yeah. So pull up a chair.
So what are you gonna do from now on?
By the comforting fire. What do you mean, pal?
Well, you've been fired, right? So, do you have a new job lined up yet?
Oh, that. What am I supposed to do now, pal? I can't say it in front of the young lady, but I am a gentleman of the evening now. I don't have anything coming in at all until my next payday.
Oh, that's crazy. What's your rate? What are you talking about? You don't have another payday?
$5 handy. $10 you can do whatever you want. I guess that means I'm just gonna have to work here at your place, pal.
Gotta get my Yelp rating up.
Gonna need a base of operations to run my male prostitution service out of.
Say what?
You'll be searching for things that will prove Mr. On Guard's innocence all day, right?
I guess. Well, yeah.
So yeah, I'm gonna help you, pal. I've got lots of experience in investigating and watching over people's places. And licking balls.
That's $10.
5 for each ball. Sorry. And I'm great at making really simple meals, pal. I'll take care of it all.
That's great, because I had a ball removed, so 5 it is.
No discounts.
Come on, Mr. Nick. Let's let Mr. Scruffy Detective take care of things.
It has to do with the surface area of the ball sack, not the ball itself. $10 still.
Pearl's like,
What are you talking about?
it's like, sports.
Anyway, am I licking your nuts or what?
That's you.
Okay, by the way, what's your best dish?
Instant noodles, pal.
Why am I surrounded by people who only eat cheap, unhealthy foods?
I don't know.
It was the first time I've ever seen Mr. Edgeworth act like that. Never thought he'd say something like he didn't care if Mrs. Andrews killed herself.
He said that? That's horrible. Fucked up.
I don't remember him saying
I
that.
don't remember that either.
But because of him doing that, we got
The truth. I don't know. Excuse me.
The truth. Ms. Andrews' last testimony, I wonder if that was the truth. I'll give you that there was nothing strange in her testimony itself, but I still think there's something fundamentally wrong with the whole thing.
You mean about that thing, pal?
Yeah, that thing. Why would she want to? No. I mean, almost need to frame Mr. Ongar. I couldn't figure that out from anything she said all day.
You alright? Then you're saying that testimony was a lie?
No, I was just saying, not a lie per se. It just feels like there's more here than meets the eye.
You think she's a transformer?
Now listen, you didn't hear from me, but I heard she's been jumping cliffs and bumbling bees, if you know what I'm saying.
Nope.
Or that's what Edgeworth would like us to believe.
That's such a dirty trick. I'm rolling up my sleeves to get into a fight. I'm gonna fuck you up. Even that woman prosecutor was better than that.
Francisca von Karma. God, I miss her.
That whip. That damned whip.
Speaking of Miss von Karma, do you have any more information on her condition?
Still hot.
Wasn't she shot this morning?
Ms. Von Karma was shot today on the way to the trial by a pistol pal. A pistol pal, that's a nice way to say an active shooter.
Yeah. I mean, I guess she was shot by the pistol,
Yeah.
but it seems like a weird way to word it.
Yeah.
She was shot by a pistol, pal. She was shot by a bullet. Soaring straight at her.
But she's gonna be fine, right? I mean, Edgeworth said she was in stable condition, but...
Oh yeah, that means she died in the horse stable where she was shot.
Yeah.
Well, she was shot in the shoulder, so she's okay and still hanging in there. They should be done taking the bullet out, so she's probably resting at the hospital.
It was in her whipping arm.
Yeah.
Which one?
The left shoulder.
No, what?
What, are you gonna visit her, pal?
No, well, I was kind of thinking about it.
Hey, you've actually got a heart, don't you? She looked like she was being tortured to death not being able to go to the trial today. So maybe it'd be good for if you went in and let her whip you for a bit, pal.
Let's go let her whip us, Mr. Nick.
What is happening right now?
I love it.
No, I'm definitely not going.
Let's see. The name of the hospital? Oh yeah, the Hottie Clinic.
Oh, here we go again.
Hell yeah. That name sends a chill down my spine. Well, I guess it can't hurt to stop by and say hi. It will hurt to
Yeah.
stop by and say hi.
Yeah. Either we're gonna have to talk to that maniac or get whipped by the patient.
March 26th.
March 22nd. Hotai Clinic. Zakipshin.
22th. Never thought I'd ever come back to this place.
There he is.
Was that?
That was you doing a Gollum-like voice.
Oh.
Yes, are you here to visit the patient?
Hi. Wait a second, you're...
Oh, yes, I'm Detective Hattie.
Detective?
Doctor Detective?
I mean, whatever. I don't think he's any of those.
Why are you still here?
Oh, yes, what is it? Can I help you? You can tell me. Yes.
Director Hardy. Oh.
Director Hottie.
Edgeworth.
Speaking of hotties.
Yes, I'm Director Hattie. Oh, you're the man from this morning. Yes, what is it?
Director Franziska. How is Franziska von Karma?
You don't need to worry. Yes, she's in good hands. As you see, I'm personally taking good care of her.
I don't know what that means, but I hate it.
Yes, and that surgery, it went well.
His teeth look a lot more missing from that angle. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like in the other way, they just look like they're painted black. You have my gratitude.
It looks like Edgeworth doesn't know about this director and a secret.
It looks like Edgeworth, the sharpest mind in the courtroom, hasn't been able to see through this man's clever disguise.
She looks so pitiful, absolutely terrified. Yes. But I understand. Her opponent was a gun after all.
Did anyone activate this gun?
And when I snuck up on her real secret like, she would scream really loud. Yes.
Let's see.
But she's really cute too. So I do that. She'd whip me with her whip. Boy, I do not cry like a baby. Yes, but I think I could get used to it.
Is that pistol still around? Wow, she healed fast.
Yeah.
Go back to your room.
You're so mean. You're so mean. My fisky fisker. But that's... okay. Yes, it's time for my IV drops. Yes.
Drops.
But first, collect your trophy for World's Worst.
Yeah.
And what are those tulips doing in your hands, Mr. Felix, Wright?
I knew I shouldn't have come here.
Aww. She seemed happy.
Yeah, well, that face, she looks happy for some reason.
I was shot in front of the courthouse in my right shoulder. But it's no big deal. This sort of thing happens all the time.
Oh,
all the time.
Getting shot?
I even had full intentions of running the trials this morning.
But that would have been too much for you.
No. You gonna whip the kid? You gonna whip the kid, Franziska?
There's no need to act tough in front of us, you know.
Regardless, I was dragged here by that man over there. He was so unyielding, one has to wonder if he was simply interested in stealing my case. It was the only logical... Boy, these voices are more similar than I knew. The logical course of action given the bullet was still lodged in your shoulder. But by taking over the case, I found myself having to clean up after you in that irresponsible deal you made.
I think I know what deal he's referring to.
The deal.
Tell me about the deal, though. Miss Von Karma, you made a deal with Miss Andrews yesterday, didn't you?
I don't know what you mean.
In order to make sure you got your guilty verdict on Mr. On Guard, you told Miss Andrews to not testify in court today.
I don't know what you're talking about. Do you have proof that I made such a deal?
You're denying it?
It looks like you were lucky, Mr. Phoenix Wright. If I had been in court today, this trial would already be over. Because I would have died of a gangrenous wound.
All while hiding Miss Andrews' own crime.
That isn't my problem. Whether she had tampered with the evidence or not. I have only one objective. To find On Guard guilty of murder.
Boy, you sound just like the freak on the phone.
The end justifies the means, Mr. Phoenix Wright. The end justifies the means.
I don't think anything justifies being mean, Miss Von Karma. Adrian Andrews believed you when you said, if you don't tell the truth of what really happened, then On Guard will be found guilty.
And what does that have to do with me?
Because of that, she is now in danger of being found guilty herself. All because she believed in your words until the very end.
That still has nothing to do with me. She's just a weak person, that's all.
Oh, okay. Good seeing you. These tulips are for you. But you had to know she was.
Just place them in the hole in my shoulder. Whoosh. I think visiting hours here are about over. So if you'll excuse me.
What's wrong? Why did she suddenly cut you off?
Probably because she thinks I had the advantage in that argument.
Did you give her the flowers?
Edgeworth. Oh. Hey.
Gee, I have no one to give these flowers to. I guess I'll give them to you.
What happened today at the trial, Edgeworth? That was not like you at all. I mean, I know you knew about Mrs. Andrews' condition. You could have made her testify as many times as you wanted, but to go that far...
What's her condition? That she's suicidal? Is that what they mean? I don't know. But she wouldn't testify about that until I said something. Listen, Wright. The courtroom is a garden of judgment. I'm putting myself on the line when I stand in there. And that's why I made the witness do the same. It's only natural. What's the garden thing have to do? I don't know.
Yeah, they're bringing up stuff. By the way, Edgeworth, you were really angry in court today. That's rare for you. It's like, calm down.
Did I look angry?
I couldn't tell.
Witness that card. Give it to me. Hurry. Do you have any idea what you have stupidly inadvertently done? Yes. I can't believe you hid this from me all this time.
You were being a real jerk. That card. That damn card. What in the world is it?
You mean this? The non-invitation to my birthday party? Listen, Wright. This is top secret information. You absolutely cannot leak this. My special investigations team has existed for a number of years, but few know of it.
I understand.
Their task is to find the owner of this card, a man called Shelley DeKiller. And just as his name states, he's a killer, an assassin, the best at that.
An assassin. Huh, what's an assassin? So who is this Shelley DeKiller?
DeKiller is the name of a long-standing line of assassins.
Long-standing?
Yes, long and standing.
The name first appeared about 100 years ago, I hear, which would make him about 125 years old. Shelley is the professional name of the third heir to the DeKiller name.
So because his professional name is Shelley, he leaves cards with a shell on them?
He has a habit of making sure to leave a card by the body of his victims. That's the card that she was just, like, cavalierly twirling around the entire time?
Well, I guess she doesn't know.
I guess not.
Why would he do something like that?
Because he's epic.
Because it fucking cool as shit. We think it's part of his duty to his clients.
His what?
His duty.
His duty?
Yes, everyone say duty. Let's get it all out of our systems. If he leaves a card, then his clients can be assured it was he who killed the victim. It also serves as insurance against any charges being pushed against his onto his clients.
I see.
The killer values the trust between his clients and himself above all else. It seems that this one is an honorable assassin with a moral conscience.
I guess that even honorable assassins can exist. So you think
This is coming from the same guy who was like, all prosecutorial attorneys are evil.
Oh,
Like,
yeah.
they all have no heart. But assassins, I guess some are cool.
Yeah, some, they're fine, you know? It's like they have their reasons.
I saw The Assassin with Jean Frenchman.
Jean Reno.
That's it.
Jean Reno.
Good job.
And Natalie Portman.
Yeah.
So you think this
Portman.
Portmanteau. So you think this assassin, you think he's the one who did the killing in this case?
It would appear that way. The discovery of the card basically confirms it. Wouldn't you agree?
Shelley DeKiller, huh? So how are you doing?
I noticed something at the trial today. You're looking fit. You were behaving in a very strange manner. Is something the matter? Is something repressed within you?
I guess I should just tell him.
Yeah, tell him.
Maya.
Oh,
She's been kidnapped.
that.
Yeah.
Kidnapped. What does the kidnapper want?
An acquittal.
I see. I had no idea.
I will prepare a rescue team as soon as possible and resolve this by tomorrow. Step 1, I have to kiss you.
Yeah.
Step 2, we have to make love. Step 3, we find the kidnapper.
I'm gonna need a place to stay.
Really? Did you hear that, Mr. Nick? Mr. Edgeworth is going to kiss you.
Stop trying to console me, Edgeworth. I don't need your pity.
Mr. Nick?
There's no way you can find her. We don't even have a single lead to go on. There's only one way to save her. I have to get an acquittal somehow. It's the only way. And you're the only thing standing between me. Interesting.
You and those giant soft lips of yours. Right, listen, you need to know something. Juan Carita was killed by Shelly the Killer. Oh, damn! And the client who ordered the job is Matt on Guard, your own client. Dang!
Please stop. I can't listen to you. I can't believe that.
I see. Why does Phoenix Wright? Why is it like so impossible for him to believe that any defendant in any case could possibly be
Wait a second.
guilty of
You mean
murder?
the guy who's accused of murdering somebody murdered somebody?
But that would make 1 out of like 12 so far.
That's crazy.
Well, if you want to continue your investigation, you will need this.
A stick of gum?
It's winter fresh.
1 chiclet in a manila envelope. It's gigantic.
You can hear it thunk around if you kind of shake it a little bit.
What is it?
The hotel right now is restricted to police personnel only, as we are looking for any clues that might lead us to Shelly the Killer. But if you take this with you to the hotel, I'm sure they will let you enter. Me. In any case, I must attend to the preparations for Maya's rescue team. We'll meet again if anything should happen. Got it. Now, if you'll excuse me, if you need me, I'll be inside you.
Mr. Nick?
No, bro. Whoa.
I should go. Do you think Mr. On Guard hired an assassin?
No way. I mean, I guess. Doesn't have a psych lock.
Yeah, I guess not. Yeah, we should rely on this hoopy goopy.
yeah.
This hurdy-gurdy. Witchy woo.
I mean, when I hung the crystal above the yes/no board, it went to no.
And all I had to do was push it.
Maya, please, all I ask is you make it home safe and sound. Maya's dead.
Date, time, location.
She broke out though, didn't she?
No, she just she was getting closer to breaking out. She found a card on the floor.
Oh yeah.
I guess even kidnappers can be a little clumsy. Clumsy enough to drop a card like this for me. And even though he said he was an assassin, I bet he's making that up. Just like how Nick does with everything in court.
He's probably just a lover of oceans.
Anyway, let's try out this card trick with this card I found. Sounds like I got the door open. Okay, time to go take a look around. Click.
Age,
It's like a
sex,
Dave & Buster's.
location. The bear. Oh, that's right. There were a ton of bears all over the. Yeah,
What is this place?
the murder room, the crime scene is what I couldn't think of.
Why is there a satellite dish inside?
Maybe they broadcast their "I'm a Killer" videos
It
from
should
there.
be outside, shouldn't it?
And it has a little pet door within the door.
Right. But I don't think a satellite dish works if it's inside.
I don't know either.
I've got a feeling I'm not in the hotel anymore. Are those videos over there? Well, I'll worry about that later. For now, I should be looking for clues. That way I can show them to Sis and maybe get out of here. Picture. There's a framed picture sitting on this coffee table. It's a picture of a woman. She's kind of pretty. Hey, looks like something's written here. Let's see. I think it says, "With love, Celeste." Oh, fuck!
Wait, there was oh, that was who was Celeste? Was that Miss Andrews' teacher?
The one that killed herself.
Yeah.
I bet this could be a clue. Bear. That's weird. What's a figurine doing on a sofa in a place like this? Maybe this guy likes bears. I think it's a bear. Oh, how cute. But it's got a lot of cuts and slits on it. I wonder if it's some kind of puzzle or something. Okay. It's a bear hole.
Yeah. This must be where the tiny plush bears go.
Locked, of course. And it doesn't look like I can use the card to open this door. There's a little hole at the bottom of the door. If only I was a little skinnier, then maybe I'd be able to crawl through here. Those damn potato chips.
Yeah, and 5 inches tall.
Yeah.
400 copies of the Notebook.
It's so dark in here that I can barely see, but these kind of feel like videotapes. All of them. Just what kind of a room is this? A videotape room? Oh, hey, it's a computer.
Hey.
Well, how's it going?
What are you doing in here?
This is a nice little computer over here. I never really used one before.
What? What year is this?
It was like 2006, 2005.
No one... Who hadn't really used a computer in 2005?
Well, she like grew up on a spiritualist like
Oh.
community.
Colony?
Compound.
A compound.
Colony.
Yeah.
I have no idea where the power switch on this thing is. Drat, there goes my plan to use this somehow to get out of here.
Concrete?
Conga line? Conga line.
Conga line.
What is this thing? An antenna, I guess? And this is a VCR? There sure are a lot of electronic gadgets here.
Very cutting edge.
But what is an antenna doing here?
Oh, this simply will not do. I cannot have you wandering around at will.
Ee-yah!
Oh, damn. The butler.
Oh shit. Yeah, that's the killer, I guess.
It seems that your Mr. Wright is truly concerned about you.
He is?
For now, I would suggest you remain cooperative. If you cannot, there are ways in which I can help you.
Ways? You mean?
Dead men tell no tales is how the saying goes, correct?
Thank God you're talking about men, though. I must be safe.
I'm almost certain I told you on our first meeting, I am an assassin.
No way! You're lying. I mean,
You alright?
an assassin?
Some on my lips.
People are not always who they appear to be.
Neek!
Mr. Nick?
Huh? Oh yes, Pearls got caught up in my thoughts about Maya's situation.
Mr. Edgeworth has left you now.
Oh, and I have Wright. Oh, awesome. I guess for now I have no choice but to believe in Mr. OnGuard, but I think I should listen to his story one more time. Alright, let's get going too.
Okay.
Okay.
Time to examine a bunch of shit.
Why are you still here? Please leave.
Judy.
Like 3 days later. Oh wow, the guard's saying something.
I'm
sorry. I'm just kidding. Like, wow, is your voice the whole time?
I'm sorry, but visiting hours are over for today.
Arg. I have too many questions I need to ask. I'm sorry, but I'm Phoenix Wright, a lawyer for one of the...
Mr. Rogers, oh yeah, there's a message here for you.
A message?
What kind of voice is that?
It's from Matt OnGuard. Oh, here you are.
What did he write? Is it something really important?
I don't know. Well, let's see what it has to say. To Mr. Lawyer Dude.
Not a great start.
I've got something really important to tell you.
Better.
Why do I feel uneasy all of a sudden? What's up? It's like, hey.
They let me keep all my stuff in jail.
Yeah.
Oh, Mr. Wright. So actually, I have a favor to ask of you. I have this cat named Shiv.
Uh-huh.
I didn't put out a lot of food when I left the house, so he's probably pretty hungry.
Or dead.
Do you think you could drop by my house and feed Shiv for me, dude? My house is just a little ways down from the hotel, all right? Just follow the dead cat smell.
This is terrible. Let's hurry. We have to feed his cat. I'm sure poor Shoe's stomach is growling right now.
Okay, I guess. A client's request is a request. Guess I should go check up on his cat.
Yeah. Mr. On Guard left this note for you. It's marked 3 weeks ago. Oh, shoot.
How do I guess I'll go to the criminal affairs department?
His apartment wasn't an option?
No.
Wow, everybody looks really busy with something or another. Let's bother them.
Yeah, they're probably strengthening the evidence for tomorrow's trial. Idiot.
Hey, hurry up with that, will ya? Pass that victims list around. You gotta be kidding. There's over 100 people on here.
Mr. Nick? Is Mr. Ungard really that big and bad of a criminal?
Yes. Actually, Pearls, never mind. Sounds like they're working on a different case. I looked at everything here, didn't I? I need to get the fuck out of here. Just go to the fucking... Where's his fucking room? I wanna go to his fucking room, dog. Where's his room?
Matt on Guards?
Yeah, dude.
He's not talking about the place at the hotel, is he?
I don't know.
Okay.
Oh,
All right now,
well,
Mr.
maybe.
Nick. Let's go look for clues. We have to, for Mystic Maya's sake.
What?
Hello, Gandalf.
You
shall not pass. Damn it.
Miss Oldbag!
Don't devalue my name and turn it into a gasp, you spiky-headed pettifogger.
Pettifogger?
Can I say that?
Because of you, I've been made to look like the bad guy again. Although I did get a piece of gum from Edgy Boy, just as he promised. But what was so much more valuable? I wanted Edgy Poo's heart. I wanted it was all your fault. You've a rake of the wild beast inside of this old bag. Rat-a-tat-tat-tat.
Rat-a-tat-tat-tat. I'm looking up Pettifogger.
Okay, be careful. You don't know if you want that on your Google search history.
Yeah.
Miss Oldbag.
An inferior legal practitioner.
Wow.
Especially one who deals with petty cases or employs dubious practices.
Like an ambulance chaser.
Wow.
Jeez. How accurate.
I know.
Good job by the localization team.
Yeah, seriously.
Keep your hands off of me. This helmet is airtight. No air gets in and no air gets out.
That's stupid.
Then why do you keep putting it on?
Because you won't notice my brain damage. Don't think you can get me to move with silly questions. You're going to have to defeat me if you want to get by.
I'm not hearing this. Let's go ahead and move.
What?
It's just funny. It's like, you're gonna have to beat me to get by. It's just like, okay.
Yeah.
Smooth.
Leave room.
Oh, sure is dark.
I'm gonna turn on a light.
Whoa.
Wow.
Wow.
So this is what a star's house looks like.
This is what a star's This is what a star's house looks like. Must be nice to be rich.
He really likes the color blue.
Yeah, he's a big blue guy.
Come on, Mr. Nick. Let's find Shoe, the kitty cat.
Let's find Shoe. I mean, the cat.
Shoe!
Oh.
Oh.
So I guess this is Shoe.
Ah, what a lovely cat. Hello, Shoe.
The cat seems to like pearls. Pardon me. Oh my god.
Holy shit. May I help you with something, mister?
Oh, we're lawyers. Actually, I'm Mr. Ungar's lawyer.
The masters. Then you must be Mr. Wright.
I bet Maya's in here.
I bet someone's in that butler suit.
Yeah, yes.
Like that stitching is just a costume.
Oh.
Yep.
Yeah.
Ah, it's a pleasure to meet your wonderful self.
Doe.
I am the family butler, John Doe.
Nice to meet you.
A deer. A female deer.
Is there anybody who's played this game who's like, this guy's new?
Yeah. Ray, a drop of golden shoe.
Wait, so why would he ask you to feed his cat if he had a butler?
That's a great question. Maybe that guy's not really his butler. You know what I'm saying?
Oh.
Maybe he's the killer, which is fucking obvious.
What? Hold on a
I've
second.
said it like 3 times.
You can't just say kind of things like that.
Okay.
You must know all sorts of things about Mr. On Guard, huh, right?
Honestly, sir, I don't believe my master is capable of such a foul deed as murder.
Okay. And, anything else?
No, not especially.
Alright, I'll see you later.
It is not appropriate for a lowly servant to speak of the master or his affairs.
Oh, so he's had affairs. How typical. How typically butler-like, as it were. Ask a guy about Mr. On Guard, John Doe, and Shoe.
I know, it's very weird.
Mr. Doe, how long have you served at this residence?
Well, sir, I would have to say maybe about 1 year.
And, anything else?
No, not especially. Other than that the word butler is pretty funny when you hear it. Butler. Ooh! That door has a cat door too.
Fucking told you, man. I told you she's in this house.
Yeah. There you go.
No. You know, I would have thought Mr. On Guard the kind to have a maid over a butler.
Oh, and the cat, Shoo. That must be the cat that uses the cat door. Hello?
That's a very cute cat you got here.
It is my duty to take care of him. The master rather fancies Shoo.
And, anything else?
No, not especially. It is not appropriate, yeah. Oh, to speak of the family cat.
Well then, I guess I don't need this piece of paper scrap anymore. Master crumble to do ball through what?
What the? I'm afraid I must take my leave of you now.
Oh, we should probably get going ourselves.
Ah, so young, and yet already so accomplished. A master of law.
But there is also a lot to be proud of in being a butler, in charge of the house and all.
Butler. Thank you for the compliment, sir. People are not always who they appear to be. Like I, for instance,
really?
I'm a murderer. Now, if you'll excuse me.
Oh. Alright, let's look at everything.
Phoenix doesn't find it the slightest bit weird that he was like, my cat's there alone? Well, whatever.
Yeah, I know.
A giant bicycle is flying through the air.
That bicycle, Pearls, is one where you don't have to pedal, and it moves on its own.
Really? Wow.
God, you're stupid. But sorry to disappoint you, it can't fly.
Oh, that's too bad.
Fuck.
Shit. Don't cry, Pearl. It gets so much worse. You have a whole life of disappointment ahead of you.
Yeah, save it for the big ones.
Oh, there's a giant cooking hearth here.
That's actually a fireplace.
How are they different, Mr. Nick?
You know, I've never actually seen a hearth before, come to think of it.
You should come and visit Fay Manor then. I'll show you one when you do.
We did, didn't we? There's a whole case about that. I should go look at
Today's
this.
football. There's a small door at the bottom of this bigger door, Mr. Nick.
I bet it's for Mr. On Guard's cat to use.
Oh, you mean Shoe?
The door. It's locked tight. Well, I guess that's to keep nosy people like me from entering it. Or nosy people from exiting it.
Wow.
Yeah,
There are masks here.
that one in the middle is the Steel Samurai. The ones next to that are the Pink Princess and the Evil Magistrate. They fought many battles against this backdrop of Neo-Old Tokyo.
Wow, you really know a lot about the Steel Samurai, Mr. Nick.
Against my will.
Yeah, well, he's on my hall pass list, if you know what I'm saying.
I don't know whether to laugh or cry that I know more about that show than a kid. There's another door over there.
You shouldn't go wandering off over there, Mr. Nick. You might solve this murder case.
Yes, Pearls. Now I know how Maya feels when I tell her to stop playing around. It's a very comfortable and spacious lounge set. I wonder if famous stars drop by and sit around and have a good time. In any case, I don't really belong here, do I? Arg, what is with me and feeling inferior today?
What are you thinking about, you piece of shit?
She's been like dropping subtle hints.
Yeah, she's just nagging him until he has a terrible self-image.
Ugh, man, why do I feel so shitty all of a sudden?
Yeah. Every time I hang out with you, Pearl, I feel worse. I don't know why that would be. That's crazy, dipshit. Rat-a-tat-tat-tat. Ha! You're a million light years too early to be asking me questions, whippersnapper.
Ugh, looks like the only way I'm gonna get any investigating done is to first do something about this kooky alien. Just beats the shit out of her.
Oh, man.
Rat-tat-tat-tat-tat. Ha! You're a million light years. Oh, okay.
Oh,
Oh, she just won't answer questions right now.
jeez.
Maybe.
Should I give her something? or-
No, try talking one more time, because it is bringing up check marks.
Oh, yeah.
So I think something's happening.
Do I have anything I can give her? Oh, yeah, this.
Oh.
Maybe if I show her this letter I got from Edgeworth. Miss Oldbag, if you would look at...
What? You want me to look at this worthless piece of shit?
From Edgy Poo.
Edgy poo.
Ugh. Is that her perfume? Pheromone de Amor I smell? Ugh.
Let's see here. Would you please allow this unsophisticated young person to conduct his investigation?
Yeah, I'm sure that's how he wrote it.
Yours truly, Miles Edgeworth.
Yours truly.
That man's good at flattery. Fine, but only because Edgy Poo said so, you understand?
You got it, you horny old hag.
I just thought of something I have to do. Remember, no messing around. You do anything bad and I won't let you off the hook. It looks like she has strong feelings for Mr. Edgeworth.
Oh, you think, Pearl?
Boy, nothing gets by you, Pearl!
That may be, but you know nothing's gonna come of it.
Oh, damn.
That's so mean, Mr. Nick. Feelings are meant to be told and shared.
Yeah, well, sorry, Pearls, but everyone knows that edge dick is for this guy.
What?
Every time we talk about love, I always end up with a handprint on my face somehow.
With who?
I don't know. So anyway, let's continue our investigation.
Okay. Rat-a-tat-tat-tat-tat.
What now?
One little thing, before I forget. You can't go into On Guard's room today. Why? You might solve a murder.
Yeah.
The police's main investigations team is going to be in there all day. All day, you hear?
Wait. I wonder if they're on the team in charge of investigating the killer.
So don't go in there. Set one foot in there and you'll face the wrath of Wendy Oldbag.
You'll get zapped by this fucking gun.
Oh! Oh my god, it's real!
All this time.
I guess I go to Viola Hall.
All right. Okay.
Looks like we're the only ones here.
Great segue.
And yet, the hotel seems so busy somehow.
Sorry I was crop dusting all the way up here. Probably because her face is like right where his asshole is.
What?
So if he's farting, he's just like, he's farting right in her face.
Great stuff, Aaron. Really, just A+ gold medal shit. Award-winning comedy duo Game Grumps.
You don't think that's like a funny image?
It is funny.
He's just like walking and he's just like, and she's like, all right. Probably because the police team is scouring for clues about the killer. Let's fucking keep going. Meet me in the hallway. Good watch.
Hey, city boy.
Lana, you're still here.
Wrecking course. An investigative photographer eats her stars on her ability to snap up the scoop, yeah? And this hotel just has that aura of mystery. You know, like something's always about to happen. But do you have a camera? Wreck given.
What?
A photographer's gotta have cameras out the ear like corn to be a real pro, you know?
She's just making shit up.
Yeah. So I'm hanging around here.
So you still have a camera, right? Schmoodly goodly.
It's a wreck-pocalypse. Speaking of cameras and feeding the mouth, do you have mine, you bread thief?
Why can't you drop that thief thing already? I guess I should give her camera back.
Yeah.
Would you please take a look at this?
Nope, sorry, no can do. Only thing I want to see is a steaming hand towel.
What? Steaming hand towel?
Need one for my eyes. Today just ain't a good day for my eyes to be looking at stuff.
How convenient. Maybe I'll have to use that one next time you show me something.
What?
Wait, that's her camera, though.
I know.
I guess it's just not part of the...
Yeah.
I want to ask you about the night of the murder, and then we'll find out next time on Game.
Oh!
Ain't I a stinker?
Good stuff, man.
Thanks.
I want to ask you. Listen, mister. I want to ask you about the night of the murder.
I want to ask you about the night of the murder.
Excuse me, sir. I would like to, about the night of the murder.
Aaron, you're my best friend in the world.
My favorite is when it's like, it's so slow, you hear like, it's like...
Yeah. Do you know where I misplaced my butt cheeks? All right.
What? You really gonna shell out the bucks for the info I got?
A lot of...
Seltzer is on my socks.
Did you spill?
Yeah. It's fine. It's just a little...
Baby spilled.
Uh-oh, I pilled.
I pilled. A lot of... You were loitering in the lot of hall. The loitering.
She was lottering.
Yeah. We're in murder.
Well, kinda, but
Brace yourself, Phoenix. Here it comes.
Edgeworth's savage shaft. I didn't exactly... Brace yourself, Phoenix. I didn't
He's like sweating and licking his lips and shit. Brace yourself.
I didn't exactly hang around here the entire time, you know. Followed a few stars around. Mercury, retrograde. I got a few autographs, shook a few hands, had a soda poop with a few foom or two.
Looks like she wasn't here the entire time that night.
The security lady also wasn't in this hallway the whole time either.
I guess this means there's no one who can tell us who came and went that night.
Scandal.
I can tell you who's gonna come tonight. So about the note that was inside your camera case.
Scandal.
Oh, that ditty I wrote?
Yeah, can I believe what you've written?
You mean the self-guard
Evidence manager, I agree.
Yeah.
So stupid.
Ah, well, I reckon you best not believe it. Believe it.
What?
Look, I sort of wrote that on a whim, you know? Writing whatever came to mind. Whatever came to mind? Yeah, when you get down to it, it's just a lot of random bull duders.
Bull duders!
I love that.
It's just random bull duders!
Random bull duders. Hey, what's with you? Why are you staring at me like my grandpa used to?
Huh. Weird
'Cause
trauma.
I'm about to beat the crap out.
I don't know.
Hey, and why do you look like you suddenly got older too? Or am I just shrinking here? I guess as I consistently talk to human beings, I become more disappointed with what life is going to be.
Yeah.
Well, join the fucking club. Ah, my baby. My $1,600 baby. And my camera. What's with that red-coated prosecutor anyhow?
My black market baby.
The guy told me it was evidence and refused to give it back to me.
Well, that's kind of how it is.
Hey, you're that redcoat's friend, ain't you? So put in a few good words for me and get me back my camera. Get, go on, get.
You want me to do what?
Listen, nag the guy real good for about 5 hours and I guarantee he'll give it back.
Why don't you do your own dirty work?
Well, I reckon it's time for me to get going. A tabloid photographer without a camera is just a tabloid. Huh?
No?
No.
Yeah, I guess so.
Keep yourself together out there, you hear? I'm coming to see you in court tomorrow.
I'm coming to see you in court tomorrow. Sunday, Sunday, Sunday.
This angle of her always makes it look like she just got back from the dentist's.
She got like puffy cheeks. Like, oh.
And you too there, Lillian. Keep up the good work, okay? Okay. Don't be picky about your food now.
Okay.
Okay. And make sure you do all your homework, you hear? Hey. And if you happen to find yourself a camera, make sure you bring it right to me.
Would you please just leave already?
Okay.
Not you.
Oh.
Okay. The one that's being crushed. Help.
The one that's being crushed where?
Right underneath the question mark.
Oh, yeah.
It's like, help.
And that pink one that's face down near the options.
Yes.
That's another great one. Mr. Nick!
What is that otherworldly ghastly moaning?
I hate evil ghosts. Yes, that's what it is, Pearl. Evil ghosts.
I don't think it's a ghost. Maybe it's it's just like what? It's crazy evil ghosts in here. Maybe it's a demon.
Demon's being released. Well, there is release happening.
Demon's being released. Oh, it's her.
Excuse me. Watch who you're calling a demon, brat.
Zoinks! It's the alien!
Oh, God. Oh, who are you calling an alien? Jesus Christ. Rat-a-tat-tat-tat-tat.
Oh, it's just you, Miss Oldbag. What are you doing here?
Oh, that one bear has, like, separates. Like, it has cuts and slits in it, like the bear on the couch.
That robot bear wasn't there before.
Oh, it wasn't?
I don't think so.
Oh, well then, that's even more suspicious.
Yeah, I think that's new.
What's wrong with you youngins today? I came down here to pay my respects to my poor Juan, and you're disturbing me. Am I doing Lotta's voice? Are they very close?
No, you're doing it.
Okay.
Please talk to me. About the night of the murder. Just one more time.
I talked about it plenty at the trial. I was fooled, tricked, deceived by that fraud of a photographer and her note.
Her note?
She was loitering around here with that imbecilic look on her face.
What does that mean?
I think he's dumb. With that imbecilic look on her face. Okay, got it. Now, hold on a second there, you little pipsqueak. If you're going to take notes, at least make me sound better than that. Oh, all right.
Now I've seen everything.
She, like, you look at her notebook. Old bitch wants better. Got it. Yeah. But you know, I was working that night too, doing my job, minding my own business. So it's not like I had time to waste standing around here the whole night.
All right, tell me about memories of Corrida. I was wondering if you could tell me a little bit more about Mr. Corrida.
He was the most popular star, you know, especially where it counts. In my book.
But I heard that he was lagging behind in the polls against Mr. Ongard.
Were they running for president?
No, that is a popularity thing.
Oh, that's right. Well, that's just a recent thing. Bad luck and all that, you know. But he was going to become an even bigger star than he used to be. Look, just look at this mountain of presents. It's a show of the mountain of feelings all his fans had for him.
Yeah, the mountain is pretty big and certainly nothing to shake a stick at.
Mr. Nick?
Huh? What is it, Pearls?
The presents, they're all bears, right?
She's got a point. There isn't a single thing that here isn't a bear.
You just noticed that, Phoenix?
It's the first time we've been in this room?
We've been here for hours upon hours.
Of all of Mr. Corrida's presents from his fans seem to be bears.
Oh, that's because you can't think of Juan without thinking about bears. At least that's what they say at the club. Bears? Why bears? You don't know? When my dear Juan was training, he fought barehanded with a bear. He refused to give in and let the bear win, but after the fight, they became friends. Bear friends. Wow, what a heartwarming story.
Bear's dead.
Look, it's just like in those young people's dramas. I can see those two tuckered out, down by a river going, heh, you sure can fight. You too, bub, you too.
Did all that really happen?
Yes, the bear talked, Phoenix. It's in his biography, bub.
What are you, Wolverine all of a sudden? What a load of crock.
Can it be a load of crock? I thought it was a crock or a load. Well, whatever. So ever since then, fans have been giving him bears as presents.
Yeah, nice. Bears. Growl. I'm Uncle Bear, and I say it's barely 8 o'clock. What is that infernal racket?
It's one of the presents going off. Sounds like it's already 8 p.m. Way past your bedtime. No! Edgeworth said I could stay up till 10.
Go off, King.
That startled me. I thought I was gonna die for a second.
8 p.m. That's the time when the award ceremony ended that night, remember?
Time sure flies. Hard to believe it's been 2 days since the ceremony. Beep, beep, beep. The transceiver! Everybody listen! Hello? Hello?
This is not a phone.
Maya! How is Maya? You haven't heard her, have you?
It seems you were not able to fulfill your end of the bargain, Mr. Attorney.
Huh?
I have heard the news. So it would seem my present did you no good.
Is this John Doe? The guy?
No.
The butler?
No.
No, missing way. Ah!
One more day, please. All I ask is for one more day. And an ice cream.
I swear to God, you just give me 24 more hours, I'll kiss Edgeworth. Wait.
All right.
Yeah,
Wait.
We achieving the same goal here?
I'll get a not guilty verdict for sure this time, please.
I suppose if I must.
Oh shit, thanks, man.
I need that acquittal more than anything else after all.
That fucking rules. Please let Maya say something. I want to hear she's all right.
All right. A little. Maya, if you can hear me, hold up today's newspaper. Maya?
What is with this static all of a sudden? Hello? Hello?
It seems bad. Connects. Oh, the robot bear.
Damn it, did the transceiver just suddenly break?
The robot bear's interfering with the signal.
I think that might be it.
Yeah. Excuse me. Beep.
What happened?
I don't know. All of a sudden it became nothing but static. And then I started hearing Rick Astley.
Missing way.
Why did the transceiver suddenly break into song like that? I should probably have an electronics expert look at it. The sooner the better.
Damn.
No clues here. There's a fucking Robo Bear. Oh my god. I already looked at all this shit. Let's fucking move. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking LFG! Alright.
All right. Where do you want to go?
I'm gonna go back to my office so I can collect my thoughts. And think about things.
Okay. What's up, pal? I live here. Hey, welcome back, pal.
Oh my god.
I thought I'd make you a little something for dinner.
That's nice. Thanks. Is it instant ramen?
It's Dick a la mode. A rich man's luxurious full-course meal. Out of a can, that is.
I love ice cream. I'm sorry you went through all the trouble to cook, but I don't have the time to eat.
Oops. Looks like you don't have a can opener, pal.
You've gotta be fucking kidding me. And here I thought he had already whipped something up.
Oh, I know. There's one way I know how to be helpful. Ask me about anything you want, pal. Go ahead.
Well, since he's here and offering, I wonder what I should try asking him about.
Where the fuck is my can opener?
Yeah. Oh, God. Alright, let's see what he has to say about this motherfucker.
The transceiver.
Oh, Mr. Nick, you should ask Mr. Scruffy Detective about that thing.
I'm doing it right now.
Pearl, what do you think of... What thing?
Oh, yeah, this thing just up and broke all of a sudden.
It broke, pal?
When I was talking to the kidnapper, it just suddenly broke into static. Look, it sounded like this.
You were talking to the kidnapper? Kind of buried the lead there, dude.
Yeah.
I don't hear any static, pal.
Huh?
Maybe it fixed itself.
That's strange. I'm sure it was making a lot of static noise next to the Robo Bear.
Yeah, maybe the fucking Robo Bear that appeared out of nowhere. Maybe.
Maybe what?
Maybe it was electromagnetic interference, pal.
Electromagnetic interference. Well, let's talk about that. So what is electromagnetic interference?
It's interference that's electromagnetic.
It's something that happens when a radio wave gets mixed up with another signal, pal.
Oh, when you put it that way.
I don't understand what you're
talking about?
I don't understand.
Yeah, you're right. Maybe I shouldn't have an 8-year-old on this murder case with me.
Like, for example, when a cell phone goes off next to a computer screen. The stuff on the screen gets kind of fuzzy and starts acting funny, right?
It does?
I mean, I guess it happened in 2006 or whenever this is from.
Huh? Computer?
It's like when you use the dryer next to the TV and the screen starts looking weird.
Green? TV? Laundry? Pearl? Who am I? Oh yeah, the TV does do that. Oh, so that's what you're talking about.
She seems amazingly happy at being able to understand this.
So the room you were in when that interference to the transceiver happened, there's gotta be something there that's sending out very strong radio waves now.
It's the Robo-Bear.
Something like a listening device or something.
Or like a robot bear.
Do you think the murderer was listening in on our calls to him?
Hey, speaking of that, where were you when it happened?
We were in Mr. Karita's room. The scene of the murder.
What? That's it. I'm gonna sneak into the precinct and get a bug sweeper. I'll meet you at the crime scene later, alright, pal?
Oh, wait, Gumshoe.
How does 5 seconds from now sound to you?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, baby. It's investigating time. I'm on fire, pal. My fingers are itching to go. Yeet.
Yeet.
We should be going too, Mr. Nick.
All right, let's go.
All right, let's go right there.
Let's fucking go all the way back. Gotta go through all the fucking spots.
Yep.
Now that I'm through all of that bureaucratic red tape, here we are. Hey! You're finally here, pal.
Took you long enough.
Sorry to keep you waiting.
Do you have the bug sweeper?
Well, you see, I got busted trying to sneak in, pal. Then suddenly I'm staring at the precinct doors. From the outside, I mean. So yeah, I couldn't get one of the police bug sweepers.
What do you mean you couldn't get one? Does that mean you couldn't get one?
Yeah, pretty much what you'd think.
We need that item.
Hey, calm down, pal. I didn't say I didn't get one, just not the police's.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Wow, so this is a bug sweeper.
This is where the bugs go.
It looks a little broken.
Hey, this was made when I was in elementary school, pal.
Oh? By who?
Me, of course. Seeing this sure brings back memories.
It's got a floppy disk drive on it.
Does it? Jeez. Hey, don't look down on it, pal. Sure, it looks a little beat up. But I put my heart and soul into building this puppy here.
Your heart and soul?
What pumps your blood?
It'll work. Trust me, pal. It'll do the job. But you can't set the sensitivity. So it's going to beep at anything that gives off electromagnetic waves.
So everything?
But isn't it better that way?
Well, anyway, since I brought it all this way, might as well give it to the world. Give it a whirl, right, pal?
Give it to the world. I'm getting that sinking feeling again.
Okay, now I'll tell you about how to use this baby. There's a listening device or some other bug hidden in this room, pal.
So we're going to find it, right?
No, Pearl. This device is designed perfectly not to find shit that we're looking for.
Right. Now first, let's turn the sweeper on. Next, move the sweeper around to give the room a real thorough looky-see, pal. The sweeper will let you know how strong of a signal it's picking up, so keep an eye on it, okay? Once you find something that's giving off a lot of radio waves, press enter to lock in on it. There's a lot of things here that's going to give off radio waves, like that ketchup. So let's take a good look at anything and everything that seems suspicious, okay, pal?
Yep.
All right, I'm gonna go stand outside and keep an eye out. Give me a yell if you find the bug. Got it, pal?
Okay.
Yes.
Oh, what a lovely bear.
No, it's not. Looks like it's gonna kill you. Roll.
Ah!
Ah, This must be one of those fancy bear-shaped toy robots I've been hearing so much about.
Yeah.
It's a robot? It's a real robot?
Yeah, it's a real one.
Mr. Nick,
Yes.
this is fucking crazy. So fucking crazy. I don't even know what to do with this shit. How many horsepowers is it? How many horses?
Orsies. Well, look, it's a bear, so, I mean, that's it, man.
Really? That's it?
Like,
Oh, it's a kid's question corner.
Professor, why is the Earth round?
Yes, why is it, Mr. Nick?
Oh.
why don't you listen to the radio program? It has to do with the gravitational pull of dense objects. Idiot.
Oh. The ketchup.
Cell phone. A cell phone. Nope, no bugs in here.
A cell phone?
What?
There it is.
Don't tell me you don't know what a cell phone is.
I'm sorry, I've never seen one before.
I've been using one. Now that she mentions it, my cell phone couldn't get any reception while I was staying in Kurain village. And Pearls has never lived outside of that village, so...
Did she not see it called as evidence in the last case?
Lamp, check.
Lamp check.
Listening device,
There it
nope.
is.
There are a lot of lamps in this room, aren't there, Mr. Nick?
Yeah.
Pearl, as sparkling as this conversation is, it's after 8 p.m. We really gotta get moving.
Yeah.
And they're all on! You shouldn't do that, Mr. Nick. Don't you know that's wasteful?
Oh, yeah. I'll be more conscientious from now on. Sorry. My God.
His eyes, like, roll up into his head so bad that his retina's detached.
I really don't think the listening device is in the TV of all places.
Looks like the TV was left on, and now it's showing an old samurai movie.
Yeah. This channel plays all sorts of international movies as well as domestic ones. Where are we?
Yeah.
You know, every time I watch one of these old movies, I always think, wow, these Japanese stars are really good at English.
Yeah.
When I grow up, I want to study Japanese.
I should probably keep my mouth shut here and not destroy her dream.
Wow. Phoenix gets it.
Lamp, check. Listening devices, nope. Shut the fuck up
Okay.
about lamps.
All right.
Lamp, check. Nope. Shut the fuck up. Phone. Phone is the most common place for a listening device, I'd say, but let's take the receiver apart first before we get ahead of ourselves here.
Wow, you know a lot about electronics, don't you, Mr. Nick? Sorry, Dan definitely didn't take a bite into his tasty cake right before.
a tasty cake?
It's tasty cake.
Damn.
I know. Philadelphia's finest.
That's not a tasty cake, though, is it?
It's just by tasty cake.
crimpet.
It's a chocolate junior.
Oh.
It's a yellow layer cake with chocolate icing. It's quite tasty.
Tasty cakes are delicious. Yeah, I know tons, especially when it comes to taking them apart. It's my specialty. I'll leave the fixing part up to Gumshoe.
So, is there a listening device in there?
No, and I really thought it had to be in the phone, too.
Tomato juice? Damn it. Lamp? Was there one in lamp? Did it flash?
Yeah, all the lamps are bunk.
Oh, okay.
It's gotta be this fucking thing. Yeah, we already did this. Yeah.
How many horses?
I guess we're just supposed to know that it's a robot. Try the other room.
Oh, can I do that? Oh, I can.
Yeah.
Rice cooker.
There doesn't seem to be anything giving off radio waves there, Mr. Nick. Keep a careful eye on the bug sweeper and let's try again.
Sweeper isn't exactly the best. Oh, that's because I wasn't on it.
Oh, the water in this hot water pot has run out. I'm gonna get more water for it.
Okay, sounds good. Looks like you've forgotten all about the listening device. What about this bear thing?
What's this? It sort of looks like a hot water pot.
Oh, well, it's kind of like a hot water pot, I guess. But instead of hot water, coffee comes out.
Really? This pot can do that?
Yeah, yo, this pot can get you high.
Fuck, dog. Is there a pot that orange juice comes out of?
I don't think there's anything like that, Pearl. Sorry. You fucking... The fridge?
This is a refrigerator, right?
I don't really think the listening device is in something like this.
Because it's filled with nothing but healthy vegetable juices, right?
Yeah, sure. Why does that have to do with listening devices? The bear?
Yeah, who knew?
Oh, that's the weirdest thing.
This is just a giant stuffed teddy bear, right? It's the biggest one I've ever seen.
Hey, so did you guys find it yet? The listening device, I mean?
No, not yet, but this bear's eyes.
Let's see. A perfectly normal stuffed bear with some really strong radio waves. Sounds like you found the device to me, pal. Let's dig into big fella's eye. Let's dig this big fella's eye out and see what we got.
No, you can't. Such a violent act against such a not alive creature of nature.
Oomph.
No!
Stop! Like, start biting him and shit.
I mean, yeah, try to stop me. It's a miniature camera, and it looks like there's more.
It's a robo-snake! Get it!
There's a transmitter, and a timer, and a time emitter, and a transer,
And a Nintendo DS.
and a what emitter.
Oh, what emitter.
A transmitter, pal.
Oh! Is this more of that high-tech stuff?
I was talking about the camera. So this tiny thing isn't a robot snake?
Yup. It's a pinhole CCD camera, pal. It's a small, high-grade video camera mostly used in security systems.
So it's a video camera.
It runs on a battery, which comes with it in a set.
But there's no videotape in this camera.
This is only the camera part here, pal. The tape recorder with the tape inside it is somewhere else.
Somewhere else?
Yes.
Yeah. Great job.
I say words, and I mean them when I say them.
The footage is changed into radio waves and then it's sent to that recorder.
Which is somewhere else.
Yes!
So it's sort of like a TV broadcast.
Hey, you're right.
So, what is a transmitter?
It's a device that sends the footage to the camera took to a specific location. It's like a video version of a listening device, pal.
Okay. It looks like it's attached to a small clock-like thing.
Oh, that's a timer, pal. You can set it to turn the camera on and record at a certain time with it.
You can set it for a certain time.
Yeah, I put them
What?
in all my
The
Airbnbs.
fuck did I just say? Yup. Let's see. This looks like it was set to start at 8 p.m. and go for 1 hour.
8 p.m., that was the time the award ceremony ended.
Great detective work. There's no date set, so it's been recording every night, I guess.
That's when the murder happened. Mr. Detective, how long has this bear been here?
I'm pretty sure it's been here since the night of the murder.
You're pretty sure? Then
Maybe this camera caught the murder on tape.
Whoa!
And if you think it's about the angle the bear is at, it's bound to have had a clear shot of the whole crime, pal.
He's bound to have a clear shot of the bathroom. I mean, the whole crime.
Yeah.
Transmitter.
I'm about to commit a crime in there. A crime against nature.
So there was a camera in this bear's eye.
And it was disguised as a present.
And I'm sure it was here on the night of the murder, pal. It's pretty big, so it stands out pretty well in my mind.
But who gave Mr. Kurita this present?
I don't know, pal. But this means that someone out there got a video of what happened here that night.
Wow, that's a pretty big stretch, actually. Is there any way we can find out who that person is?
It's impossible, pal. Radio waves can be sent almost anywhere. So so there's no real way to find out.
Oh.
Is there really no way to Pearls, calm down.
So part of the corner.
Pearls, please. Go stick your head in that rice cooker.
I got it.
What?
Hey, pal, let me borrow this mini camera for a bit. I'm gonna put it all sorts of places.
Hey, pal. You're not using that, are you?
It's definitely not police evidence until it's been submitted.
What are you gonna do?
I'm going to go around to the electronic shops and see if I can find out who bought this.
But that's impossible.
And if I can't find that information, then I'll sell it to a pawn shop. And then I'll use the money to buy crack cocaine.
I mean, it's already 9 p.m.
Leave it to me. Even if I have to search all night, I'll find your man, pal.
I'll find your pal, man.
Thanks, bro. You got it, dude. Sure thing, homie. Oh yeah, baby, it's investigating time. I'm on fire, pal. My fingers are itching to go. Yeet. All right.
He's gone. Just like he said he was going to.
Yeah.
Before he walked out the door. But Mr. Scruffy Detective sure is a nice man. He's pushing himself so hard, all for Mystic Maya's sake. And a lucrative paycheck.
It's a mystery how you always... It's fucking Edgeworth.
Oh. It's a mystery how you always manage to do things in the most inefficient ways, right? You'll have to excuse me. I heard your conversation just now, and then I let a stiff breeze get wind of my ascot and carry me here.
Edgeworth, what are you doing here?
I know what I'm not doing. Sucking dick.
We can fix that.
Excellent.
What's going on?
Pearl, go. Leave. Immediately. It's time for step uncle and double step uncle to make this happen. A rescue team has been created and deployed. I can't say I'm optimistic, but we have to move forward, one step at a time.
I see. Thanks.
Don't thank me yet. We still have to find her.
Oh, she's so hot.
There she is. That's not Maya? So there was a spy camera hidden inside the stuffed animal, huh? You are one lucky man, right?
To have a guy like me want to suck your dick. $30.
Do you know
My
this
rates have gone
stuffed bear, little girl?
I have no idea.
Of course not. The maker of this bear is very expensive luxury man. From overseas, it's completely handmade, and only a small number of these are exported here.
What?
The camera and transmitter that Scatterbrain Detective took with him are dead ends. Things like those can be bought anywhere. However, this bear is different.
You heard all that?
By tracking how it got into this country, this bear can tell us who the buyer is.
Can you really do that, Mr. Nick? Can he really?
No. I'm just blowing smoke up your ass.
Well, I guess so.
Bye. Flies away with his ascot. Well, I guess so.
It's 9 p.m. I think I can still make it in time. I'll be taking this for now. I'm sure I have other things you have to do. What?
It's just like the entire cast of characters comes in like, oh, there was a listening device, huh? Well, this bear right here, it's a special bear. It's only 9 p.m., but I bet I can find some. Here, I'll go do some investigating. It's like one by one.
This bear dog? This bear right here?
This rice cooker. Oh, interesting. Yeah, it's only 9 p.m., but I can look around and find people who bought this rice cooker.
Excellent.
Stuffed bear starts up with rice.
See you soon, Wright.
Why?
What?
I love you.
Why are you doing this?
Why are you doing this?
Yeah, I have no interest in explaining myself to someone who cannot comprehend. But besides that, Wright, until court reconvenes tomorrow, you should concern yourself with this question.
Can a man love a man?
Totally. Who was the person that murdered Juan Corrida?
The real killer.
Do you really still think it was Adrian Andrews?
To be honest, I don't know anymore.
You still have a little time left. Find the truth, Wright. Everything begins with the truth.
Juan Corrida's real killer. Ms. Andrews passed. This guy. The kidnapper whose sole condition was an acquittal for Mr. Hunger. seashell by the seashore. And this card, Shelly to Killer. Fucking hell, man.
Shit.
Maya, the only way I can save you now is to find all the answers to this case tonight. Tonight.
Because he's definitely killing you tomorrow. Sorry. It's just funny. It's funny in a way.
I don't understand what your real intentions are, Edgeworth. But as you said, what is your edge worth? $30. But as you said, all I could do for now is find the truth.
You tell me. Customer dictates the market. Oh, man. To be continued.
I'll do it for $5. This isn't a discount. I'm just falling on hard times right now. Just need a little.
Good Lord.
Need a little something to move me forward, you know.
Where are we now? 4-2?
3-2.
Oh, mother of pearl.
Pearl?
Mm-hmm. God damn it! Every fucking time.
You take a little.
It's past 9 p.m. already, isn't it?
Thank you.
I wonder if Mr. Edgeworth has already found Mystic Maya.
These things take time. I'd say probably not. The police are professionals, Pearls. They'll find her, so don't you worry. And if we can win a not guilty verdict tomorrow, then everything will be okay. Good enough recap for everyone?
And if on the 10% chance they find her alive, well, that's a cool bonus, don't you think?
What? You're right.
Let's keep talking. I'm sure you'll have some insight to give me as an 8-year-old. So the real person who killed Mr. Kurita was...
That assassin, Mr. Shelley to Killer, right?
And the card Miss Andrews found at the crime scene seems to be proof of that.
Yeah, is this horribly traumatizing you, Pearl?
Yeah.
Whatever.
But if that's the case, then a new question comes to mind. Who was the one that hired the killer to begin with? Who is his client?
You mean, who asked for the murder?
That person didn't want to dirty their own hands in blood, but whoever this client is, they're still a killer.
I hope it's the clown from the last one.
I mean, it was on guard. That's what Edgeworth said,
Or
right?
the ventriloquist.
Yeah.
God, I fucking hated both of them.
Bring the clown back! Only the clown!
Hashtag release the clown cut.
Who could have hired the assassin? Pearl?
She like puts on a mask. Who can have hired the assassin?
Who could have hired the assassin? Do you think it was Miss Andrews? Fade to black.
I wonder. But if she was the client, then why go through the effort to stab the knife into the corpse herself?
That is a good question.
But if Miss Andrews wasn't the client, then no, it can't be.
When do we ever shit? We're always with these characters. We never shit. Matt on guard himself.
Just look at her face.
I wish I could shit.
Day 29 of no shit.
No poop July.
Whatever it was called.
If Mr. On Guard really did hire the assassin, then he's not innocent at all.
He's not innocent at all.
All right, sorry.
Far from it. He would be guilty of the crime.
That's what not innocent means.
But it can't be Mr. On Guard, right? I mean, when we first talked with him.
Yeah, but who cares? Maya's in jail. Let's just get him a guilty verdict
Yeah.
and then fucking leave.
Let's just get this guy the chair and move on with our lives.
Mr. On Guard, I'd like to ask you one more question, if you don't mind.
Anything, my dude.
Did you kill Mr. Juan Carita?
Ooh, anything but that. All right, just so we're clear, dude, I didn't kill anyone, and that includes Juan Carita, okay?
City Cyclops at that time.
Well, maybe it's because he didn't kill him himself.
Yeah.
Maybe he hired someone.
Actually, that reminds me.
Did you remember something, Mr. Nick?
No. Yeah, something Miss Andrews said at the trial today. She said something interesting. She said I killed Juan Carita.
So what is this interesting thing?
Oh, that's right. You didn't hear it, did you, Pearls? Oh, yeah.
Juan had bet everything on the Jammin' Ninja this year. And if he lost the Grand Prix, he was gonna make sure Matt was going down with him. That's what he thought anyway. It looked like somehow Juan had his hands on a secret so powerful that it would destroy Matt's acting career had it been revealed.
Mr. Unguard's secret. What is this secret?
I don't know yet. But for now, let's think about it this way. Mr. Corito is going to reveal this secret. That means that Mr. Ongard had plenty of motive to have Mr. Corito silenced. Sounds like he is guilty after all. Case closed. Let's go home. Let's eat ice cream. Let's find Edgeworth. Let's talk to Edgeworth. Which means we have to meet with Mr. Ongard. There's no way about it now. I guess we'll do that then.
Okay. Mr. Ongard? Where would he get? Where would he be?
In jail.
Well, there you go.
He'd be in fucking jail.
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus. We gonna talk to fucking Old Bag or Lotta again?
Well, it's really getting late, isn't it, Mr. Nick? We should go to jail.
Yeah, it's past 9 p.m. already. But we still have some things to prepare for tomorrow's trial. There's still the matter of the secret Mr. Corito held about Mr. Ongard. And Miss Andrews' real intentions. Those are two things I must know tonight!
But aren't visiting hours over at the detention center?
I'm sure we'll think of something, Pearls. Don't you, missed it.
Pearls!
Look at all this food that's still here.
Damn it.
Hey, wait!
What is it, whippersnapper? All I know is nothing that has anything to do with you is ever good. Like just now, I was handed this strange device for who knows what reason. And I was told to use it to search the whole hotel.
That's the bug sweeper, isn't it? The one Gumshoe made.
I don't know, and frankly, I don't care. But the request came from Edgypoo, so...
Edgeworth?
And he said...
If you feel angry, direct your anger at that unsophisticated lawyer.
So I'm gonna feel free to direct all my anger towards you.
Ugh, gee, thanks a bundle, Edgeworth. What a pal you are. What do you want to do? This is bug sweeper.
This is absolutely top secret, so you'd better keep it all to yourselves. I heard they found a spy camera hidden in one of the presents.
Huh, very interesting.
I'm sure it was, you know. It was to catch poor Juan in the middle of a scandalous meeting.
Oh, what's the scandalous meeting?
Well, that he was with Miss Andrews, right?
Okay.
Scandalous? What's that?
It means, well, you know, that gossip that's been going around about my dear Juan.
Oh, you mean that thing about Miss Andrews?
They were fucking.
What does that mean?
But I'm sure she must have had some reason for getting close to Mr. Corito.
I'll let you in on another secret, youngin'. I know who planted that spy camera. It was that obnoxious, puffy-haired photographer girl. The nerve of some people. Perf. As if I wouldn't want to see it for myself, too.
Wow, the alien actually admitted her true intentions. For a change.
Damn harsh. I don't know what you're thinking exactly, but I can bet that it's nothing good.
I was thinking you suck! But I didn't say anything.
Oh, well, that's cool then. So you want to know about Juan and that manager, right? Actually, as I hear it, they were something of a refreshing pair, those two.
Oh?
I tell you, Juan really welcomed that manager with open arms, I heard.
That manager? Who are you talking about?
Fucking Adrian.
You don't know that manager woman Juan had? Oh. It's a shame she killed herself, though.
Oh, you're talking about Miss Celeste Impax, Ms. Andrews' mentor, right?
Yes, that's the one. That Celeste girl. She was supposed to get married, you know.
Married? You mean to Mr. Corito?
Really? You young kids today don't know anything, do you? That girl Celeste killed herself 3 days after the marriage announcement.
3 days after their marriage announcement? What in the... Has she ever heard of divorce?
It's almost 72 hours.
That's exactly 72 hours.
Oh! All right, well, next time on Game Grumps.
Oh!
Jeez, we're just getting to the bottom of this.
Yeah, boy.
All right.
Hello.
Game Grumps is a show on YouTube that you can watch for free.
Aaron and I have been recording and filming and just working extremely hard for better part of like 28 days in a row now, and we're feeling it. We've both simultaneously hit the wall. So if this episode is extra stupid or extra weird, sorry about that. That's the reason.
Hell yeah. So I don't remember where we are. I remember that. Okay, this is the second part of the investigation.
Pearl's pissed.
We found some like recording devices in the giant bear in Corrida's.
Oh, that's right.
room.
That's right. Yeah.
And Edgeworth was there, and he was like, "Nice." And now we're out here.
Nice.
And I think there was some revelation about Miss Impacts. They were dating, and she. Yeah, so we'll talk to Pearl.
Okay, yeah. Well, it'll come back to us.
Yeah.
Why would Miss Impacts want to kill herself? She was going to get married.
Well, that's because she was thrown away, you see, by Juan.
One, not two? Okay.
But they were going to get married, right?
Hold on, Aaron. Put on the volume.
Okay, they promised each other, right?
You couldn't see it at home, but Aaron
Yeah.
covered up all the text.
They had a grand announcement session, but 3 days later, Juan suddenly canceled their marriage.
Is that true?
It was in the weekly magazines.
But why? Why did he do that?
That was not in the magazines, unfortunately.
I see.
Maybe he wanted a little slice of old bag. The night after Juan called off the
doesn't?
wedding, that manager, Celeste, killed herself.
Okay, how terrible. Anyway, what were we talking about?
I wonder what happened between those two.
Well,
Well,
okay, so I guess I'll. Okay, thanks, old bag. I'm gonna go to the hotel lobby.
you're the old best. March 22nd, Gaywater hotel lobby. You could just say lobby. We know we're in the hotel.
Yeah.
What other lobby would it be?
On that night, there must have been at least a few hundred people here. I guess the police are done with their questioning and investigating. It looks like things here in the lobby have finally calmed down. All right, let's get the F out of here.
Mm-hmm.
I went to the Viola Hall. Great stuff. Let's go back and do some fucking.
I want I want Raisin Canes.
What?
I got a hankering for Raisin Cane, like those chicken nuggets.
Well, I'm really happy for
Just
you, man.
thinking about them. Bro,
Cool.
like the breading they put on that.
It's pretty good,
It's
all right?
so
You know,
good.
I gotta admit, Raisin Canes, you know, you were obsessed, and I was like, they're all right. But like every time I have it, it's pretty consistently all right. Like,
Yes, all of those nuggets have the same like even breading. ACAB, all chickens are breaded. It's so good.
Yum yum yum.
It doesn't look like Mr. Scruffy Detective is here.
Sorry, I'll put that aside.
Well, he's out there with that camera asking around at all the electronics stores.
Remember those?
Yeah. Oh man. Radio Shack.
Radio Shack, Babbage's, Electronics Boutique.
Bro, when are we gonna have sex robots so we can have a Radio Shag?
Thank God you said robots at the end of that.
Then I'll make some salad for him for dinner.
It looks like Pearls really appreciates what Gumshoe is doing for us.
Mr. Nick,
Yes?
where's the lettuce? When can I go home? Let us go home.
I don't think I've ever bought lettuce before.
Join us next week
Good story.
for Not Enough Lettuce. And part 2, Not Enough Lettuce 2. Too much lettuce.
Where's the lettuce? The three locks like show up like I don't know.
I have to break down your psyche.
What? Why? I guess I have to give up on making a salad then.
Oh, bummer. Guess the lack of lettuce is kind of a problem. Cool. Awesome. I already talked to the shit out of her. Let's move. I gotta go to the criminal affairs department to find Mr. Gumshoe. Or Gumshoe.
It feels sort of tense in here, doesn't it, Mr. Nick? Not that chill, fun, usual vibe that a police precinct has.
Yeah, it does. I wonder if something happened. I don't know, Chief.
You're Mr. On God's lawyer, right?
Yes, sir.
Well, we finally found just the person we've been looking for. A real decisive witness.
Oh! A decisive witness? You mean for the On Guard case? No. Wait, who are you?
Who's on guard? We're taking the witness's statement right now. Gotta hand it to Mr. Edgeworth. He is one sexy bitch.
Gotta hand it to Mr. Edgeworth. Gives him some gum. All right.
Give him this gum.
Handed it to him. What's Edgeworth up to now?
Who is this witness?
I think you know this person quite well, Mr. Lawyer.
Mr. Nick?
Between the kidnapper's demand and now this, I can't see any way to win here.
Oh, yeah? Oh, yeah. Mr. Edgeworth wanted me to tell you something.
He did? What is it?
Even though visiting hours are long over at the detention center, he wanted me to grant you special permission, so there you go.
What? Why would Edgeworth want to meet you in a closed, abandoned building at night?
I've already called them so they know. Go on, talk to your heart's content.
Wish they would draw me. Thank you very much.
This is such good news, Mr. Nick.
Go talk to your heart's content. It sounds like the police are pretty sure they have tomorrow's trial in the bag. Alright, let's get the fuck out of here, go to the detention center.
Yeah.
Talk to our heart's content, you know what I'm saying?
I mean, I feel like they would have told you who it is before. Like, they wouldn't play surprise, guess the game.
Yeah. You'll find out when you get there.
Okay.
I'm sure they must have transferred Ms. Andrews here by now. Who's Miss Andrews?
The blonde lady with the seashell card.
Blonde lady with the seashell card.
Right.
So that means that both Mr. Ongard and Ms. Andrews are in the detention center. Now then, whose story do I want to hear? Matt's. Both of them.
Okay. So, dude, it's Mr. Wright.
Could you bring me some shampoo?
Were you him?
You were him.
Really? Okay.
Yeah.
I hope you can get me off the hook tomorrow. I'm counting on you.
I hope so too.
Anyway.
Edgeworth just dropped a bombshell on me by saying
Oh, sorry, I have to take this.
that Juan Corrida was killed by an assassin. Could you stop dialing? By an assassin, and that the assassin's client is this man, Matt Ongard.
What's wrong?
Mr. Ongard, there's something I must know with 100% certainty.
You seem kind of different. You're totally like not your usual lawyer or dude self. Anyway, to answer your question, 6 inches.
Okay, thank you very much. About the press conference.
You mean the one where Juan was going to dress up as the Nickel Samurai?
Yeah, I heard a little more about it from Miss What do you mean? Yes, the only press conference. The press conference where there was a murder discovered. I heard a little more about it from Miss Andrews.
It looks like somehow Juan had it in his hands a secret so powerful that it would destroy Matt's acting career had it been revealed.
Could you please fill me in on what this secret is, please? Oh, he actually has locks now.
Maybe.
My God!
I'll never tell.
I knew this was coming.
Mr. Nick, don't tell me.
Psych locks. 5 of them. 5?
Okay, you said a secret, right? But I don't have any idea what it is. Do you, dude?
You do, apparently.
Yeah, it's your secret.
Did you know about Mr. Corrida and Ms. Andrews' relationship?
Well, it's all over the tabloids, dude. But I don't know any of the details if that's what you mean. Look, how many times do I have to tell you? I don't care what Juan did with his life.
Miss Andrews, she had a purpose in mind when she started seeing Mr. Corrida. Her mentor was Mr. Corrida's manager, and Ms. Andrews was going to get Mrs. Celeste Impacts' suicide note from him.
Celeste. Does that
jog any memories? Let me check my memory watch.
Yeah. Dude, I suddenly just got totally hungry. You up for a pizza? My treat. Not suspicious.
Sounds like you're hiding something.
Mr. Nick, what's a pizza? Is it a kind of pea?
Yes, I gotta pee. Squeeze one later, okay?
Oh, I got cut off by the pizza dude at the shop.
That's totally like I'm talking to my girlfriend right now. Oh, okay.
She's in a
she
different
hung
school.
up.
Yeah. Oh man, you just missed her.
Yeah, I never talked to her. That's too bad.
Well, how about we get our minds off this topic and talk about something else, okay?
Go away. Mr. On Guard, are you connected to Ms. Impact's suicide in some way? I should probably say that out loud.
Yeah, did you smother her in pizza? Matt's secret dog.
Okay. Okay. I guess I gotta get the F out of here, dog.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I don't have anything to, present.
Okay.
So I'm going to, how do I, like, talk to Miss Andrews? I wanted to do that.
She's in the detention center as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I just had to exit out and go back in.
Like any jail.
Hello. Oh, it's you.
I'm sorry to be visiting at such a late hour, but there are a few questions I absolutely have to ask you tonight.
Me? I thought your client was mad.
Shut up!
I'm incarcerated.
I'm sure Miss Andrews knows something. I wish they would draw them in, like, prison outfits, you know?
Yeah,
I feel like that'd be more fun.
Can I keep this book?
She can't be clueless about the secret Mr. Kurita had on Mr. On Guard. So let's chat a little bit. I'd like to ask you about Matt On Guard, if you don't mind.
I do. Mr. Wright, you still don't know, do you?
Excuse me.
Whoa.
I'm sorry.
You just pop, dude?
Caught me by surprise.
The real him, I mean.
You seem to bear a lot of resentment towards Mr. On Guard. If that's the case, then why did you become his manager? And why would you become intimate with his rival?
It's funny.
Okay.
That has nothing to do with this case. Nothing.
All right, great.
Yeah.
Thanks for answering my questions. About Ms. Celeste.
Why didn't you answer my cool question about why you were riding Juan Carita all night long?
Let me think about it.
Yeah, cool question.
Check my notes.
About Miss Celeste Impacts.
I had finally put her death behind me. And now, thanks to you, it's all come back to the surface.
And it's funnier than ever.
Yeah. Good job, asshole.
I'm sorry.
Jeez, guys, we get it.
Just so you know what happened. Yes, I was shocked by her suicide. And it's true that when I heard the rumor that Juan was the one.
Maybe she's just really tall.
Maybe she's learned to levitate.
And he's like, whoa, she's levitating.
Bro, David Blaine?
Who had hidden her suicide note, I began to draw close to him. And he was like, what are you drawing? I wanted to get her suicide note back and to burn it.
You wanted to burn it? But why?
Because it's 420.
I just wanted to blaze it is all. I didn't want to spread just another, you know. But I never
She
had
didn't
any-
want it to spread, Aaron.
Yeah.
That it is crucial to that
I
sentence.
know. But I never held any murderous intent towards Juan. I would never do something so stupid.
And awesome.
The suicide note, huh? I wonder what it said. I'm gonna kill myself. Is
No, not
probably
that.
what it said.
Oh, that, yes. I see.
Why frame him? Why did you try to frame Mr. On Guard?
I was murdered. What kind of suicide note is this?
That's simple, because he's the killer, that's why. Isn't it the duty of every good citizen to inform the police?
But there had to be another way.
Why did you bring a child?
Then telling the police?
The police are excellent at doing their job, so they figure it out, right?
Yes, they're so good that they couldn't figure out the real truth behind Celeste's death.
Miss Andrews?
You got a real mouth on you, don't you?
What?
Pearl.
Jeez, bro.
Well, I know you're not the type of person to do something without a reason. So please, tell me why you did what you did.
Revenge.
I can't breathe.
Did you say something just now?
Whoa.
Lock.
Just one.
Oh.
Wow.
She wants to tell you all about this revenge. She's like,
Just push a little.
Yeah, you got a key, right? Just try a couple of them. Don't you understand yet? You're not my lawyer. To be honest, you're more like my enemy.
You're not my dad. But
I'm sure I just heard Ms. Andrews say revenge. Okay. Well, see ya.
Oh.
I don't have the shit right now. I gotta go talk to people who have the shit. You know what I'm saying?
Quickly, get me the shit.
I know who this is, and I voice him.
Okay.
Oh, Mr. Wright, please, you have to help me.
No kidding.
Uh-oh.
Oh, yeah.
Mr. Powers!
What happened? Why are you here?
You see, I got roped into this somehow.
That's not a cool thing to say given the mode of suicide.
Yeah.
What?
And now I'm going to testify at tomorrow's trial.
So the decisive witness is Mr. Powers?
I was talking with a detective until a while ago, and I was on my way home. When all of a sudden,
I became handsome. Oh, nope, never mind.
you there, you're under arrest, and I was brought back here.
Oh.
They said my face and whole self in general looked suspicious or something.
Well, you do look like the lead singer of Motion City soundtrack.
Well, that's a deep cut.
Well, I guess I could see how they thought you looked suspicious.
I'm just a normal guy on an exercise show for kids. Is that a crime?
And I'm Weapon X.
Snick it.
So about this testimony you're giving, what are you going to talk about?
Well, Bub, I really don't know yet. But it sounds like I saw something pretty important from what they tell me.
You saw something important? You? What was it?
Well,
It was a huge Ackman.
What's the name of that character in that cartoon I did?
Hugh Jackman?
Yeah, what do you think?
I love it. It's so good.
the detective told me not to talk about it. It's official. It's canon. I said it on a stream once.
Excellent.
It's David de Bergerac and Hugh Jackman.
It's so funny.
You can't tell anyone, and especially not that lawyer, he said.
Anyway, I'm going to tell you.
Who do you think that lawyer the detective was talking about?
It's me, Pearl.
There's only 2 lawyers, and he talked to the other one already.
Yeah, I'm going to take a wild guess and say it's me.
Yeah, you got it.
Mr. Nick, Mystic Maya and myself are your only 2 allies in this whole world, but it's all right.
Ouch, I don't really have a lot of friends, do I?
Dang.
I gotta go catch up with someone.
This is going to do a lot of damage to Matt, you know, because he's got that refreshing like a spring breeze image going on.
But what is he really like?
Well, let's see. Matt's always been kind of a player with women.
I don't really hear that term too much anymore.
A player?
Yeah, it's very like early 2000s, late 90s.
Yeah, now they just say man slut.
Manor.
He would never really turn a pretty face away, if you know what I mean. He'd always say, it's just a game, to justify himself. He was playing Mario Kart.
What? How horrible! That's unforgivable!
Oh! Sorry, didn't mean to offend you.
I should have said fuckboy.
Yeah, snowflake. But you know, he said once that there's only one person in the world who won't swoon over me.
One person who wouldn't swoon over him.
His manager, you know, Miss Adrian Andrews. The one that killed him.
Sorry, I wasn't supposed to talk to a lawyer about that.
My bad.
Why is Mr. Powers suddenly looking kind of energetic?
Oh, that hot goss.
You see, I'm actually a sucker for gossip. I mean, celebrities in their world have this dazzling sort of image, right?
A dazzling sort of image. But aren't you a part of that dazzle, Mr. Powers?
No, I'm more of a hairy, sweaty, smelly, brutish kind of guy, you see.
Well, razzle, if you will.
Yeah, at least that's what my OnlyFans profile says. But it's okay, really. I get to hear plenty of gossip about a lot of the other stars around me as things happen.
Well, that's true.
Oh, hey! So did you hear about this yet? About Miss Andrews' mentor and her suicide?
You mean Miss Impax?
There's so many characters we never meet.
Yeah.
Like they're already dead before this starts.
We heard something about how her wedding was canceled.
You can always tell too because she's like kind of normal and boring. It's like all the characters that you actually talk to have like fucking wacky
They're
hair.
weirdos.
and
Yeah.
They're wearing weird shit and they have props.
Guess you're right.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I thought about it a little bit the other day. About that mysterious death. Hey, Mr. Wright, why don't you ask me about that? Go on, go ahead. Mr. Powers is so charged up, his skin is practically glowing with electricity. He's gonna blow!
He's like, he's a little like Blanca, actually.
Oh, yeah. Wow. Hey, have you heard this? Celeste left a suicide note. Yes, I've heard that. I'm the lawyer. And they said that Juan went and hid it.
Here's a picture of him drinking out of his favorite juice box.
He likes to keep it at arm's length away.
Yeah, it's a big straw.
We heard about that in court today, but there wasn't any actual proof that she had left a note. Well, this is what I think. I think that the prices at Ralph's have gone way up too much since 2020. Okay. I think that something bad was written on that note.
Yes! There's something bad written on every suicide note. It's a horrible thing.
Something bad for Juan, that is.
Something bad for Mr. Kurita?
Why do you figure so? Well, before she died, Celeste talked with a few of her friends. And she said, "It looks like I got caught up with a truly insidious man." A truly insidious man? I love that movie. Did she mean Mr. Kurita by that?
He can turn clear? No, that's invisible.
Well, there's no one else that fits the bill, right? Oh, there's no one else that fits the bill, right?
You mean he can't be destroyed? No, that's invincible.
Insidious.
Oh. You mean with liberty and justice for all? No, that's indivisible.
Oh, like the Emperor in Star Wars? No, that's Darth Sidious.
You mean the blue ghost from Pac-Man? No, that's Inky. It just like goes on forever.
And that would be reason enough for him to hide the suicide note. Oh, like the like Gary Oldman and Harry Potter? No, that's Sirius. I see.
Oh, so like a rock? No, that's igneous.
I see. Well, that's some good info. Thank you.
It's like dark outside.
You're welcome. Mr. OnGuard and Miss Andrews, they're both at the detention center right now. There are still things I don't understand or know about, I'm sure. I have to get the two of them to tell me everything.
Oh, Mr. Nick, your phone!
It's just like it's hopping between her hands like, what do I do? What's a pizza? Hey, that's the Steel Samurai theme song, isn't it? I don't like the sound of this ringtone right now. Sounds kind of ominous. No, that's ominous. Oh yeah, I know. Hello?
We're in trouble now, pal. I'll be back at the office really soon.
What's wrong?
Something really unexpected just happened. Mr. Edgeworth,
Edgeworth? Tell me he's okay!
Anyway, hurry up and get back to the office, pal. I don't know what's going on anymore. It's no good. The end.
Whoa. Hello? He got cut off. Anyway, let's keep chatting.
What's going on, Mr. Nick?
Gumshoe said we need to go back to the office right away.
Then we should hurry back.
I'm scared to go back. Hold me.
What are you talking about, Mr. Nick? Pull yourself together.
Maybe it'll be good news. Somehow I doubt that. When a fucking ex-cop is hurriedly calling me, telling me this is no good.
Yeah, it's no good. Maybe it's good.
Please be okay. Please be okay. What took you so long, pal? Mr. Edgeworth couldn't stick around forever and had to go.
Bro.
To heaven?
It took me 5 seconds to get there.
Yeah.
Well, what happened?
We got him. We know who bought the spy camera.
This quickly?
And this bear's what gave them away, pal.
We just asked the bear.
We gave him a salmon and he talked all, like crumbled.
The bear.
Yeah, I figured it out, pal. I figured that we should have been looking into the bear instead of the camera.
But wasn't it Mr. Edgeworth that figured?
Shh, Pearls, shut the fuck up. And go on.
There's only one person who bought one of these bears who's related to this crime.
Who is it? Who would be so rude as to spy on another person in their room?
It's Johnny Bear Buyer.
Matt on guard.
Huh?
Matt on guard, your client, that's who, pal. Tiny pal.
And here I thought things couldn't get any worse. Okay,
I mean,
so
it's
Matt
not bad for
Ongard
you.
killed him.
It's like maybe, you know,
Well, it's bad for me.
maybe your client killed someone.
Yeah,
Shit happens.
whatever. You're a lawyer.
Yeah.
Are you sure you heard right that the person who bought this bear was...
I heard it from the department store clerk, pal. This is the credit card receipt for the purchase. It's for $3,800, pal. That's an exact match to the price of that stuffed bear.
A receipt? What's that? Is that all you have?
Nah, it's not just the receipt, pal. The store clerk said so himself. He had text messages, and Matt on Guard's balls were out for all to see. And underneath he had texted, "Wanna suck on these?" referring to his balls. Those are some receipts if I've ever seen them. He told me I'm sure I sold the bear to Mr. On Guard. I mean, the clerk's even got a Mr. On Guard's autograph out of it, pal. So I'm sure the person that bought the stuffed bear was Mr. On Guard himself.
My sight is failing me. This can't be good.
My music hits me so hard. Makes me say, oh my lord.
So what about the spy camera we found?
That was a dead end, pal. I mean, you can get this kind of thing from anywhere. But for now, I guess I can give these back to you to file away into evidence.
Great, I'll shove it up my ass.
Good thinking, pal.
You'll be able to, you can diagnose your own colonoscopy.
That's a great idea.
I know you don't want to give up, pal.
I didn't think it was possible. The person who put the spy camera in Juan Carita's room was Matt On Guard.
Why would Mr. On Guard do something like this?
Because he wanted to spy on Juan Carita.
I bet it was to catch Miss Andrews and Mr. Carita in one of their rendezvous.
I bet is not good enough for me.
I have to know the absolute.
I have to know the absolute
Why did they
truth
show
behind the
her?
camera.
Are you going to see him? Mr. On Guard, I mean. Not Juan Carita. He's been dead for some time.
What? Yes.
I'm scared, Mr. Nick. I wonder what we will find out next.
Shing, 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 shing.
I'm scared myself, but I have to put on a good face for Pearls. She's like, does a really creepy smile. I'm good. Matt On Guard, what in the world have you done? Killed a man.
I mean, maybe he just bought the bear and someone else bought the camera and stuffed it in there.
Sounds like he fucking killed a man.
Okay.
I don't know. All right. See ya. Let's go talk to him then.
What the fuck did you do? What the fuck did you do?
You're working really late, you know? It's already past 10 p.m., dude. It's kind of amazing they allow visiting hours.
Yeah. I think it's time you told me the truth.
Relax. Don't you know that ignorance is bliss?
Boss.
If you really want to talk, let's know.
Present fucking camera, dude. Present. The music's different. Could you please take a look at this? I know it may not seem important to you.
Well, if it's not important, then I'd rather be in bed. Oh, I'm getting another really awesomely timed call. If I don't get my 12 hours of beauty sleep, my skin's gonna wrinkle up like a prune, dude.
You know, he's right, Mr. Nick. Your skin's kind of drying up here and there.
What the fuck? I have enough evidence to fucking Magatama this bitch.
What?
Oh, so many locks, Pinocchio. It's your nose growing a mile a minute.
Now let's hear what the secret of yours is. Hello, Pinocchio. This is growing all minute, dude. Yo, Josh, you cool? Yeah, I'm just mom's mouth, dude. What if Mr. Kurita had been successful in his plan? What would he have disclosed?
I told you before, dude. I don't know. I don't know anything about Juan, okay? Look, Mr. Wright, I can keep on saying it until I'm blue in the face. I just realized that's the exact voice I'm doing.
Yeah.
Hello, Pinocchio.
Hello, Pinocchio.
I totally didn't pay Juan any attention that whole time that night.
I definitely wasn't kissing or hugging.
Touching each other. I mean, come on. I was in the middle of a nap. One of my 12-hour naps that I take multiple times a day.
I was in one of my playfully with each other nap. Don't lie to me.
Huh?
I know you paid close attention to Mr. Kurita, especially on that night. Because of the camera, dog. Someone used this camera to secretly film Mr. Kurita's room the night of the murder.
Secretly film? What?
And then sent the images the camera took with this transmitter.
Wow, but dude, why didn't you just text him? Where's this camera you're talking about heading?
Frickin' in the bar. The spy camera was heading in the bar. A bar that's supposed to be a present for the fall.
Oops. I guess Juan had a few of those kinds of fans too, huh, dude?
Actually, I wouldn't say this bear was a present from a fan.
You sure, dude? Who else could it be from?
The person who gave this bear to Mr. Kurita was frickin' you, dog! Sorry.
Good stuff. No,
yeah,
good stuff.
Good
stuff.
Frickin' you, dog! Mr. On Guard, don't you know this bear from somewhere?
Yeah, we dated briefly in the 90s, whatever. I don't think I've ever met Mr. Bear before, dude.
Aw, but he says he knows you. How could you forget such a great friend?
What else did the bear tell you?
What?
You son of a bitch. And, like, shooting looks at the bear.
Yeah. He says that the one who put the camera in his eye was you, Mr. On Guard.
If I didn't know how you work in court, I think I was in some serious trouble. Damn. Come on, this is all a joke, right, dude? You're just pulling my leg.
Looks like you're not ready to give up your secret yet.
Well, do you have any proof you want to show me first?
Yeah, I have a little proof, mother effer. I have here one credit card receipt, Mr. On Guard. It's from when you bought that stuffed bear.
Dude, all you can tell from this is that I spent $3,800. I go to that department store all the time, okay? This $3,800, this could be the toothbrush I bought that one time.
A $3,800 toothbrush.
Yeah, it's only like $1,000 a tooth. It's ivory and it's got elephant hair for bristles. I mean, a little change left over, whatever.
Oh, elephant hair. Is that what rich people use nowadays? Anyway, the store clerk clearly remembers you and your purchase. After all, you even gave him an autograph, did you not?
Dude, you should have said that earlier. I'm lying. So can I ask you one thing?
Could you stop?
Could you don't?
Yes?
You're my lawyer, right, dude? So if you are, then why are you looking into stuff like that?
Because if I don't know the truth, I can't help you, dude.
Sounds more like stupid lawyer talk to me. Hey, let's stop talking about this, okay? Let's talk more about my clavicle.
No, I have 3 locks to unlock. What? I haven't asked you why you set up the camera yet. And what your secret is. Of course, it would be strictly confidential.
So, what are you gonna do now?
Kiss me? What, are you gonna kiss me or something?
That'd be crazy.
I'm gonna find out what I want to know because I must. I must. The reason you hid this camera in Mr. Kurita's room and filmed it in secret is... I have a way to
talk about their affair, right?
The wine glass?
It's this one.
Oh,
the
okay.
magazine clipping.
Oh,
right?
I see.
Super hot star. Yeah.
Why is it a scandal? They were just dating, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, it's tabloid.
This is manager.
Maybe because he was engaged to Miss Pax.
Yeah.
That's got to be it.
It's stuff gets so like Days of Our Lives shit.
Yeah.
Where I'm just like, I can't keep track. Who's whose father?
Yeah. What is it? The moments of our existence?
Yeah. The events of our existence.
Events of our existence. Hell yeah. Adrian Andrews?
There is a rumor going around that Ms. Andrews and Mr. Corrida were having secret meetings. You, who is keeping tabs on Mr. Corrida, you were going to reveal this as a fact and turn it into a scandal, isn't that right?
Dude, you can be such a moron.
Huh?
Oh man, Mr. Lawyer dude, that kind of scandal. That's the good stuff. That's what we in the industry call juicy.
The good stuff, juicy.
Look, we can get publicity without spending a penny with that kind of stuff. I mean, if people stop paying attention to us, then it'd be the end, dude.
Too bad that wasn't your intention.
What are you talking about?
I wish your reason for spying was something so innocent, but it wasn't. You didn't spy on Mr. Corrida because of Ms. Andrews. Then there's only one reason I could think of for you to do such a thing. The real reason you set up that camera in Mr. Corrida's room was... it was the frickin' the thing about Miss Andrews and the card.
What is this card?
Maybe he doesn't know about this card. This is a certain man's...
what was your first clue? What is this card?
Yeah. The man's name is Shelley the Killer, and I'm sure you know of him, don't you?
Shelley? The Killer? That's ridiculous. Why would I know some shady scumbag like him?
If you really don't know him, then why are you acting so jumpy all of a sudden? This is it. I'm finally starting to get to the truth. I can't afford to make any more mistakes now. Mr. Matt on guard. I know why you know Mr. The Killer. It's because you're his client.
I can't make any more mistakes. Mr. On guard, I know you why you know.
Mr. On guard, I know your lips are pillowy as hell. Prove it. Once you're the one who set up that camera, that means you knew exactly what was going to happen in that room. So how would you know something like that? It's because you're his client. That's why. It's because your beautiful lips are his client. You talk to him on the phone and your lips would go up and down saying the words.
He doesn't even have any lips.
You hired Shelley the Killer to assassinate Mr. Juan Corrida. The real mastermind behind this whole murder is you, Matt on guard.
What a cool thing for my lawyer to say. Sigh. And here I was, trying to be a good boy for you, dude. I thought if you didn't know, you'd be able to do your job without feeling bad. Well, that's what I thought anyway.
Mr. On guard, you really did hire?
Oops, sorry, I gotta take this. Hold on a sec, I'm gonna consult myself, okay?
What the fuck? Consult myself?
Well, I guess it's probably about time anyway.
About time for what?
To turn down. I think it's time for you to meet him now, Mr. Lawyer Dude. Oh, damn. Whoa! How do you do, Mr. Lawyer? I'm Matt on guard.
What the fuck?
Bro, he got so totally evil. You successfully unlocked his wine pumpkin juice drinking evil side.
This is so stupid.
What do you mean this is stupid? This rules. What a twist. Well done, Mr. Wright. I bet it wasn't easy to gather as much information as you have.
So you are Shelley the Killer's client.
You didn't really think I would dirty my own hands in this, did you?
What do you mean?
And that woman, Adrian, was quite brave herself. Tried to stick the crime on me. I didn't think she had it in her. How droll. But all I care about is that Juan is dead. Isn't that right, Mr. Lawyer?
Can I try some of that wine?
You're lying. What a terrible...
It's way past your bedtime, little girl. Go on and let us grown-ups talk about more adult things.
But why? Why did you hide the video camera in?
A weakling soon believes the words of others, just like that pathetic Adrian.
Okay. He knew about Miss Andrews' secret?
But I'm no weakling. I don't believe anyone, least of all assassins.
What?
Oh, come now, Mr. Wright. Assassins aren't above blackmail. They turn their clients into cash cows by holding the sinful deeds over their heads. And a superstar like me, how much do you think I'm worth? Care to guess?
That's why?
Yes, that's where the video comes in. It's got his face and the crime scene recorded on it, preserved for all time. With that, I can keep him at bay, and even blackmail him if I want. That's right. That video is my insurance. Excuse me. Sorry, Tony, how much time do we have left in this episode?
Tony?
5? Yeah, Tony. Everybody's Tony.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
Tony the intern.
Yep. Oh, Tony! Isn't that what they call it, Mr. Wright?
Why would you do something so wrong?
Because I'm a grown-up, and I can. Good enough of an answer for you, little girl?
Well, let's talk about your motive, okay?
Why? Why would you kill Mr. Carita?
Because he was about to sling so much dung onto my beautiful public image. Scandals are a little annoying, aren't they?
This is all because of that press conference, isn't it?
If Mr. Carita had been able to give it, then Mr. Engarde's secret would...
Ah, well, that's what we call taking advantage of the situation, you know. I guess you could also refer to it as, quote, first-degree murder, unquote. I had no interest in doing it, really, but bit by bit it crept up on me. And then the situation just presented itself perfectly. How beautiful, I thought.
And that's how Mr. Carita ended up dead.
What? No, what?
What?
We're talking about something else.
Yeah. Let me tell you something. I'm not like Adrian. I don't depend on anyone. People are simply things to be used and thrown away. Put on a sweet, innocent face, and people will swallow anything you feed them. Like this delicious, juicy juice.
Yeah.
Where did he get that from?
I don't know.
It's like, hey, if I'm gonna be evil, I might as well be drinking out of a decanter.
Maybe it poured out of his watch.
Smart idea.
Yeah.
And the glass, too.
Yeah.
Adrian fell for it. The assassin, too. Oh, and how can I forget?
Hey, before we go on, did you get into a fight with a tiger or something?
Multiple tigers. Even you fell for it, Mr. Lawyer. Everyone, all working their butts off for me. Matt on guard.
Everyone in the room's giggling. The security guard's like,
But good one. Oh, did that leave you speechless? What a shame. What's wrong, Mr. Lawyer? You've grown awfully quiet.
how could I have been so deceived by you all this time? When we first met, I asked if you had killed Juan Carita, and you said no. What the fuck, dude? What the fuck?
Are you telling me that in addition to murder, you also tell lies? Unbelievable.
I don't even know who I'm talking to anymore. And you answered very clearly that you hadn't killed anyone.
Hey now, I never told you any lies. The person who did the killing was that killer guy, right? All I'm guilty of is taking a catnap in my room.
You killed Mr. Carita!
I dare you to say that in court tomorrow.
Grr, you know I still get paid.
Aw, but too bad. You can't. You're my lawyer after all, aren't you?
I could be a bad lawyer.
You could always drop my case and refuse to represent me. How does that sound? Oh, but you can't, can you? That would be the one thing you absolutely can't do.
Mystic Maya!
You wouldn't want to test a killer.
He's a man of his word, or so I hear. You could end up getting a certain friend of yours rubbed out if you lose.
The only person I want rubbed out is me! You scoundrel!
I mean killed. Oh. So if I were you, Mr. Wright, Esquire, I think I would give it my all tomorrow. Remember, everyone likes a happy win-win resolution.
I'll get you for this. I'm gonna get you!
That's such a cliche phrase. Juan said something just like that, if memory serves. Of course, well, we all know how well things turned out for him, don't we? He won. Good night, Mr. Lawyer.
Well, that was a fun conversation.
Yeah.
Hey, Maya, what am I supposed to do?
She's not here, Rick. Nick, Rick.
People just kind of come and go. And now you finally found it.
Who's that? Oh!
The starting line of this case.
Hold on, I'm nutting. Edgeworth. What's an Edgeworth?
That's you? Oh, that's me.
You're Edgeworth.
Oh my god. I don't care for the horrid atmosphere here. Let's return to the precinct. Here we are now. At the horrid atmosphere of the precinct.
Wow.
Fuck this place. And we'll continue this conversation next time on Game Grumps.
Oh, shit.
See you soon.
How are we gonna defend a guilty man?
I don't know.
Daddy wants a little bit of chocolate with his ice cream.
Hello, Aaron.
Hi.
How's it going, everyone? We're back. Ace Attorney. We're really getting there. This is making me appreciate that Edgeworth really has one tight hairline.
Yeah, man.
Look at that. That was just like, that was like lowered onto his head like a Lego helmet.
All right, lock it in.
Feels like the guy in the background is like an extra, and he's just like, oh, I can't wait to tell my parents I'm getting my big break in Hollywood.
Look, that's me, it's over there.
There I am.
Do you ever turn towards the camera, dear?
No, the director felt that I shouldn't take away from the sexual tension of the gay lawyer.
That's nice, dear.
Shit.
I made pasta.
I love your pasta, Mom.
Well, right. What are you going to do if you plan on changing your strategy?
No! We can't do that.
That's right. He's holding Maya hostage.
Oh, I should use a controller like I've been doing.
Yeah, do it.
I was using the mouse to fly through to get to this point again.
Okay.
What should I do?
That's not something I can answer for you. I'll let your pants do the talking.
Mr. Edgeworth!
Right. Only you can decide where to go from here.
Wrong.
Into
you
my
need
mouth.
To get out of here.
For instance, 1 year ago, at that time, I didn't truly understand what a prosecutor was. But now I am a prostate executor.
Oh, guilty.
And that is why I had to leave the prosecutor's office. I felt that I couldn't stand in a court of law until I knew what a prosecutor really was.
And I found out it's someone who prosecutes.
Yes, it's like the opposite of like a defense attorney. And now, Wright, it's your turn.
My turn? Yes. 180-degree turn.
What is
so
this?
that I can get at that ass.
What is... No, that's 360 degrees, right? There's no point in that. What is this thing called a lawyer? What can you do as one?
Law?
You must find the answer. What's over here? And you must find it on your own.
Well, let's chat a little bit, buddy. I'm a lawyer. Very good. Why do I like you
You're
again?
off to an excellent start.
But to fight for someone who is clearly a killer, Matt on guard, that man is really, he really cheeses me off.
That's right. We found out that Matt on guard is an actual killer.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter who. Every person deserves a proper defense and a fair trial.
I don't know. He killed a guy.
Yeah, it was kind of unfair to the person he killed.
Yeah.
Isn't that the basis of our judicial system?
Proper defense, but what exactly is that? Is it where a lawyer forcibly and blindly gets an acquittal through shouting and trickery?
Correct. Ironic that you of all people should say such a thing.
What are you talking about? All of my cases I've proved correctly.
Isn't that exactly how you fought for your clients up until now?
No. I'm a good lawyer.
Well, I don't understand this. I know I've addressed it before, but I just don't understand this narrative of that Phoenix is like this fucking hack. He's won every single case.
Yeah. He gets no respect for sure.
Well, that may be true, but that's because I believe my clients to be innocent from the bottom of my heart. But if I were to get on guard and acquittal, that isn't a proper defense at all. I became a lawyer because I thought that you would love me.
Yeah, that I would get a ruffly scarf like you.
Well, it's not too late. I thought I could save people who are suffering and in pain. Turns out I'm the pain.
Die.
What was that, bro?
Nothing.
Just channeling someone, I guess.
But when I look at this mess we're in, I can't even protect the person closest to me. Not you or Pearl. I mean Maya. I mean like metaphorically close to me.
Everyone who's not talking right now, get on screen.
Even if I win the case, I still lose in the end. I just don't know what to do!
Right. Would you get a hold of yourself?
No!
Before I get a hold of you.
Okay.
We aren't some sort of heroes. We're only human, you and I. You want to save someone?
Yeah?
They say that a hero is something. I'm not gonna something away.
Yeah?
That's something easier said than done, wouldn't you say?
Yes.
That's you. Sorry.
Is Pearl in stereo? You are a defense attorney. You can't run away from that. You can only fight. That's all you can do.
You is defense attorney. Me is prosecuting.
I is know what prosecutor is.
People like you and Franziska von Karma are always using all you have to pin me down.
Like those big hulking forearms.
You fight to the very end, even when you know the truth is not with you. But I'm not like you. I'm epic. I can't fight for a false verdict for a man I clearly know to be guilty. Why don't you understand?
Franziska, she fights for herself.
I know!
The only thing she fights for is a perfect win record. 0-2.
Yeah. Yeah. Which is not at all perfect by any stretch of the
It's
imagination.
a perfect failure.
And isn't that the same as you? That's what I'm saying. They like completely ignore all the cases.
Everything
before
that
this.
happens, yeah.
Isn't that why you ran away a year ago? Because your precious win record was destroyed? You are so petty. Kiss me.
Pretty. Yeah. I see. Now I understand why you despise me so. Because you secretly love me. However, you're mistaken.
What do you...
Thanks to you, when you sealed off my path to a perfect win record, I began to realize the error of my ways. I realized that things such as a perfect record were meaningless.
What the fuck?
Now I must seal off the path to your mouth with the bell end of my cock.
I don't believe you. Are you saying that is why you left the prosecutor's office? But then why? Why are you here now?
The answer to that is something you will find out on your own. I have faith you will see it before the verdict is read tomorrow.
I sure hope so.
You mean this case ends? This case ever ends? But if you can't, then you will be powerless to change the ending of this story.
This is a video game after all.
Beep, beep, beep.
Mr. Nick, the transceiver.
Yeah, I can fucking hear it.
Does that mean Franziska's coming? I'm sorry for what happened earlier. Now then, Mr. Attorney, do you wager you can obtain an acquittal tomorrow?
I think this is the killer.
It might be.
Yeah.
But I'm just gonna keep doing Franziska's voice until whatever happens, happens. My, what is the matter, Mr. Attorney? I don't sense your usual anger this time.
I don't know, I'm not angry. Just cranked one out. Tell me, please. Why are you holding Maya hostage for Mr. On Guard's sake? Why are you doing this for that cold-blooded killer?
I think this is the killer, as a matter of fact.
Yeah.
Right. Please don't. Oh, here you do the killer.
Please don't misunderstand.
That's not what his voice was.
He is my client.
He was like a stuffy butler.
Don't toy with me. A man who hires an assassin is just as much a killer of himself. Well, I believe you were asking me for a reason as to why I'm doing what I am.
You know what? Maybe I'll just do the killer.
Yeah.
This is what I like to call my aftercare.
Hot. What the heck is aftercare? Are you serious? I'll show you, Phoenix.
My name carries a certain amount of honor and dignity, Mr. Attorney. I take great care to ensure that no suspicion falls upon my clients for my handiwork.
Oh, my footy work.
That is what is called client relations, and it is part of an assassin's duty. Assassin's duty.
An ass duty.
We were lucky this time, and my client was arrested as a suspect. We were unlucky, sorry. As a result, I did what I had to do to enlist your expert help, Mr. Attorney, and to ensure that you would do everything in your power to the very end.
What is your name?
I believe I told you once before, however.
You did, but... Lur?
My name is DeKiller. Shelley DeKiller. You're Shelley DeKiller.
Stupid name, I know.
Please, keep in mind, you do not have much space to maneuver with me. As a DeKiller, I always finish what I set out to do. If you fail to keep up your end of the bargain...
Maya!
I loved you in The Shining! No, that's Shelley Duvall. It would be my duty as an assassin to see as she receives a nice long nap.
She is very tired.
No!
Now then, if you'll excuse me, if someone were to trace the signal back to me, it would be quite troublesome.
Oh,
I mean, it's not like you're in a police station.
there's a cat. Right
Yeah,
at
you
the
heard a
moment.
cat there.
So it's guard's house.
Well, I mean, you were already there.
Yeah, that's true.
Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya!
She can't hear you anymore, Pearl.
I don't know what to say.
Edgeworth. Did you hear that? At the end of that transmission.
Oh, that. It sounded like someone being ooh-woo. A cat.
It sounded like a cat. Doopa doopa doopa, I'm wearing a hat.
A cat!
There's one right now!
It can't be that cat, can it?
What is it?
I think I know where Shelley the Killer is holding Maya hostage. Edgeworth, have all police units head for On Guard Mansion immediately. What the fuck, am I the police chief?
Yeah. Round up every cat owner in this city. All right, you hurry over as well then.
Don't lose hope yet, Pearls. The fight has only just begun.
To save your dead sister.
What? Yeah!
Let's move.
Quickly, examine everything in the police station.
I mean,
This chair has some unusual backing.
I can't. I guess. Oh,
There it is.
it's from the hotel? That's fucking weird.
There's the bear.
Maya!
Please answer us! Mystic Maya!
Wait, she's not her sister, right? Cousin?
They're. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know.
No, it's her aunt. Her aunt. So she's cousin.
Cousin, yeah.
Right?
Yes.
Okay.
We have this area completely surrounded. There's no way for him to escape. Assuming he's still in the area.
I can't believe it. That butt. Lur? All this time he was the killer.
That damn butler. He and On Guard were working together all this time. I'm sure they had worked out a contingency plan ahead of time.
Do you think they formed a band together?
Do you think they flew off on ceiling motorcycles?
Yeah? Probably.
There's a small door at the bottom of this bigger door, Mr. Nick.
I bet it's for the cat to use.
Oh, you mean a shoe?
Shut the fuck up.
It's probably for when she shrinks in size using Alice in Wonderland beverages. Oh, it's a figurine of a bear. But there are lots of cuts in it for some reason.
A bear? Isn't that more of a thing for Mr. Carita? Why would something like this be here?
Right. Look down. There's a little pet door installed here.
I'm sure that's for shoe.
Do you think that this came through that little door?
No, it's a doll. This door, it's locked.
Well, I'm pretty used to breaking doors down by now. Let's go, Edgeworth. Slap.
Nice.
Whoa. Ah!
They have a saddle dish.
Digital broadcasting.
From the looks of this room, I would say this is On Guard's private lounge. Look at this right.
Look at this wrong. An antenna for sending and receiving video radio signals and a VCR.
But how can a type of deer send radio signals? Not an antelope. An antenna.
Oh, check inside the deck. If there's a tape, it would be an important piece of evidence.
But why would evidence need to be able to obtain an erection? Not impotent, Phoenix. Important.
Oh, it's just like an endless stream of.
Got it. If we're lucky, I'll have the moment the crime that was committed recorded on it.
I'm sorry, but
My name's not Bud.
the tape deck is empty. There's no tape to be found. We'll never rock at this rate.
No!
But there's no mistake that someone used this to record something. It looks like someone took the tape we were looking for. And ate it? Sorry, I was thinking of the chip from Death Note and escaped with it.
I will examine everything. Do. It's on guard's compooper. Maya, why wouldn't you have used this to get help? Why couldn't you have used this to get help?
Mr. Nick,
What?
where's the power switch?
I don't know.
Maybe she's only familiar with DOS or Windows-based systems. This is a Linux system. She knows this.
Oh, I get it. So that's what happened.
Nice fucking reference.
Thank you. She couldn't find the power switch. Because she's fucking stupid. She's stupid. What a spacious sofa.
That was the door.
That's not what I clicked on. I bet 10 pearls would fit on here.
I love the idea. Pearl necklace is just like 8 of this kid strung together.
What's happening?
There's so many me's!
I don't think 10 of me would fit, Mr. Nick. Okay.
All right, don't be sad about it. Kind of a weird thing to say in the first place.
Oh, the wine cellar.
Ah.
We've searched all over, but it looks like he got away.
I'm sorry. At the very least, we can get fucked up. It looks like he slipped out of our grasp this time.
Yeah, this is a fine vintage, though. What do you say? What do you say? What are you thinking?
And
Phoenix,
now,
what are you thinking?
we've lost our only lead. And
And now we've lost our only lead.
is your line. Don't give up yet. That little girl is looking to you to be her pillar.
Speaking of pillar, do you like Pinot? It's an 87 Pinot here. Great year. What do you say, Phoenix?
I have no pillar.
What are you thinking, Phoenix? Yeah, you're right. What are you thinking, Phoenix?
We're close. I'm close. I can tell. We've already set up checkpoints along every route leading out of this district. Leave the rest to us.
Nice and humid in here. What are you thinking, Phoenix? Maya. Oh, look at picture. This looks like a picture of missing Pax. With love, Celeste.
Missing Pax, do you mean?
Who's that? Oh my God! Pay attention, Pearls.
Yeah.
Yes, Mr.
Let's cut back to the picture where she's hanging for the 8,000th time.
Yes, Mr. Creed is former manager.
Why would a picture of Missing Pax be here in Mr. Ungard's mansion?
I don't fucking know, Pearls. Why does it say with love? This might be a clue. Definitely not a clue.
Waste of time.
What's wrong, Pearls?
Please let me see that picture frame. This is in 2012! A terrible year for wine production! That was the year the world was supposed to end, and that doomsday call was like, it's ending in 2012, and then it passed, and they were like, But then when pressed about it, they were like, I guess it's because it's something we did. So we saved you all. Congratulations.
All right.
It was funny.
Huh? What's so special about the frame?
On the back, there's something written on the back of the frame. It says 2012.
Maya.
It's Mystic Maya. She left us a message. Oh my! Help! I'm trapped in a picture frame. Oh my God!
What? Get her out!
She's so small and flat. I think that's you, right?
Oh yeah.
I thought you'd come. I knew you would. Now listen up. You better get on guard.
She's such a sassy kidnap victim.
You better get on guard. And guilty sentence is key. If you get that creepy slime bags and not guilty, I'll never forgive you ever. I'm fine, so you don't need to worry.
I'm in heaven now.
There's so much I want to write, but I don't think I have a lot of time left. Pearly, you're there too, right? Make sure you help Nick, okay? Someone's gotta watch out for the helpless lunk.
Oh my God, is she dying too?
That's it for now, Nick. I guess I'll talk to you guys later. Or not. I'm dead.
I really hope not.
That's no! Missing Maya!
Right. She's dead. Get over it. What's wrong? Why the blank stare?
Oh, nothing. Just found out my friend's dead, that's all.
Yeah. We've searched the house, and this is the last room. It looks like he eluded us. Don't worry, her sister died, and you talked to her more than you ever have.
That's true. Edgeworth.
Yes.
As far as clues go, I think this is about all I'm gonna get. But I'm still short one last thing.
Let me guess. 7 inches. And what is that?
I could go for 6. Oh, fuck, her secret. Miss Andrews' psych lock. I can't really discuss that with you, though. It's kind of fucking voodoo shit.
Yes.
If I can just find out what secret she's holding, then I think I stand a chance in court tomorrow. To blow this case wide open and expose the truth. Edgeworth, I've got to go talk to her. I've got to unlock her psych lock with my Magatama, a magic device used for unlocking the secrets.
I think I know what you're thinking. I'll contact the detention center.
Yeah, I think I know what you're thinking. Let me grab one of these bottles. I'll order the pizza. See you in an hour.
I'll be 10 feet over there, shit-faced.
Well, let's go, Pearls. It's time to open that last lock.
Let's go, Pearls. You seem like you're in a good frame of mind. Time to do some sleuthing. Want to accompany me to the local jail?
Put on your Sherlock hat and get your magnifying glass out.
Oh, man.
Oh, was I her?
Yes.
Good evening, Mr. Wright. What's wrong? You look ill.
Miss Andrews, I have come to remove your psych lock. Psych lock.
Psych lock.
I want to know, and you will tell me your secret.
What is he? Fucking David Blaine?
Oh my God, okay. Try to break me if you can.
I will be encased in ice for 72 hours until you tell me what I need to know.
Jesus, all right. Okay.
I love it I would love it if he like just used David Blaine style tricks to upset people and to like see it.
Look, stand right here at this angle. I
Yeah.
can levitate.
Yeah. Also, hold on. It's a live frog. Oh my God! On guard's the killer.
Thank you very much for that information. Can you please tell me why you framed Mr. On Guard for the murder?
David Blaine did that, by the way. I'm not randomly talking about barfing frogs
Yeah.
because I'm a lunatic.
I've already told you countless times. It's because I thought Matt was the killer.
No, that's not it. I know you have a personal reason to dislike Mr. On Guard. Ms. Andrews, you may think I didn't hear it, but I know you said something earlier. You said, revenge.
So you're saying I was taking my revenge out on Matt, and that's why? What an absurd I don't have nothing to want to take
Yeah.
revenge for.
I didn't have anything to hide. She's behind chains and a giant ornate lock.
Not me!
She's lying!
Not me!
Miss Andrews, a woman who lives by being dependent on other people. There is something or someone in her past that would make her take revenge. Her fucking boss.
Mm-hmm.
Like, shit!
Are you trying to help her?
Huh? What do you mean?
The random head pass and throw it.
I mean, it was a picture of your boss, so
Oops. Yeah.
I guess I screwed up.
What an absurd idea, blah, blah, blah. Sucking,
Yeah.
sucking.
Hold on, I'll show you something that's gonna make you super sad.
Why is she so far? There you go.
Boom.
Celeste.
I didn't recognize her from the picture.
There is only one catalyst that could cause such strong feelings and even revenge. And that is Miss Impact's suicide. Is it hot in here? Or you need a towel? Or?
These chains are hot. Metal conducts heat.
Why? What are you trying to say? Celeste was Juan's manager. Remember this picture?
Yeah. Remember this feel-good picture we keep going back to?
Somebody shot him with an arrow in the neck.
On top
On top of that, the one who hit her suicide note was also Juan. What does all this have to do with Matt?
You're right. You haven't mentioned him. Yeah. But for you to hate Mr. On Guard, it would mean that he must have some relation to the Ms. Impacts and her suicide.
Can you explain to me this relation between Celeste and Matt?
Yeah, obviously.
Yeah, of course. He's just standing there for 6 minutes. Take that!
Just looking through your bag of shit. Like,
That's a bear. That's a different bear.
This is a photo of Miss Impacts, correct? She looks younger than when she passed away, though.
Well, yeah, usually photos are from earlier than when someone died.
With love, Celeste. This is Miss Impact's handwriting, isn't it? When I was snooping around Matt's apartment without any permission at all from the police, I recovered this.
Where did you find this? No, that's all right. It was a rhetorical question.
Yeah, it is.
I know what that means.
Game over.
But just so you know,
yeah.
what is a rhetorical question?
Yeah. This question has nothing to do with large gray animals with horns.
That's a rhinoceros, Phoenix. Rhetorical.
Oh. I found this at Mr. Onguard's mansion.
Oh, and I suppose I'm supposed to do that with splines? No, that's reticulating.
And after all this time, my last remaining secret has been revealed.
Oh.
All right, Phoenix, you got me. I'll give you my 10% discount on all pizzas.
Yes.
Celeste, she was supposed to get married to Juan.
Yes, but I heard that it didn't work out.
On account of her dying.
Because Mr. Karina didn't want to get married to her anymore, right? When she was dead? Yes, because of Matt. Because of Mr. Onguard. What do you mean?
Whoa, she was having an affair with On Guard?
I'll fucking tell you what I mean.
I think I could see where this is going. Oh God, I'm dying.
You alright?
Celeste, she was Matt's manager a long time ago. She was the happiest woman in the world at the time. Damn, look at him. I was working part-time back then, and I often saw the two of them together. This was pre-evil cat scratch face Matt.
Yeah, and isn't he 21 now? What were they, like, just the world's largest 13-year-olds?
So that's
Here's
why.
a picture of them in 5th grade.
He'd just gotten off his motorcycle.
Yeah, wow, is this picture from like the 50s?
They shared a malt.
With love, Celeste is written on that frame of that picture.
They were a couple, weren't they? Yeah, a couple of cards. Yes, that's the implication, bro.
It wasn't anything as splendid as that.
That's Andrew's.
Oh.
What was anything splendid as that? Celeste was being used, toyed with until she was thrown away. Or hung out to dry. Okay.
Okay, wow, tough room.
That's so horrible. Matt's entire image is built around how nice and wonderful of a man he is. But have you seen his cat scratch eye? It's
Yeah.
fucked up. Real fucked up.
He gotta be real careful with his hair.
A scandal would have destroyed that. Which is why Celeste, in her kindness, moved over to Worldwide Studios. And that is where she met Juan. She seemed really happy with him, even happier than when he was with Matt. Celeste and Juan were such a good match, and they were even planning to get married. And then, it was suddenly called off. You want to know why?
I'll tell you why.
You want to know why? On the night Juan called the marriage off Celeste, she killed herself. Remember that
Whoa.
picture? And that's why I framed Matt. It was revenge for Celeste and for myself.
Wait. Why did he not want to marry her suddenly? Was it because she had an affair with Matt?
I guess.
Is that the implication?
I don't know.
Okay.
I I'm sure you can guess why Juan called the wedding off, right?
No.
Matt confessed to Juan about his relationship with Celeste.
But what relationship, like managerial relationship or?
A relationship.
Okay, they actually did have something going
Yeah.
on. Okay.
I see. So that's what happened.
But then why did Mr. Kurita have to call off the wedding? I don't understand at all.
Me neither, Pearl.
It was probably because of his worthless male pride. His fucking stupid ass male bullshit.
Yeah, I don't think
patriarchy.
they were actually romantically together.
Juan.
I think he was just mad that she was Matt's manager.
Oh, okay.
I think. I don't know. They're being a little coy with it.
Yeah.
Unless we're just idiots and we can't figure it out.
Juan and Matt were always fierce rivals. Matt waited for the wedding announcement and then unleashed the truth on Juan. He was aiming for when it would most hurt Juan the most.
For his impact.
That wasn't the end of it.
Matt and Juan.
Let me tell you a little something about Matt. That day, I'm almost certain that Celeste left a suicide note behind. And in that note, she left a detailed account of Matt's various misdeeds. And so she would never again be hurt by Matt. She chose to die. And then when Juan discovered her body, he hid her note.
Why would he do that?
Ask him, Matt. It's simple.
I don't know, I'm not in Juan's mind or Matt's mind.
Juan realized that note was a powerful weapon against Matt. And it would be especially damaged to his refreshing, like, spring breeze image. In any case... It's getting really dark in here, isn't it? With his pride hurt, Juan sought revenge.
Revenge. There's that word again.
Juan wanted to publicly disclose the contents of that suicide note. At a time that would cause Matt the most damage, of course.
Oh.
And that was at the press conference after the stage show.
Yes. I know all about it because I heard it all from Juan. It was so I could find out about all this that I drew close to Juan to begin with.
Wow.
They're quite a pair of hideous monsters, aren't they? Even Celeste's death was something for them to use in their game. That night when I found Juan's body, it was only natural that I thought the murderer was Matt. Those two were always spying on one another after all. As for me, I was frantically searching for Celeste's suicide note. And in the confusion, I left my tomato juice.
It's okay. Miss Andrews, calm down. She's going into cardiac arrest. Tomato juice.
I'm not gonna lose her!
I wanted to destroy it before it ever went public. I was gonna burn it. I had even brought a lighter.
And brought some tomato juice in case the fire got out of hand.
Or in case I was thirsty, whichever came first. But I couldn't find the suicide note, and that's when revenge crossed my mind. Yes, I was going to bring to them my own kind of cruel revenge.
What, to them? He's already dead.
Celeste was killed by those two monsters. So when I stabbed Juan's body with that knife, I didn't feel a single shred of guilt.
Oh, she killed Juan.
Wait, what? Really? I thought he was choked to death.
Holy shit.
And that's all I have to say. Well, Mr. Wright, what are you gonna do? Fucking convict me or some shit? Even knowing all this, are you still gonna help that man?
I'm a lawyer.
Very good. Now you're getting it.
I see. What a foul profession.
I don't think you have a whole lot of leeway to judge
wanted to
here.
murder someone.
Thank you very much for your time and for talking with me.
It was no big deal. I loved it. It's awesome. I couldn't sleep anyway.
I can't sleep either. Not with Maya's situation or with what I know now.
This is a good case. The twists and turns are excellent.
I think she might be lying.
I wouldn't be shocked.
I think she's trying to protect Matt.
Who knows? Protect him.
Yeah.
She called him the biggest piece of shit alive.
Yeah, but she confessed to the murder.
Oh, I see what you're saying. I guess maybe.
Which, I mean, he fucking confessed to, so... And he seemed a lot more sincere about it.
Oh, God, remember Big Top? That shit fucking sucked.
Yeah, that was ass.
This case fucking blows out the cheeks of that case.
Grr, how did I get into this mess?
That's far enough. You can't run forever. Mr. Phoenix Wright?
Who am I? Oh, it's me. At last, I am Nega Judge. I cannot allow you to go on like this.
But I'm just a simple defense attorney.
Silence! You are no longer worthy of your titties.
This is all really happening!
Meanwhile, the actual judge doesn't know his ass from his elbow in his own courtroom.
I've had this dream before, someplace, some time ago. As if this day was written into my destiny. Today I'll stand in court as a lawyer.
For the very first time.
Tomorrow I'll stand in court as a friend. To prove a killer innocent. Oh, March 23rd. District Court.
Time just marches on.
March? It may keep going. Hello, this is Phoenix Wright. Moshi moshi.
You don't look so well, dude. You're gonna prove me not guilty today, right?
After you confess to me that you're guilty?
Beep.
Let me just do this in the courtroom.
Dude, you really gotta keep that hair down.
Yeah.
If you please, Mr. Lawyer. It's amazing how he always has a decanter at the ready.
I know.
Should he turn evil?
God, I just want to sip, you know?
Remember, it's not just me. Your precious friend's life is riding on today's verdict too.
I like the little aftershock of like when he giggles. Like,
Yeah.
And then like that keeps going for a second.
Yeah. Is decanter the right word for that? Or is it just big ass wine glass?
I think it's just a glass, yeah.
Grr.
Everybody looks up at you kind of from the side like a 3/4 tilt.
Yeah. Now listen up. You better get on guard a guilty sentence, okay? If you get that creepy slime bag and not guilty, I'll never forgive you, ever. You fucking slut.
Maya.
Jesus.
Phoenix. Oh, hell yeah. Mia. Maya, how's Maya?
What are you doing here?
I don't know. She's not fucking dead.
You don't know.
She hasn't tried to channel me since yesterday.
Mia, what am I supposed to do?
Well, like I said, for a lawyer, the worst of times are when you have to force your biggest smiles.
What? But
You can't give up. There's still some hope left. Remember, a bird in the hand is worth 2 in the bush.
huh? Stop it, please. There's nothing left. Not here, not anywhere.
And I don't understand.
Ah, it's that accursed on guard again.
Why did I give him such an incredibly delightful ringtone?
Will you leave me alone? Look, don't call me anymore. I mean it. Oh, it's Gumshoe.
Oh.
You're really mean, pal.
Ah, Gumshoe! Oh, fuck! I messed up. I'm so sorry. I'm really, really mean. Where are you?
They let me join in the investigation team and we're chasing after the killer, pal.
Why do I look so worried? Ask me later.
Then you have some sort of lead?
Sorry, but right now we got 0 leads on the guy. We're just arresting him on spec. But we're not gonna give up.
Gumshoe.
Until the trial is over, until the verdict is handed down. We're going to do everything we can to find the killer. If we can get Maya out, then you can get on guard the guilty verdict he deserves, pal.
That's true. I could do that if they found Maya first.
You got that? So you have to do whatever you can to make the trial last longer.
I have to make the trial last longer.
That's what I said.
I'll speak slower. If you go with Mr. Edgeworth with everything you've got, then you two can draw it out. Like you've always wanted to.
Go on. Draw it out with him.
Yeah, really go to town on each other.
Yeah. Edge him. Edgeworth.
Right to the edge.
Oh, now I get it.
I believe in you, pal. You and Mr. Edgeworth can do it, if any 2 people can. So, believe in us. We're gonna give it all we've got, just like you.
Got it.
And your quote-unquote friend, Edgeworth.
Thanks, Gumshoe.
Hey, Phoenix. You remember these? You understand now, don't you? You have something money will never be able to buy.
Boo!
It's the strongest weapon in the world, and you have it in abundance. You have so many friends. One of them's kidnapped. The other one's a child. One of them hates your guts or wants to fuck you.
Maybe both.
Yeah.
And the other one's dead. Absolutely dead.
Yup.
Looks like we're coming to...
It looks like we're coming to the end. I have to make the trial last as long as I can.
It's Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney. I'm sure it won't be that hard.
Yeah. Gumshoe will come through. I know it.
Frickin' beard is gray since we started playing this game.
Beard is gray. Mom spaghetti.
Court is now in session for the trial of Matt on guard.
The defense is... I forgot what I looked like. The defense is ready, Your Honor.
The prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor. Like, damn. Now, as I recall, we concluded yesterday's session with a big mystery on our hands. Who ordered that sandwich? And can I eat it?
Like fucking molding on the table. Come on, fess up!
The mystery being exactly what Ms. Andrews' role was in this murder. Wow. That is to say, is she really connected to the crime itself? Mr. Edgeworth, if you would like to please inform the court of today's proceedings. Adrian Andrews. She forged evidence that threw suspicion onto Mr. On Guard.
She's guilty of not drinking the tomato juice.
And then proceeded to escape the crime scene by wearing the nickel samurai costume. The guilt of these actions are those from which she cannot escape. Then you're saying that she's guilty after all. I'm not finished, Your Honor. I run this house. Miss Andrews has nothing to do with committing the murder. I would like to direct the court's attention to this card. What is that? Looks like a shell.
It's a couple of cards.
This is assassin, you say? Yes. Juan Carita was killed by a professional assassin.
Whoa!
And the person who hired the assassin, his client, so to speak, is Matt On Guard. What a surprising turn of events! Check out the brain on this guy, me. I would think it's become commonplace by now, Your Honor.
Who turned out the lights?
Where am I?
I know what's going on this time, so I know that everything Edgeworth has said is true.
But we still have to hold out as long as we can.
Fuck, you're still here?
At least until Maya's safe and sound.
I wonder how the trial will turn out today.
Now then, guilty. Please call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth. The prosecution calls the defendant's mentor, Mr. Will Powers, to the stand. I didn't have anything to do with anything, really. Now then, witness, your name and occupation, please.
Okay, I'm, Will Powers. I'm a poor, underpaid action star.
And what is your relation to the defendant, and where can I find this quote-unquote action?
He's my bestie. Well, I guess I'm sort of a lousy mentor to him in a way. Yeah.
Mr. Powers, please, you don't need to put yourself down so much. Just because he's on trial for murder that he probably committed doesn't mean that you did a bad job being his mentor.
Sorry. Well, but I'm just kind of a nothing sort of guy.
On the night of the murder, you visited the defendant's room. Is this correct?
Yes, only a stupid guy like me would go into the... Oh my god, Mr. Powers.
I didn't know that.
But you know, I didn't actually get to see Matt when I went.
All you need to do is answer what you're asked, you dumb shit. Now then, I would like you to please testify about when you went into Mr. On Guard's room.
Oh, okay, sure. Here we go. Oh yeah!
I plunged the knife into his chest.
Well, we'll listen to his testimony next time I gave her.
Oh man! All right.
Oh, Daddy wants a little bit more Phoenix Wright in his life.
You ever listen to the song "Push It" by Static X?
No.
It's in my head, and it's one of those songs that I don't know any of the words to, even though I've heard it 1,000 times. I just know it goes, "Weebba-dabba
Yeah, you push it. Yeah, you push it. Oh, you push it.
Just like somebody in the distance.
There's it's not my style of music really, but there's something about it. Like every couple of years, it just like pops into my head, and I'm like, oh yeah.
There's a lot of songs like that for me.
Yeah.
It's definitely the fucking I Love Your Smile.
Oh yeah. I love your smile. Yeah, I can't think of that without thinking of that giraffe falling off that slippery bridge a thousand
that's
times.
right.
Yeah, we were.
Did I disclose to you that that's like code in the house? If I'm singing that song, then it means I'm having a bad time.
Really?
And Susie knows that. So she'll be like, oh, Aaron, you're singing your I'm Miserable song. And I was like, really?
Am I? That's funny. That's really funny. Why don't you try Push It by Static X?
It's a much better song.
Yabba dabba doo and the dinosaurs are fucking go. All right, no, okay.
It's a living to do, but did.
All right.
After the award ceremony, I went by myself to Matt's room.
Wow, a new picture.
That's great. And it's the killer.
Unbelievable.
Matt was standing there in front of his room, still in his nickel samurai costume. He looks fucking great. He was talking with someone. At first, I thought it was the bellboy. Then it turned out it was the bellman. I watched the two of them for a while, and then I gave up and went back. I had guests with me that night, and I couldn't make them wait for me.
Yeah, I get. What are you if you're an 80-year-old bellboy? Is it bellhop?
Yeah.
Maybe it's bellhop.
You're just a fucking bellboy, dude.
All right. Nothing sounds out of place in Mr. Powers' testimony.
And talking with the bellboy is no big deal.
Even if one assumes. Wow, I don't know why my brain is adding in words. If one assumes that the person Mr. On Guard was speaking with was an ordinary bellboy. What are you implying? Tisk, tisk, you dumb old bitch. Well, Mr. Wright, let's have your cross-examination, shall we?
Looks like we're in another sticky situation.
Huh?
A trap. Can't you smell it, Phoenix? Smells like shit. Smells like rotting shit on the sidewalk. When you walk by and you can't ignore it, it smells like shit. But for us to find out more, we're just gonna have to charge it head first, right? Gotta smell the shit sometimes, Phoenix. You gotta smell it.
Hi, I'm Will.
Powers. He was something's fishy here.
Yeah.
Watched the two of them for a while, and then I gave up and went back. Okay,
Gave
you
up-
did more than that.
Gave up on what?
You fucking... Let's go.
You saw the two of them, the bellboy and the defendant, together, correct?
Yeah, the bellboy just wanted to say congrats.
I don't know if I believe that. Now, while you were watching the two of them, did you notice anything strange?
Just a murder.
You know, I did feel something weird, like a chemistry between those two. I think it was because Matt, well, he gave the bellboy a tip.
A tip? But that's a perfectly normal thing to do.
So, how long did you watch the two of them?
Yeah, he's some kind of fucking sicko.
Not more than a minute or two, I think. Maybe 3, 4 minutes, maybe 5 or 6 minutes.
8 to 10 minutes, absolute tops, would be 20 minutes.
Could have been someone else. At first. What do you mean by that?
I don't think he was a normal bellboy. I think he was a super bellboy.
And why was that?
Why did I think that, Mr. Wright?
That's what I asked.
How am I supposed to know? Hey, wait a second. Actually, Mr. Powers, only a few minutes ago you stated...
You know, I did feel something weird. I think it was because Matt, well, he gave the bellboy a tip.
Why is that weird?
Could it be that you felt something strange about the tip-giving incident itself?
Aren't you supposed to?
Well, it was a giant sack with a dollar sign written on it.
The tip he gave him was a an enormous garbage bag with a hand sticking out of it.
Yeah. And then he like sneakily tiptoed out while like the top 2 keys of a piano played back and forth. Yeah, that's it. You really know your job.
Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, Your Honor. This bellboy, he wasn't an ordinary one, was he? I'll never tell. Perhaps we should let the witness tell us. Very well. Mr. Powers, please amend your testimony.
What does amend mean? You mean about the bellboy, right? Matt gave the bellboy a tip.
I guess I should fucking press on that.
Yeah.
So he gave the bellboy a tip. What's so strange about that?
Well, it was a tip to the bellboy. Oh, so he gave the bellboy a tip, you say?
Yes. Well, you see, Matt's not a poor penny pincher like me. I was trying to figure out how much it was because the tip really shocked me.
How much it was?
But that's when something even more surprising happened.
Wait, go back to the what?
Yeah, just answer a goddamn question.
The bellboy was putting the tip he got in his pocket, and that's when I got my first good look at the guy's face. I was really shocked. Keanu Reeves.
I'm afraid I don't follow at all. He is a down-to-earth guy.
Yeah. Sounds like Mr. Powers was surprised twice by this event.
Just like him to be a bellboy for a summer.
I wonder which of his shocking moments I should ask about.
I think either one's fine.
Yeah.
Right?
Tell me about On Guard's tip.
The defendant is a huge star. He can afford to give generous tips, wouldn't you agree?
Sure. But giving him that much was maybe a little too much, I think.
A little too much.
Would you please clarify for the court about how much would you say the defendant gave to the bellboy?
Honestly, I don't know. Can't even begin to guess.
And why is that?
Because he gave the bellboy a really, really fat roll of cash. I mean, it was a stack that looked like Shaggy was making a sandwich for Scooby-Doo and him. Trying to accordion it together.
Like the kind of roll of cash you'd give someone for, I don't know, killing someone for you.
A roll of cash?
Well, how interesting. That certainly was a very generous tip, wasn't it? A very fat roll of cash. That can hardly be called a tip, Your Honor.
Sounds more like a straight-up walkthrough, if you ask me. The judge is beginning to look awfully suspicious of us.
Objection!
Okay.
It was probably all ones with a 20 rolled around it to make him look like a big man even though he's a bitch. Mr. Wright?
Objection! The defendant is a superstar. That kind of tip is typically fair for people like tippy guys like him.
Are you saying that all superstars are super spenders? If I could receive large rolls of cash by simply bringing people things on trays, you'd better believe you'd be receiving my dick very soon on a tray.
Objection!
I take it for free! The judge is like,
Should we adjourn?
Then why on earth would I stand around here prosecuting?
He's got a point. I don't even get paid, let alone rolls of cash for all my hard work.
So supposing that roll of cash was not a tip, then what was it? Payment, Your Honor. Payment? Payment. Isn't it obvious? For the murder of Mr. Juan Corrida. Then the bellboy, the witness saw. Yeah, whoa. I'm flying. Yes, he was the assassin.
So fast. Boy, those mushrooms are really kicking in.
Your Honor, the mushrooms, they're turning on me. Hold your horses now. Mr. Edgeworth, you don't have any proof of this, do you?
Peter, the horse is here.
Hold him!
Have I ever been unprepared to support my clams, Your Honor?
Sorry, the mushrooms, you see. The clams. There's too many of them. I can't support them all.
I have here the card shell. Wait. This card isn't... The shell isn't of a clam at all. No, this is all wrong.
It's
Starts like pawing at the wall.
The guard Shelley to Killer left at the scene of the crime. Shelley to Killer. He's the person the police's special investigations team has been chasing for ages. Slap. I am certain that the person this witness saw was the very assassin, Shelley to Killer.
Really?
What's wrong, Mr. Powers?
No, nothing. Something just clicked in my head and I think I figured something out.
Oh?
Addition. You see, when you add 2 fingers to 2 fingers, it becomes 5 fingers. All right. Actually, I saw that bellboy again later on that night, killing Juan Carita.
Yeah.
What?
Bellboy plus knife equals murder. Mr. Powers, please testify. Tell us what you saw.
Yes, sir. Right away, sir.
Should have done that from the beginning, sir.
My hair looks like a sun. This time, I was in that hallway because I had to go to the bathroom. Boy, I really had to go, and I dropped a flat stinkum, let me tell you what. I looked down in that toilet bowl before I wiped, and I said, damn, that's a pile. Almost iceberged it. And that's when the bellboy I saw earlier came out of the room. Of course, when I say room, I mean Juan Carita's room. Now that I think about it, that bellboy did seem kind of out of place.
And he was covered in blood. Huh. Huh. Something's... I can't put my finger on it, but I feel like I'm close to something.
Maybe you guys can figure something out of that.
Yeah, so he had to be the assassin. I'm sure of it. I mean, that's the end of my testimony.
Thank you very much. That is all we need to know for now.
Huh? But I'm not done. There's still more.
Let us first establish that the bellboy was truly Mr. De Killer. Then we shall see. So the bellboy came out of the victim's room. And if that bellboy really was the assassin, then I think the answer is fairly obvious. That would be correct, Your Honor. Well, Mr. Wright, I believe it's your turn to entertain and make us laugh. You fucking jester.
This is no laughing matter. Remember me?
The second charge.
Everyone's laughing a lot.
Yeah. Somebody was murdered.
Yeah. Like 4 out of 5 characters in the room have cracked a smile in the last 30 seconds.
This time, I was in that hallway because I had to go to the bathroom. Oh, right. I'm pressing on
Yes.
this shit. Bellboy, of course, he's out of the room. Now that I think about it, okay, why?
Ah.
So what exactly was so out of place about him?
Right. Why the insipid grin? Because it's funny!
I don't know what insipid means.
Because we're having a great time!
Maybe because I have no idea what damaging thing he's gonna say next.
Well, the bellboy was empty-handed.
Empty-handed?
Yeah. You'd think he would have like a napkin in his hand or something, cleaning off all the blood that was on him. That bellboy was one of those room service people, right? But he wasn't pushing a cart and he wasn't holding a tray either.
Yeah, you push it.
You call that a little strange too, wouldn't you?
I agree that it is a bit strange, Mr. Powers.
But is it really that unusual for a bellboy to be empty-handed? What should I do?
But it isn't really unusual for a bellboy to be empty-handed.
I'm gonna pull a fast one.
Okay.
But there really is.
There really isn't.
ID double dog dare the prosecution. Wait, I am the prosecutor. If you two are done being school children, bellboys are for room service. There is no reason for them to be empty-handed, ever. Your Honor, I ask that the witness's previous statement be supplanted with this new one.
Edgeworth. Are you gonna do whatever you can to
And
make
he
the
would have gotten
boys-
away with the murder, too, if it wasn't for that meddling prosecutor. I see. Very well. This court recognizes and grants the prosecution's request.
I'm a little confused right now.
Go on.
Because Phoenix knows that On Guard is guilty,
Yes.
but he's still trying to defend him. Is he pretending to defend him, or
No, he wants to draw stuff out. He wants to draw it out as long as possible.
because?
I believe to protect Maya.
Okay.
Because Gumshoe is after To Killer.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
He's gonna find him.
Yeah. I think that's right. I may be confused. This
Okay.
trial has been 1,000 years long.
Yes.
Mr. Powers, if you could amend your testimony, please.
Yes. Yes, sir. I thought it was kind of strange for a bellboy to come out of a guest room empty-handed.
Yeah. Is a little strange, isn't it? Because, a wine glass was left behind and he would have cleaned it up or delivered it.
Oh, that's a great point.
Yeah.
Look at this finger.
Mr.
Mr. Powers,
Yes?
you're easily influenced by other people's words, aren't you? As soon as you heard that the bellboy might have been the killer, you got caught up in believing it must be true.
But isn't he really suspicious? He's got all those stitches and
So a baseball bat has stitches.
Just a baseball.
Just a regular baseball has stitches.
Yeah, bats have no stitches.
Are you saying all baseballs are suspicious because they have stitches?
That's the
suspicious
dumbest
stitches.
shit I've ever heard in my life.
Gulp, looks like you really got me on this one.
You're right. I guess the killer could have been a baseball.
Well, there's also, what about him being empty-handed?
Maybe he threw the baseball recently.
I would like to ask the court to please take a look here. There's a fucking wine juice. This is a crime scene. There's a wine glass sitting next to Mr. Garita.
Phoenix, are you alright?
No.
The liquid inside this glass is tomato juice.
That knife is not very deep.
No.
That is like a flesh wound at the very worst.
Yeah.
Ow.
No. Oh, I'm dead.
Yeah, it's like a butter knife. It kind of like, it put a lot of pressure on my skin.
And now if you would look at what is on top of the table in the lower right corner here, you will see tomatoes.
I'm here in front of the photo.
Don't look at the photo, look at me! Anyone can clearly see that it's a tray with a bottle of tomato juice on it. I'm here now. The bellboy had just brought this to Mr. Carita's room. He left the tray in the room, which is why he was empty-handed when he left. You fucking stupid idiot.
That would mean that the bellboy had seen and left a dead body in the room.
No, because but you can prove, can you prove that Mr. Carita was already dead?
Mr. Edgeworth?
Yes.
I blame you for leading me down this route. Now I look stupid for the very first time.
I'm terribly sorry.
What is with him? Why is he laughing?
Witness, isn't there one more thing you would like to share with us?
He's there.
The bellboy was empty-handed, or should I say empty-hand, Ed? I recall you had something interesting to say about his hands.
Oh, yeah! I almost forgot.
He just used them to strangle a guy.
He was wearing a wedding ring! Mazel tov!
What?
That bellboy, he was wearing gloves. Gloves. Yeah, gloves. Pitch black leather ones. All the other bellboys didn't wear gloves like that, right?
Black leather gloves? What a fucking ass-kicking bellboy. Why didn't you mention them earlier?
Sorry, I slipped my mind.
Boy, does this make the bellboy look really suspicious. All right, gotta focus. I can't get laxative here.
I'll poop myself.
So what if he had gloves? So what?
Edgeworth, you're going on this finger.
All right, Phoenix. A lot of bellboys wear gloves. What do you say to that?
Come on, Mr. Wright. That bellboy was wearing black leather ones.
Yeah? So, a football's made of leather. You don't see me making baseballs out of stitches.
I mean,
shit.
This is the craziest.
Are you saying all footballs are suspicious because they're made of leather?
Gulp. Wow, I never thought of that incredibly stupid angle before. But that man, he received a large roll of cash from the defendant. And then he was seen leaving the crime scene wearing black leather gloves. I don't think that even someone like myself can believe that was just another bellboy.
It seems that we have finally come to an understanding. Now then, maybe you want to know where this finger's going.
Objection!
They're going to touch like E.T.
Take that.
If we touch the tips of our index fingers together repeatedly, we can both form an uwu-like... never mind.
If you cross your eyes, it looks like there's a third floating finger pointing right at you.
Now then, witness, please continue with the rest of your testimony.
The rest
Oh, yes. Please tell us more.
of the test, Boney?
Okay.
Their second meeting.
After leaving Juan's room, the bellboy went and knocked on Matt's door, just like that. He gave something to the person inside the room. Then the old guy just left without even going into the room.
I mean, are you kidding me with this shit?
What the fuck? After that, I went to the bathroom and then back to my seat. I shit really bad. It was stinky, stinky shit.
Yeah. After that, I went to the bathroom. And then I realized I should excuse myself to the restroom. So the bellboy, after leaving the crime scene, next went to the defendant's room?
Mr. Powers, you're excused. Yeah, I kind of saw all that by accident.
Speaking of accidents.
Some accident. I'd say you saw too much. And all of it was suspicious to high heaven.
I think it's safe to say that we can no longer consider this bellboy to be normal.
He's extra.
Now then, let's get started, shall we? Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. And this time, please, try to serve the court a little.
Yes, Your Honor.
Fucking voguing while he's now that's the I like to see served. Yeah. What did he give him? What did he give him, Mr. Powers?
I said, hold it!
Okay.
That's better. What kind of statement is that? Please elaborate and give us a few more details.
You know when you cook with garlic and then your hands smell like garlic for like a week?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I should probably ask him only one question at a time.
Nice little slice of life comment there, Aaron.
Thanks, man. So who took this something the bellboy handed off?
Actually, I don't know.
Wow, and I'm actually.
Did you just actually me? Do we want a fucking fedora for that shit? What do you mean?
I'm sorry, but I only saw the person's arm.
Only an arm? Sorry, I had to stand up for a second.
Then you're saying you didn't see the person's face.
Yeah. Well, it was Mr. On-Guard's room, correct?
Thank you, Aaron.
Great impression, Dan. I mean, great voice, Dan.
So it could only have been Mr. On-Guard himself, I'd say.
And then
What did the bellboy do after that?
That was like
Seamless.
That was like a fucking Philly D video.
Yeah.
Where he like records all the and thens afterwards. Yeah. It's just like, and then here's another news story.
Oh, wow.
And then yeah.
I never thought of that.
Yeah.
Huh. He's good.
That's a classic move.
He's good at what he does.
Oh, so after he gave the person inside the room the thing, then the old guy just left without even going into the room.
where did this bellboy go after he left Mr. On-Guard's room?
He opened the door to the Viola Hall, and then he evaporated. Went in there, and who knows after that, right?
I do!
May I be excused to the restroom?
Fucking tell me more, fucking asshole. I said hold it. Oh wait,
Oh my god.
did I? No, I messed up.
Oh.
Oh yeah, I can ask him more things.
He gave something to this person.
Yeah?
And what was this something?
If I remembered what it was, I wouldn't be calling it a something, would I?
But this implies that something was removed from the scene of the crime. Are you sure you really can't remember, Mr. Powers?
I think it was something kinda small.
I would like to summarize the testimony up to this point, if you don't mind. When the bellboy left the crime scene, he immediately went to the defendant's room. There he handed a small item of some sort to the person inside. As for the person who received the item, all you could look at, I have a rubber finger, all you could see was the person's arm.
Yeah, you don't have to have a pencil. You can do it with anything.
Yes, it was just like that. Go on!
Mr. Edgeworth, is all this really that important? Of course, Your Honor. I think this is of the utmost importance.
Ow.
This is when whatever was removed for the... can I get an ace bandage? Removed from the crime scene was handed over to the client.
Mr. Powers, please try to remember what it was the bellboy handed off.
Well, let's see. I think it was no.
Just a little bit, a little bit more. If you remember, please add it to your testimony.
Yes, sir. If I saw it again, I could say for sure, but I think it was some sort of wooden statue. Oh my god. I think I have a wooden statue here somewhere. This one.
Boom. Was that the wooden one?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
What was the point of that pregnant pause? Are we going to have a pause, baby?
Where did that objection come from? Well, speak up.
It was me, Your Honor.
What is it, Phoenix?
I have a feeling that something bad is going to happen once I show this.
Mr. Wright, if you have something to say, please spit it out.
Yes! Yes! Mr. Powers, the something you saw.
Was it this adorable bear?
Little bear with the pants. Oh, hey, that's it. That's the something. The little bear with the pants. Wow, Mr. Wright, you really figured it out.
You really know your bears with pants.
I sure do.
I recall we found this at Matt on Guard's mansion.
We?
At the defendant's house?
Oh shit, sorry, we broke into his house without a warrant.
Oh. What does this mean?
It's simple, Your Honor. Shelley DeKiller assassinated Juan Carita in his room.
No. About finding it in his house. The fuck?
And then he stole this wooden bear from the scene of the crime.
Then the bear being found at Mr. On Guard's mansion would mean...
That's right. It goes without saying, Your Honor.
Why do I keep doing that?
But I'm going to say it. Mr. Matt on Guard is DeKiller's client.
Order, I said, order! Mr. Wright, this is a most unfortunate turn of events for you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I shouldn't have said it.
Sorry, Mia.
No, it's alright. I'm just never talking to you again.
Yeah.
Your judgment was sound. Actually, I figured the bear would come up. So I planted a bomb in it. I don't care, I'm already dead. Bye! If not now, then it would have later on. Even if you hadn't shown it to the court, I'm sure your friend Edgeworth would have.
Oh, I almost forgot that he knew about it too.
I think it's clear that there is no need for us to continue this trial.
I can't let this happen. I have to do something. There has to be something we've overlooked. Ow! Your Honor, a minute, please.
Yes, Mr. Wright?
There are still a few points left that we have not fully explored.
What are you trying to pull?
You!
Oh, well, we can't have that. All right, Mr. Wright, what questionable point would you like to explore further? I've got a live journal to get back to.
Yeah, we gotta look at the bear. Why do you take it? I think it's fairly obvious that the bear itself is very questionable.
The bear? Mr. Wright?
This was found at Mr. Onguard's mansion. However, Mr. Onguard was arrested at the hotel that night, which means that since the murder occurred, he has not had a chance to go home.
Oh.
I think Your Honor has already figured out what I'm trying to say. It is not possible that it was Mr. Onguard who took this bear to his mansion.
I don't care. Guilty!
Oh, why? That's very true. We didn't consider that point, Mr. Wright. There was no way, time-wise, for the defendant to have taken this bear home.
Phew! Disaster avert. Oh!
God, you dumb fuck. You haven't gotten the best of me yet, Mr. Wright.
Huh?
I remember it clear as day.
That really does sum up the fucking game, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Objection! You dumb fuck.
I remember it clear as day. Fade to night. I remember what you muttered to yourself at On Guard's mansion. We have this area completely surrounded. There's no way for him to escape.
Again, why were you at his mansion without a search warrant?
Oh, we broke in.
I can't believe it. That butler, all this time, he was the killer?
The killer and On Guard were working together, so to speak. And the killer was hiding at On Guard Mansion as its butler. What a bold move! The bear figurine was brought back to On Guard Mansion by the killer himself.
Case closed, yeah.
Oh, his face isn't sewn together. When it looked like he was about to be arrested, On Guard had him do so. I assume because it would have been bad had the police found it during their investigation.
Oh. Okay.
Well, Mr. Wright, you've been quiet for a while now.
This is too much. Isn't there anything I can attack at all? I have to try. Maybe I'll start a Twitter war with him. I have to find something else.
What will you do now, Mr. Wright? Do you plan to kiss the prosecutor?
I plan to expose a clearly shaky place in Mr. Power's testimony, obviously.
What? There's still another one?
Yeah? There is indeed, Your Honor. And it's quite a questionable point. I guarantee you.
What are you trying to pull?
Your finger!
Well, we can't have that. All right, Mr. Wright, what questionable point would you like to explore further?
I mean, I already did the bear. Who received the bear? There was one thing in Mr. Power's testimony that was very unclear. And that is the identity of the person who received the bear.
He gave something to the person inside the room. I'm sorry, but I only saw the person's arm.
As long as we don't know who it was who took the bear, we can't be sure of.
What's happening? What's happening? What's happening? What's happening? What is it, Mr. Powers? If you're going to scream like that, at least give us a good reason why.
Well, I have to go to the restroom again. Oh, yeah, sorry.
I'm a screamer.
Actually, so I remembered. I remembered who took the bear.
Really?
I mean, I only saw his arm, but the arm, it was the Nickel Samurai's arm, I swear it.
You've gotta be fucking kidding me!
Are you how did I get here? Are you sure of that, Mr. Powers?
Yeah, I'm sure it was the Nickel Samurai.
Ah! Like everyone's throwing their hands up.
Order! It looks like you've dug your own grave yet again.
How many times is that today? I've lost count.
So the person who took in this little bear was the Nickel Samurai. And as we all know, Matt on Guard is the Nickel Samurai.
Yup. Sure is.
Thanks to the defense, we've made that all the clearer.
Yeah. Thanks, Edgeworth.
Yeah. It's like having two prosecutors on this case.
I
think we've heard enough. We now know why this bear figurine was at the defendant's mansion, as well as who it was that received the bear from the assassin in his room.
You ever wonder what's on the ceiling? I'm just looking at the ceiling right here.
We really should repaint that. Yes. Everything has become very clear. The client who hired the assassin to commit the murder was Mr. Matt on Guard. I see no reason for this trial to continue. Therefore, I will now hand down my verdict. Thank you, Your Honor, for your understanding. You see, Mr. Wright, you could not win against the truth, could you?
I knew it would turn out this way. After all, what Edgeworth has stated is the truth.
Any last objections, Mr. Poopy Pants?
Yes, well, hold on. Gotcha.
I knew you'd answer.
Well, do I? What should I do? Fucking raise an objection,
dude.
Obviously.
You're stalling.
There's only one way for me to drag this trial out. Burlesque.
Yeah. Meep, 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 meep. I'm an eagle. Like, you just have to be a crazy person.
Your Honor. Right now, we have these two reasons to believe my client is the assassin's client. One, buck buck baga. And two,
yeah, cock-a-doodle-doo.
Reason number one, he accepted the bear figurine from the assassin. Reason number two, that very same figurine was found at On Guard Mansion.
Reason number three, it's fucking crazy obvious.
However, it's possible this is all the work of a certain other person.
What are you saying?
What am I saying? It's possible a different person is the killer's real client.
What if he's right? The real client?
Yeah. Sure.
Is this all you have?
Yes. Give me a break.
Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear your theory. Who do you say is the killer's real client, and therefore the real murderer?
I mean, it's got to be Adrian, right? Andrews?
I don't know.
She did admit it. So maybe she's helping us stall?
That'd be wild. Adrian Andrews?
Yes, we already know that she tried to frame Matt on guard for the crime by wearing a spare nickel samurai costume.
Oh, shit. Hey, he only saw the arm.
Then the nickel samurai's arm that I saw.
That could have very well been Miss Andrews.
But what about Mr. On Guard?
I don't fucking know.
Who is that?
If you would please recall yesterday's testimony. She was all like, damn, and he was all like, what? And she was like, uh-huh. And that's what I think. The defendant was taking a nap during the break period.
That's right. Then, finding this figure at Mr. On Guard's mansion.
Yeah, fucked up. It was a well-laid trap made by Miss Andrews.
Yeah, I don't know.
Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion on this?
I think it sucks.
I think it's dope. I can't even begin to count the flaws in the defense's logic. Besides which, there is no evidence to support it. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have tickets for the Sick New World Tour. However, look, puts in his nose ring. I can't fully discount its possibility either.
I've only got 1 hour to put my eyeliner in.
What is with this trial? Come on, anyone tell Onguard did it? I can't believe it.
Is that their muttering?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
This is to save Maya. This is to save Maya. My reputation is fucking in the shitter. Even if the whole world turns against me, this is one fight I can't give up on.
Felix, you're fucking up!
I know, Mia! God damn it!
Order! All disruptive parties will be forced to leave the courtroom. Your Honor, I'd love to party. For the benefit of the defense, I'm willing to play along with his what-if game. His what-if game, Mr. Edgeworth? Like, what if we were gay? The prosecution is prepared to challenge the defense's theory.
We all know you are.
Duh!
Mr. Wright, even though you must have thought it strange and wondered, why would the criminal want this little wooden bear?
He's right. The killer did specially bring that bear to On Guard right away. Why do you ask? Is there something special about it?
Absolutely. And I'm sure that once the court knows its significance, the true killer's identity will become crystal clear. What? Your Honor, the prosecution calls upon a witness who will clear all doubts against Miss Andrews.
And that's Miss Andrews.
And who would that be? It's quite simple, Your Honor. The bear. Miss Adrian Andrews herself. I see. Well then, the court will take a short 10-minute recess.
You can find me at the monkey bars.
The prosecution will prepare its witness in that time. I'll be working on my flips.
Woo!
Yes, Your Honor.
Oh, the judge biffed it! He biffed it! Everybody come check out the judge!
No,
Somebody
Judge!
help him!
The metal slide is too dry. Not in my court. Eee! Ow, ow, ow!
God, it's red hot!
Oh, I knew it was a good idea to hold her hostage. Don't you agree, Mr. Lawyer? But I never thought in your desperation you'd try to pin the guilt onto Adrian.
Arg, I swear this demon will pay.
Mr. Nick.
Pearls, where's Mia? God damn it, where's Mia?
She's been dead for like 6 years.
Yeah.
I don't know. Really strong power suddenly called her away.
Death?
A really strong power.
The Grim Reaper?
Yeah.
Oh, Mr. Nick, your phone.
Yeah, I fucking know. It's from Gumshoe.
What's it doing? Stop it, it's scaring me.
How's it going? Have you been hanging in there, pal?
Yeah, sort of. We just got off the monkey bars. Damn. A lot of arm strength it takes to get across those. We just barely found something to latch onto.
Phew, that's good, pal.
What about you? Anything yet?
No.
Have you figured out where the killer and Maya are?
Oh no, we've been on the playground too. They got that thing where you shoot the basketball into the top and it could come out of one of 4 tubes, but you don't know which tube it's gonna come out of, pal.
Motherfucker, Gumshoe. What? We don't have any more time.
If we just had one, even a single clue would be really helpful. You know, like in investigations.
I was only able to come this far because I kept thinking to myself, I've got to keep the trial going until Maya's been rescued. But this dumb fuck! But have I just run out of luck this time? Is all our hope for naught? A tent! Huh? A tent?
I can see a circus tent.
Oh, Mia!
It looks like Maya was unconscious until just a few minutes ago. As soon as she woke up, she called for me.
So it was Maya that called you away.
She's locked in a dusty little room right now. But I can see a circus tent outside the window about 300 feet away.
Gumshoe! Is there a circus in town right now?
There's only one, pal. The berry. Oh God, no.
Let's bring in the clown!
No! No!
Maya's somewhere within a 30-foot radius of the main tent.
Jesus, if fucking Mo the clown comes out, I'm gonna be like Steve Carell in The Office, like, no, please, God!
No!
Okay, hold on a sec, pal. Hey, draw a circle on that map. About a 300-foot radius from the main tent. Hurry!
Damn, that's a lot of space.
And?
I could see a mailbox under the window, just outside. It had a mailbox, and there was a door, and there was a door.
Look for a place with a door!
They all have doors.
Hurry! Mia, this music is so frantic, I feel like this trial could end at any second now, even though it won't end until 2028!
Gumshoe! It's also a mailbox!
Okay, what else?
What else, Mia?
I'm sorry, but it was a very small window. I couldn't see anything else. It felt like I was in an old office building, maybe the 3rd floor or so.
I heard her. An old office building. Good stuff, pal.
How does she know all this?
I'll tell you later.
Okay, just hang in there. Just a little longer, pal. Wish us luck.
Good luck.
Thanks.
Yeah, good luck to you and that big-boobed ghost. I'll call you later, so don't let your battery die, okay, pal?
Okay, oh, shit, my battery's dead. Mia, Maya's not hurt, right?
Oh no, she's fucked up. She's in a pretty bad state, Phoenix. She's being starved.
Wait, if you could tell where she is and what's going on with her, why couldn't you tell us that way earlier?
Yeah. Gumshoe, please hurry.
Looks like we're
Well, because she's been unconscious the whole time. She just woke up.
Okay.
Looks like we're out of time. Are you all right, Phoenix?
It's only a matter of time before Maya's rescued.
Yeah, it's just the opacity of the text box is really changing everything.
Yeah. I could do this. I just have to make this trial last a little longer for the underboob.
Oh my God, dude, I cannot deal with this trial going on any longer.
I mean, the fact that it's a plot point that they're dragging it out is
yeah, it's really funny.
very funny.
Court will now reconvene. The killer, the man who murdered the victim.
Killer, dumb man.
Who murdered the victim, handed this to his client. From this, one obvious question arises. Why this particular item?
Very interesting, if you ask me.
I believe the answer to that question will provide us with the name of the real culprit. Oh boy.
What is this, my immortal?
Now then, the prosecution calls the defendant's manager. Thanks to Raven, you rock.
Yeah. Now then, the prosecution calls the defendant's manager a prep, Adrian Andrews.
Stop flaming the story preps. You fucking suck. Oh boy. Currently, the witness is accused of tampering and obstruction of justice. However, you have been called to the witness stand today to ascertain
To ascertain
who exactly is guilty of murder.
of the murder.
I understand.
I plunged the knife into the chest of the man.
I put on my black fishnet with my black skirt and my black nose piercing.
Very good. Now, have you ever seen this bear before, Mrs. Andrews? Miss.
Of course I have.
You have seen it before? That's right. It's only natural that the witness has.
She has eyes.
Miss Andrews, could you please enlighten the court to this bear's dirty secrets?
All right.
Why? Why does she tempt me so?
Okay.
The bare necessities.
So here's the deal. Actually, this is an elaborate puzzle. If you know the correct order, it can be taken apart one piece at a time. At its center is a small cavity with just enough room to store a small item. Okay, so if you rip off the head,
You'll find that there's an item inside. Stuffing.
because of its complexity, if you don't know the word, you can't open the bear. But I know the word. You really can't tell that it's a small jewelry box just by looking at it.
What? So this figurine, it's a container of sorts, is it?
Yes, looks can be deceiving, wouldn't you agree?
Yes.
Okay then.
This is superb craftsmanship. Sorry, just something about his blank stare into the void always kills me. Teach me. Oh, yes, I nearly forgot. You may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright.
We'll do it next time on Game Grumps.
Oh my god.
Yahoo!
This trial is such a deep dive off the cliff into wildness. I am loving it though. I'm enjoying this so much more than the previous one.
Yeah, this is way better than fucking Big Top Blowout or whatever.
Big diaper blowout. I'm like genuinely like fascinated as to how this one's gonna turn out.
Yeah.
Hello. Is the music down or is this just a quiet moment? I can't remember if there's
the
wall
music's
to wall.
down.
Okay, cool. All right. Hello and welcome back. Aaron and I are going to try to finish this case today, or we won't. Not up to us, really. We'll just see. But it feels like we're getting somewhere.
We're doing the best. We're doing our best.
Mm-hmm. Oh yes, I nearly forgot. You may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright.
It looks like there really was something in that bear after all. He loves salmon.
Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Okay.
Actually, this is an elaborate puzzle.
Oh, right. I'm cross-examining her right now.
That's right, okay.
I'll just give her a little, like, what the fuck are you talking about? A puzzle?
That's right.
But it looks like an ordinary figurine.
Okay.
True enough. Yo, so true. So true, bestie. Oh, that's right, I did.
I'm your bestie?
I turned it up a little bit because we were messing with the audio after we recorded.
Oh, okay, cool.
I was like, it's a little loud. Why would I change the audio? To people who don't know, I'm sure they would never guess that this was a puzzle. So what kind of puzzle is this exactly?
What are you reading there? So, one that you solve? If you know the correct order, you can read it.
Tell me a little bit more about that, so you can take it apart. And how would one go about doing that?
It's a puzzle.
I don't fucking know. Google it. Well, you first turn his tail to the right and then push it in.
Oh yes, I see.
Sick.
After that, the arms and legs are free to move and can be removed. Moved and removed.
Oh, this is most interesting. Where could I get a bear like this for my son?
A boy and his new toy. It's like he's 5 all over again.
Is this the judge imagining?
I think he's like fucking with it. I think that's the implication.
Oh, don't mind me. Go ahead and carry on.
I think he's lost it.
Just now that's occurred to you? So what do you find after you take the puzzle apart?
Coke. There's cocaine in there. It's enters soft cavity small enough to store a small item.
Like what? And how do you know about this?
I do coke. I know because I was the one who bought it.
Huh?
It was a souvenir from when a friend and I went to Switzerland.
Then this was a present from you?
That's right. It was a puzzle in the shape of a bear, so I thought it would be perfect for Juan.
So it was a present from Ms. Andrews.
Witness, let's continue with your testimony.
Because of its complexity, if you don't know the order, you can't open the bear.
That is such a great line out of context.
Yeah.
You can't disassemble the bear without knowing how it works.
Because of its complexity.
Yeah. So who exactly knew how to solve this puzzle?
Only the two of us, Juan and myself. It was a souvenir from Switzerland.
You just said that.
So I doubt there are that many people with this same bear in this country.
But this looks like it can be easily broken.
I mean, not that I would know anything about that.
Yeah, not that I broke it. Especially if someone wanted to get at what's inside.
Well, it's a toy, but it can never be the same again once it's been broken.
Oh, Well, that sucks.
Just like, not even like with wood glue or.
Who else knows that this bear is actually a small container or jewelry box?
I never told anyone. Shit! I told you guys. And as long as Juan never told anyone either, then only the two of us knew.
The two of you, huh? Of course that means Mr. OnGuard didn't know, right?
Oh, the murder? No! Stop!
I think this is all I'm going to get for now.
God damn it, Mr. Wright. Well, I think even you have to come to realize. You're gay. You're gay for me. Yeah. I'm gay for you. You're gay for me.
I know! I know it, Edworth!
Well, Jerry, I'm gay. Gay? Gay.
You're not gay.
I'm gay, Jerry!
I'm gay, Jerry! that there's one very important fact we have uncovered, and that this is this. This bear is actually a jewelry box. Now that we have agreed to this point, there's only one logical question that can come next, and that is this. What is inside this box?
What's inside?
Well, shit, I never thought about asking that question about a thing that there's something hidden inside of.
That's right. That's what we're going to find out next, witness.
Yes?
You are the only
Apart the bear.
You are the only one who can open this. Please, fuck up that bear.
I always forget how sassy her stance is.
Yeah, let me check my pink clutch here.
All eyes are on Miss Andrews now as she solves the puzzle and takes the bear apart.
I'm gonna unlock that bear.
Click. I've opened it.
I'm curious.
Is this what you wanted? Is this what you wanted?
What is that? It looks like a note.
Looks like you just answered your own question, Judge. I don't think we need to guess at what that is, do we, Mr. Wright?
Oh, it's the note.
Oh, man.
It's the suicide note.
The suicide note?
The suicide note. Left by Juan Corrida's former manager, Celestin Pax. Until now, remember this fun scene we can't stop making you look at? Until now, no one knew of its whereabouts, but just as we suspected, it was hidden.
You know what's especially fucked up about this?
What's that?
Is that they keep showing this picture in relation to the note because it's on the table, but it's being blocked by the text box.
Oh, yeah, I never even noticed it there.
Yeah, so it's like, you don't really get the sense that, like, why are they showing this?
I keep thinking, like, the weird part is, if you don't know what's going on, he kind of looks angry, and it sort of just looks like she's like a levitating superhero that he's about to have to fight.
Yeah.
You'll never take yourself alive!
Or will I?
Hidden by the victim, Juan Corrida himself.
Blah, 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 blah.
It seems Celestin Pax had very beautiful handwriting.
Check it out.
And she just as beautifully signed her own name on this document.
Check it out.
This is most definitely the note she left right before she committed suicide.
Check it out. We're checking it out.
Order! Witness, did you know about this?
Yes, I did. I heard all about it from Juan. When I discovered his body, I looked for the bear.
He doesn't have the knife in him yet.
But there were so many bears! I wanted to destroy the note before it became public, but I couldn't find it anywhere.
Because it had already been taken by Tequila.
Is that really his name? Tequila? It doesn't seem weird to you guys? Everything is going at Mr. Edgeworth's pace. So now that the suicide note has been found, what's the next logical question?
Mia and Miss Andrews, the voices you gave them are so similar, but like one note off in the scale, and it's very funny.
That's how I do it, though.
It just sounds like Miss Andrews doing an impression of her, like, speaking.
Yeah. What is written on the note?
That's right. At least that's what I would think.
Now then, I believe it is only appropriate the contents of this note be made known.
I can't stop you, can I? I went through so much just to get my hands on it. And I was gonna burn it for her sake, for her sake. It's delicious, toasty flavor.
I'm deeply sorry, but I can't allow you to persuade me to stop. Your Honor, if you could please read the contents of the note aloud.
I'm going to kill myself. Signed, Celeste Impacts. Crazy, right?
Very well. I mean, obviously none of this is any laughing matter, but God, the way they present it is so funny.
I know. The judge's voice rang loud and clear through the deathly silent courtroom. In her note, Celeste Impacts left us a record of all that had happened to her. About being used and thrown away by On Guard. About being engaged to Karita and On Guard's role in destroying that. About a local deli she just found, and it wasn't very good. About how she decided in her despair to end it all.
Cute decor, but the food left her wanting. That's all she said. And that's all Miss Impacts had to say. There is one thing I would like to say here. The prosecution has no interest in slandering Mr. On Guard, the murderer. Then what? Our intention, Your Honor, is to establish a motive for murder. Isn't that correct, witness?
Yeah, I guess so. On the night of the murder, Juan was going to make the contents of the note public. Sorry, Juan. After the post-ceremony show, he was going to hold a press conference.
My word! Matt On Guard values, above all else, his refreshing like a spring breeze image. Which is why he had to stop this note from being made public. I would never stoop to such a thing, going so far as to sell all of my morals away to win every case to keep my perfect record at any cost.
So, Susan,
Hey, Douglas for the one kill yourself.
This time he even went so far as to kill someone to stop him from reviewing that.
How terrible, what a selfish person.
Wow, Phoenix is sweating a lot. I guess there are slime ball lawyers out there. Wow, that's funny.
There is no room for doubt here. Mr. Tequila's client's goal was to obtain this suicide note. And the only person who needed this note that badly is the defendant.
Bum, bum, ba-da-da, ba-da-da.
Kind of looks like he's giving the peace sign when he holds it. Like,
Yeah.
deuces.
Oh, nice.
Let's not forget that the bear with the note inside was found. Can everyone shut up? Was found at the defendant's house.
That could have been anyone's house.
It seems that we have come to the truth at last. The defendant's motives were entirely selfish. He deserves no sympathy from anyone.
Damn. Urk, how am I supposed to escape from this one?
Why the hesitation, Phoenix? Gumshoe hasn't called yet, so you know what you must do.
I know. I have to carry on and buy him some more time.
Oh, my penis fell out!
It's got a mind of its own! Woo, woo. Catch it! Catch it! It's getting away! Okay, there are
Mr. Wright.
What? My penis fell out. Okay, there are two deadly pieces of evidence, the figurine and the suicide note. Maybe somehow I can find a way out of this situation through one of those.
The gavel is already in the judge's hands. Phoenix, hurry!
The suicide note or the figurine. Which one of these should I pursue?
Oh, jeez. I don't know.
Well, it doesn't matter.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Whichever one!
It doesn't matter!
Please wait, Your Honor.
Oh, he wants him to wait. What a dick.
Is that a ghost next to him?
Oh man, look at that lawyer.
Still going at it.
It's like he doesn't care. Trying to get a killer off the hook.
I think Your Honor believes that Matt On Guard killed in order to obtain this note.
Yeah. Uh-huh. That's correct.
Banging the gavel.
Yep.
But that seems a little strange. Because his penis fell off!
No, it didn't, Mr. Wright.
It didn't?
Are you stalling for time? What? No.
That's crazy!
Stalling for time?
In fact, I think there's a contradiction here. This note was hidden by Mr. Karita until the night of the murder. If that is the case, I say that Matt On Guard could not have known what was written on this note.
Oh, I didn't think of it that way.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Exactly. But I did think of it that way, and I thought it was rather strange. Anyway, carry on. No one in their right mind would kill for a note without first knowing what it said!
That is It's a decent point. Order. You make a valid point, Mr. Wright. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion?
Because that's what this is about. Just asking people how what their vibes are.
Mr. Edgeworth, vibe check.
The vibes are rotten to the core.
All right, guilty.
The vibes are anything but immaculate, Your Honor.
It was just a flash, but I think I did rather well on this one.
Unfortunately, Maya's dead. She's dead. I think he believes differently.
I believe a show of appreciation is in order.
Huh?
The defense seems to be in love with wishing more despair upon itself. I would like to direct the court's attention to this.
What is that?
I use it for my colonoscopy. It's a very small video camera, Your Honor. This type of camera is commonly used as a means of spying.
Spying.
On my colon.
Spying?
What the? I thought that spy camera was in my possession.
Matt Hungard and the victim both thought of the other as their biggest rival. They even went so far as to use this type of item to find each other's weaknesses.
And?
They did. The victim, Juan Corrida, was being spied on. His personal life was being watched by none other than Matt Hungard.
Yeah, we know this. We've already discussed this.
Yeah, I feel like we have. I feel like we've discussed everything that could be discussed. Order. Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor.
You don't tell me you knew about your client's spying activities.
Did we not talk about this in court?
Maybe not.
Well, sort of.
Sort of is not an acceptable answer, Mr. Wright.
I see you're confused, Mr. Wright. You're probably thinking, but I have the camera that was in the stuffed bear's eye.
Yes.
But this camera but stuffed bears have two eyes.
Oh, fuck.
But this camera that I have is not that same one. Last night, I searched the victim's house on a hunch. Using this.
Huh, a PKE meter.
Yeah.
Gumshoe's bug sweeper.
It was Mr. Stay Puft. By the way, Mr. Wright's, the defendant's fingerprints were found on this camera.
Mr. Matt Hungard's fingerprints were on there?
Well, Phoenix, looks like you fucked up. Looks like those cameras were hidden all over the place, huh?
How do you get the fingerprints done so quickly?
I don't know.
All right, well.
What am I supposed to say to that evidence?
I think this is the end. It's fairly obvious that Mr. Hungard learned of the suicide note through this. He was watching the victim all along.
He got me good this time. I don't have anything to counter that.
Counterspell!
Hey,
Tap for 2 blue mana.
No, what? Mommy, is that the man killer guy?
Sure, stop. Don't look at him.
Yeah, we're all old now.
The way he's sweating is just so, ew, nasty. We're like Statler and Waldorf.
Ew, nasty! Look at this gross guy! Oh!
Phoenix, they're laughing at you.
Yes, Chief.
Have you figured out what you're gonna do next yet?
What I'm gonna do next? Just running away like a frightened child work?
I know it seems like Mr. Edgeworth is very close to putting the lid on this case, but in his eagerness to prove his point, he forgot one very important thing.
Well, what is it, Mia?
I don't know. There's a piece of evidence he should really investigate. I'll never tell.
Something he should investigate.
I would really hate to see the good prosecutor get scolded. No. But for not remembering to look into the item when he had the chance.
Why are you speaking in riddles all of a sudden?
Because it's a video game.
All right, I think this is time we finally understand everything. Well, Mr. Wright, you don't have any further objections, do you?
What is this piece of evidence that Mia's talking about? Can I figure out what it is that still needs to be looked at, or should I let it go?
You gotta present evidence, right?
Yeah. I'm gonna present some evidence.
Mia just threw me a lifeline that could change the entire outcome of this whole case that I've been working on for 25 hours.
My ghost girlfriend / mentor gave me an idea.
I should ignore it.
I have an objection, Your Honor.
Good God. Humph. That was about the weakest objection I've ever heard, Mr. Wright.
No!
That was a louder one!
Your Honor, the defense has no intention of letting this go so easily.
You are beginning to sound desperate.
I know! Mr. Edgeworth, this is not like you at all. In your eagerness to prove your point, you've forgotten one very important thing.
Hey, isn't that what I just said?
Yeah.
Yeah, say what it actually is, and then I'll repeat that. So you're telling me that I forgot something?
You're so close, Mr. Edgeworth. God. Just hang in there. But there's something you really should examine before this about this piece of evidence.
Gotta be the note, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. That is Miss Impact's suicide note, right? I've never seen it before.
Who knows?
What?
I mean, sure, this suicide note was found inside the bear, but this bear was in my possession until only a few moments ago. Which means... the handwriting on this suicide note is yet to be analyzed!
Oh.
So, as to whether this pivotal piece of evidence was really written by Miss Impacts or not, that has yet to even be remotely confirmed.
If this is not her actual signature at the bottom, the value during the resale goes right out the window.
This needs to be graded. It's at least a PSA 9.
Mr. Wright, are you saying this suicide note's a fake?
Miss Andrews, you were the one who tried to pin this murder on Mr. Ongard.
Shut the fuck up, Norton!
Who's to say you didn't create a fake suicide note and put it into this bear?
How dare you?
In fact, I bet she's not even really dead. No, just like...
Slow turn.
Your Honor, the defense is indiscriminately accusing the witness again. There's no evidence linking the witness to the suicide note whatsoever.
Nuh-uh.
Totally.
But if this is a fake, then the witness is the only person who could have made it.
What?
I mean, think about it. Please.
For me?
You recall the witness's testimony concerning this figurine. The only person other than the victim who could solve the puzzle is the witness herself! Miss Andrews, get your exploding glasses together. You wrote this note, didn't you? You wrote it so you could use it to frame Matt on guard.
Ooh. Hey, it's cold in here without my previous glasses. These glasses are much less insulating. I didn't know such thing.
Right. If you're going to pronounce this suicide note a fake, then show this court some evidence to support your theory.
No!
Can everyone stop objecting?
Mr. Edgeworth, you were the one who presented this scrap of paper as evidence, you freak, you beautiful, handsome freak, you big-dicked freak. That means the burden of proof lies with you, the prosecution.
My big dick has nothing to do with this. That's enough! Mr. Edgeworth, get that big dick of yours to confirm the handwriting on this suicide note.
I'm trying.
It is as the defense has stated. The handwriting has yet to be analyzed.
Can't get this big dick off the table so I can read the suicide note.
If that's the case, it seems that yet again we have reached a point where a verdict is impossible. Let's take a 4-month recess. That's impossible.
This isn't good, Phoenix!
The judge is gonna carry this trial over one more day.
Oh my god.
I don't think Maya will physically be able to make it another day.
I'm gonna judge right now. I didn't want to have to do this, but I don't have a choice. I request that both the prosecution and defense further investigate.
Oh my god, there's another fucking investigation case? You fucking kidding me?
Handwriting analysis, my butt. Oh, sorry, I thought that was the judge saying that. On guard is guilty. Look, I can tell you that.
I think we've reached the end of the line!
Guilty.
Damn.
Guilty.
Guilty.
Did you get it yet? Did you get it? It's guilty.
I like that they maintain the same low murmur. Oh. What's that sound?
It's Gumshoe! It's Gumshoe?
Hey, pal, it's Cumshoe.
Oh, hello, Gumshoe? You're on speaker right now.
Oh, forget the Cumshoe thing.
What is with him and what's with that sigh? Where's Maya? What happened to Killer?
He got away.
What? Son of a bitch, Gumshoe! You fucking idiot!
He was very fast. I'm sorry, pal, I really am. I don't know what to say besides I'm sorry.
Well, tell me what happened.
I wish there was some way to make it up to you. I really do. I'll get you a new friend.
Anyway, what's going on? I'll put cum on his shoe.
We found his hideout, pal. But the two of them were already gone.
This is terrible. Yeah, no shit, Mia.
I'm going to keep looking for them, pal. Don't you worry. I just need a little more time.
But...
Don't tell me we don't have any more.
Well, actually, we just got a fucking sick-ass recess, bro.
Yeah, who cares what the random people in the court say?
All right, guys.
This isn't a witch trial.
Yeah. You hear that? They're calling for his head.
Mr. Wright, I can't. For us to come this far and... Oh, there he is.
What is it?
Let me talk to Mr. Edgeworth.
I can't do that.
Mr. Wright, would you please get a hold of yourself?
Yes, Your Honor. Sorry, very important call.
I'm about to end today's proceedings. You may take your phone calls after. No, I want to talk to him now.
Hold on, Your Honor. Edgeworth, catch.
Oh my god. Caught it.
Mr. Edgeworth? Please, you gotta buy us some more time.
Court is in session. Beep.
Oh, but he heard it.
Yeah,
he received it, you know?
He's cool.
I'm sorry, Your Honor. You were saying?
Mr. Wright, this is a court of law.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, but my calls, they're very important.
I'm reluctant to do this, however. It appears that I have no choice but to suspend proceedings until tomorrow.
Fucking this time, I really can't do anything.
God, my hair is spiky, but not too spiky. Court is now adjourned for the day. I hope everyone has a great day.
Awesome day. Don't feel too guilty about today. Oh, guilty.
Oh, wait. Oh, damn.
Please wait, Your Honor.
Edgeworth.
Edgy poo? What is it, Mr. Edgeworth?
I humbly request another 30 minutes of Your Honor's time.
Oh my god! My wife made spaghetti!
For what purpose?
We can perform the necessary tests on this piece of evidence in that time.
But can you really obtain your results in 30 minutes?
Yes, or the next murder is free.
I believe we can, Your Honor. But wouldn't it be better if we adjourn for today and then reconvene tomorrow?
Nuh-uh. 30 minutes, please, Your Honor. That's all I am asking for.
Man, Edgeworth is cool.
Please, Your Honor!
Very well. At the prosecution's request, this court will now take a 30-minute recess. But be advised that I will not allow another recess today.
I don't have the arm strength for any more monkey bar shenanigans.
Or banging this gavel.
I'm not sure if this is helping or hurting us.
The court will now take its final recess of the day.
All you fuckers chanting guilty can go home.
Yeah.
We don't fucking want you. 2 p.m.
Right. Well, what's going on with Maya's situation?
The killer! It looks like he got away again. 30 minutes? They should call him Escaper. We can't find her in that time.
Good. Sorry I have to take this. Beep. Report.
Is that Mr. Edgeworth?
We don't have time, just spit it out.
Right. It looks like we just missed them, sir. But the killer left a few things behind by accident in his rush to get away.
A few things.
Can we use any of them as evidence?
Ho, ho, ho. I thought you'd ask, pal. I got the things he left with me right now, and I'm on my way over.
Really? Oh, that's fucking sick!
That's odd. Any items like that are usually sent to the crime lab first.
We don't have time to wait for those guys, sir. When those guys weren't looking, I swiped the stuff and ran. It's a horrible breach of police protocol and the rule of law.
What?
Well, I'm not a detective anymore, so I had to. I'm really sorry, sir, but I've got to put the law on hold for now. You know, like a criminal.
Sounds bad. I hope he doesn't get in too much trouble over this.
With my hunk of junk car, I'd say I'll be there in about 20 minutes, sir. Don't worry, I'll be there. Wait for me.
All right. Just get here in one piece.
That's my favorite anime, sir.
One Piece too. I'm on a mission and no one can stop me now, sir. No one! I'm pulling out all the stops and running every red light. I'll probably break a few more laws on the way over, too.
Items left by the murderer, huh? Maybe there's something among them that will be decisive enough to end this.
Like dead Maya.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Oh!
What the fuck?
Is that him crashing into the side of the building? Hey, what's wrong? Detective Gumshoe, answer me.
No one can stop me.
Oh boy.
What the fuck? What happened?
It sounded like he had an accident. I'm guessing his cell phone broke as well.
What was he thinking? We've gotta hurry and call for help!
But we have no idea where he is.
What are you thinking, Gumshoe?
His cell phone is broken and he wasn't driving a patrol car, so no radio either.
What are you thinking, Gumshoe?
Also, if we don't get to those items before they do, the police will take possession of them.
No! We can't let that happen!
Well, if there's a way we can find out where he is, then we stand a chance.
I'm in heaven.
Why, oh why did Gumshoe, why did Gumshoe have to get in an accident now? Is there any way to find out exactly where he is at this moment? Of course there is.
Is there?
Yeah?
What would it be?
I don't know. I'm hoping the game will give me a hint.
What? How?
Sure, we can find out where Detective Gumshoe
Well,
is
this game
through
came out in
this.
2006, so all we have to do is wait 5 years and then everyone will have a phone on them that tracks all their movements. Oh, cool.
Duh. Oh. Do I have, is that in the evidence?
What is it?
You remember every time he like walked up, it would go like beep beep beep?
Oh yeah, his transceiver, like the thing Francisca put on it.
Yes. She knows
The
where he is.
transmitter. Is that it?
No. Maybe I just have to present Francisca.
Why are you bringing up Francisca at a time like... Oh, I see. I'll try to get in contact with her. The chances are slim, but she's all we have. You're damn right, I'm all you have.
Goddamn, I look fabulous. Francisca, will she even want to help us? Edgeworth.
What is it?
Sorry, I was just daydreaming. I don't have any right to judge anyone ever again. I know my client is guilty, but what I'm doing now, I'm pinning the guilt onto someone totally innocent and using the evidence to do so. It might be my turn to say defense attorney Phoenix Wright chooses death.
Right. It doesn't suit someone like you to cry useless tears. Whether you did your job well or not, that can only be seen after the verdict has been decided.
The verdict.
Bailiff, like, who the fuck? Yes, bailiff.
There's a phone call for you, sir. They said it was extremely urgent.
They're probably finished with the handwriting analysis. I have to go take this call.
God, they're fast.
In the meantime, think hard about what it is you must do.
I know now what I must do.
Oh, man! God, this is the twistiest and turniest of them all.
Bro, don't even get me started. I just farted.
Okay.
I mean, it's nice. It's nice to get it out, you know?
Happy for you, bro.
It's like junk in your body. Junk in, junk out, you know?
Court will now reconvene. I assume both sides are ready?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes. I can understand the defense acting like this. However, why do you also seem distraught, Mr. Edgeworth? It's nothing, Your Honor. I'm just
holding one in.
Cool as fuck.
What's wrong with Edgeworth?
It looks like something unexpected just happened to him.
Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, if you could please tell the court the results of the handwriting analysis on Miss Impact's suicide note. Yes, Your Honor. Unfortunately, we've discovered that the suicide note is a forgery.
What? I was right? Holy shit.
What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? This note was not written by Miss Impacts herself. It is a fake.
Well, I'll be goddamned.
Good thing Miss Andrews isn't here anymore. She's left the country for some reason. Order! Mr. Edgeworth, would you care to explain what's going on? If this was not written by Miss Impacts, then who wrote it? We would need more time to do a more detailed analysis. However,
It appears that the handwriting matches that of the victim, Mr. Juan Carita.
Oh, shit.
Damn, really?
Mr. Carita? Okay.
Well. Looks like Miss Impax never left a suicide note after all. She never wrote anything about our guard.
However, Your Honor, even though this suicide note is indeed a fake,
Looks pretty real to me.
yeah, it looks good, right? Mr. Engard could not have known that, and so that fact remains unchanged. Acting under the assumption that it was real, he had plotted to possess it.
Oh, yeah.
That does sound very plausible.
This theory that Engard had no idea that the suicide note was fake. Something seems a little wrong with it.
Present evidence. That means the bear because it was a present.
Yeah. The defense believes that the theory of the prosecution has started contradicts the testimony.
As stated.
Damn. Yeah. There's like so many words in this one.
Yeah, you just say that's bullshit.
Yeah. Fucked up, Your Honor. If everything the prosecution has proven up to this point is true, then it's impossible for Mr. Engard to not have known it was fake. Because, because he saw the spy or whatever.
Inspiring stuff, Aaron. What is this little item called again?
A video camera, Your Honor. Well, a very small one, but...
Oh, that's right. A camera. Ah, you kids and your fancy toys nowadays.
You had cameras when you were a kid, dude.
And how do you get up things? Stairs? Stairs! You kids.
How do you get up things? Mr. Edgeworth, earlier you claimed that Mr. Engard knew of the existence of this note because he was spying on the victim, isn't that right? If that were true, then this means Mr. Engard would have known that the victim had forged the note.
Back.
I mean, we don't know what they said.
I'm so confused. So then, the defendant knew this suicide note was a fake?
I mean, he could have, theoretically.
And if that's true, then the situation has suddenly changed in a very dramatic way.
Just to let the audience know. Exactly, Your Honor. The prosecution's theory as to what Mr. Engard's motive for murder was, it has suddenly disappeared into thin air.
But, Your Honor,
the air is quite fat.
it is not as if Mr. Engard monitored Mr. Carita 24 hours a day. So, perhaps the victim wrote the note in a place Mr. Engard didn't know of?
Well, right back at you, Mr. Edgeworth. Why don't you show us some proof that the victim made the forgery in an unknown place? Funny stuff.
Order. Mr. Edgeworth, it looks like this time it is you who has dug his own grave.
As I figured.
Neener.
As you figured?
As I figured. It came down to this after all.
Mr. Edgeworth, you are not making any sense.
Just like pulls out a gun.
When I heard the results of the handwriting analysis, I thought this might happen. The question is, what next?
What next? You lose.
If the prosecution can't prove Mr. Engard's motive through the evidence, then we must prove it from another angle.
Well, I agree with you there.
Your Honor, the prosecution would like to call a witness to the stand at this time.
Oh, well, that's fine.
However, this witness is a little unusual.
Edgeworth stuttering. This is not like him at all.
Unusual? Well, what sort of witness is this person, Mr. Edgeworth?
My mom. This witness is the one who's perfectly fit to answer once and for all the question of who was it that hired Shelley DeKiller to commit murder?
Oh, is he gonna call Matt Engard to this day? That's impossible. Who in the no such person exists who can answer that question with such certainty?
Yes, Mr. Edgeworth. Who is this witness?
It's
What, himself? Yes, go on. Who is it?
the man himself.
Mr. Shelley DeKiller. What the fuck?
Oh, man.
Oh, Mr. DeKiller.
Of course. Bring him in.
Wait, Shelley DeKiller?
Oh, he's trying to stall so they can find him. Make it a
you
part of
mean
the trial.
The killer? I mean, the assassin?
Yes,
Your Honor. He's coming here to the witness stand?
well, yes, in a manner of speaking. I recognize that this is a very unusual circumstance, so I ask for your permission.
I do a mean impression of Shelley DeKiller.
I did it. Guilty.
Well, Mr. Wright,
Yes?
is this all right with you?
I mean, I guess. Do I have a choice here? I can't really do much else to drag this trial out. Did I say that out loud? The defense has no objections, Your Honor.
I wonder if it really is all right to do this.
You're the fucking judge, dude.
Very well then. The prosecution calls its witness to the stand.
Edgeworth, is there no other way left to us? Oh, he's not here. Oh well.
Now then, witness. Your name and your occupation, please.
Very good, sir.
Oh, weird. Wow. He's coming in through the transceiver.
That's right, we did have a
I
transceiver.
forgot. I mean, you know, considering that we cross-examined a fucking puppet in the last one, this really isn't that crazy.
There's something very funny about like what must have happened before this, where it's just like, hey, Shelley, come in. Yes. So we need you to take the stand. I'm just gonna put a transceiver on the stand,
yes.
and
Very good.
we'll just cross-examine you, and yeah. So
We'll just put the transceiver on the Bible and,
yeah.
you know.
yeah, very good, very good.
My name is Shelley DeKiller, and I'm a professional assassin. I say, what's going on here?
Your Honor.
How can you remain so calm? And what is the meaning of this two-way radio?
Actually, Your Honor, it was delivered to me just now, and it came with a condition. As long as we do not trace its source, Mr. DeKiller will testify to this court.
So this must be what that urgent phone call he got earlier was about.
How would DeKiller know that it's being traced? Can you tell those things?
Yeah, I don't know.
Okay. Oh no, this will not do. I cannot allow this in my court. First of all, we can't even be sure this is really Mr. DeKiller himself.
Great point, Judge. Witness, please present some sort of proof that you are, in fact, Shelley DeKiller.
I totally am.
Kill the guy.
Good enough for me. I understand. Please wait a second.
I'm so hungry.
Maya! Maya!
A voice! Mr. Wright, can you confirm anything from this?
AI generated! The defense has no objections to this person. We are satisfied that this man is indeed Shelley DeKiller.
It looks like we have run into yet another unexpected turn of events. Well, it doesn't seem like we have too many choices under these circumstances, so...
As the judge, I would like you to explain why you think this.
Now then, witness. There's one thing I'd like to confirm before we speak of anything else.
And what would that be?
At the request of a client, you killed Mr. Juan Carita. Is this correct?
It is as you say. I did indeed kill Mr. Carita.
I'll do it again, too.
Gulp.
Now that we have answered that, let's move on to the name of your client.
Very well. This is all just a bad dream. Yes, that's it, a bad dream.
Shelley DeKiller, what is he gonna say? Is it gonna be a good dream? Sick, dude.
Nice.
There's something I must first state. To an assassin, nothing is more important than the trust between a client and himself. And killing the person you hired to kill. And that is the reason I'm here today on this witness stand. It is my wish that you grasp this concept before I give the name of my client.
Okay.
Mr. DeKiller seems to be a very clever man. I'd almost say he seems to be mocking us.
Yes.
He's dope as fuck, Your Honor. While he may appear to be our enemy, Your Honor, Mr. DeKiller is only stating the truth. He is no hypocrite. He has always stood by this one belief.
You mean about this trust between his clients and himself thing? It seems to be a level of trust beyond what people like me can comprehend. Well, Mr. Wright, are you ready to cross-examine the witness?
Yes, Your Honor.
There's no way to know what's coming next, so stay cool and collected, Phoenix. You better stay fucking cool and collected, goddammit, Phoenix. You better fucking keep your shit together!
Well then.
About my client.
My Client, written by Shelley
I
Killer.
was just gonna say it feels very like 80s toy, like my client, my client, my client and me.
About my client, he's the coolest.
Love him.
The trust between you and your client.
I provide my services in a fast and efficient manner. In exchange, I trust that my clients are discreet about me and my identity. If too many people knew my face, it would be quite troublesome.
And that is why you're testifying in this manner?
This is the first time one of my clients has ever been accused of murder. I must preserve the killer name so my clients can trust me.
But couldn't
An
someone?
assassin's honor.
But couldn't someone stab you in the back and break your trust?
I do the stabbing. It has never happened before, but if it ever did.
Yes. I guess we'll find out next time on Game Grumps.
Oh man! Ah!
Leave him, Mom. Hi.
Hello and welcome back to Phoenix.
It's just not true, brother. If that goes in the episode, I'm just making shit up.
Yeah.
My dad's a very sweet man.
He is. He's pretty good shape.
Mm-hmm.
Trust me, I've been keeping close tabs on your dad.
Keeping close tabs on the shape of his lips and how puffy they are.
All right, we're back. Okay, here we go. Let's go.
All right. That person wouldn't be my client for very long.
Oh, God. Hold on.
What happened, Aaron?
Nothing.
What happened?
I'm just getting caught up. You know? Yeah. All right. So, whoops. Right.
They would certainly...
That's enough. Please, no more. Shut that man thing up.
Very well. It was only a hypothetical anyway.
You alright?
Yeah, I'm sorry.
And that is the reason I'm here today on this witness stand.
Oh, that's the... Yeah.
Excuse me! That seems a little strange to me.
I mean, you're about to tell us the name of your client. I don't think that this would be very
Aaron,
bad
my
for them.
God, what did you eat?
A burrito?
It doesn't matter to me. This client has already broken the rules and acted outside of their prescribed role.
Their role?
Yes, they didn't stay in their lane. They're not unbothered, moisturized. This person tried to implicate another of the crime in order to save themselves.
No cap.
And this is a trespass that cannot be forgiven.
You.
Whoops.
Oh,
I thought he was done talking.
To the gentleman who spoke just now, excuse me, but would you care to die?
No, I didn't say anything.
That's a threat. It's illegal.
Yeah, you just threatened a judge.
The judge had better watch himself.
It is my wish that you grasp this concept before I give the name of my client.
Oh, right, that's right.
Let's talk about this a little bit more.
Okay.
The trust between you and your client.
I provide my services in a fast and efficient manner. In exchange, I trust that my clients are discreet about me and my identity. These are the roles and duties an assassin and his client has to carry out.
I'm sorry, but I was wondering about something you just said. On this paper here. You said that your client had already broken the rules.
A person who frames another is the worst kind of human.
And that's why you feel you can betray this person?
I have no trust relation with a client who can't understand their assigned role.
Just my luck, an assassin with a conscience.
I was gonna say, I think a murderer is probably the worst kind of person.
Who would have figured?
Now then, everyone, do you think you can understand my logic?
This case just keeps getting better and better.
If you can't, then I'm afraid we can proceed.
Everyone understands your point, I think, really.
In that case, I believe I am prepared to disclose the information you seek. You have made it crystal clear that you value trust over all else. I believe we are ready. Excellent. And that is the reason I'm here today on this witness stand.
Okay, so...
Spill it!
Now then, I do...
Whoops, my bad.
Oh, Aaron, stop hitting buttons, man.
Sorry, I fucking...
Patience, trying to calm
That's
down.
how you play the game.
He seems very steadfast and clumsy.
I'm not his therapist. Okay. Yes. So tell us, you fuck!
He grabs the transmitter, he's like shaking it. Tell us what you know! What is it?
Put me down.
Whoa, whoa!
Now I can't bring myself to ask the client's name.
If you can't ask it, Mr. Wright, then I will. Witness. Am I gay?
Yes.
Trick question. Hell yeah. What is the name of your client who requested the murder of Mr. Juan Corrida? That person's name is...
Oh, fuck.
G. Adrian and... What?
Oh.
Whoa! Witness. What? That's not who you told me it was earlier.
You lied to me, you murderer.
God, I can't believe a murder would lie. Pray tell, what are you talking about, Mr. Prosecutor? I should think I know my own client, and it is Adrian Andrews. Holy shit! What?
I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm incredibly confused.
This is a hell of a twist. This can't be. On the phone earlier.
What's going on here?
My guess is that Mr. the Killer just stabbed Mr. Edgeworth in the back.
The fact that On Guard was the client of the murder was like the one thing everyone agreed on.
Yeah. Stabbed Edgeworth in the back.
I'm sure in order to get an audience with this court, Mr. the Killer told him a different name. Matt On Guard, perhaps.
I knew it. I mean, I didn't, but...
This is outrageous. I was deceived.
No one deceives Edgeworth.
This witness is telling a very serious lie. Also, didn't he just say the worst kind of person is someone who frames someone else for a murder?
Yeah.
But you were the one who summoned this witness. Gurk. Grr. You Shelley the Killer. You're one big weenie.
That's me.
My testimony is the truth. The defendant at the moment is Matt On Guard. Am I correct? All I wish to do is help procure his acquittal.
Wow! Just wow! All of a sudden it feels like we could actually win this.
Yeah.
The prosecution has failed to provide a motive and has instead provided this suicide note, which is a forgery created by the victim. Furthermore, there's a possibility the defendant himself knew it was a fake. But most definitive of all, we have heard it from the assassin himself, the name of his client. Mr. the Killer's client who requested the murder was not the defendant at all. No. With all this evidence, it is obvious to me that this means that Mr. Matt On Guard is innocent. Wow. I seem to have caused you all a bit of confusion. Please continue your discussion and call me when you have reached a verdict. Didn't Matt On Guard himself tell us he was the killer?
Yes.
Or what, behind it?
Well, so did Adrian, didn't she?
Bro, my brain is melting. Bailiff, please bring Miss Adrian Andrews in immediately.
What now? With the way this is going, On Guard will be found innocent. This may be our last chance to save Maya.
And on top of everything, have you gotten a load of these?
It's that look towards the camera.
yeah, but Edgeworth is right. The killer is lying. And On Guard, my client, I know he's guilty. I mean, I guess. Can I live with myself if I win this?
Who would have believed that the prosecution's own witness would absolve the defendant? It's hilarious, as it is very destructive to the rule of law. Your Honor, this prosecution requests permission to further question the witness. Shelley the Killer is certainly lying under oath.
It wasn't me! Listen, everyone, please, that testimony just now, it was all one big fucking lie!
Jeez, I don't know what to think.
Miss Andrews.
The suicide note may have been a fake.
A hilarious and cool fake.
It was so funny! But that man, Matt, he's the reason Celeste died. And Juan's death, it was all because he got pulled into Matt's twisted world. That testimony just now, you have to believe me. It was a horrible, horrible lie.
Matt's twisted world, he's like the juggler.
You can't understand his twisted mind.
He dips his French fries in iced creme. But Mr. the Killer himself has testified. He's named you as his client.
Yeah, and
like, maybe he fucking lied, man. He's like a famous contract killer. He's named you as his client.
No, that's not true. I mean,
Yeah, it is. Also, there's quite a bit of evidence that points to you. The knife and butt. Button. Donning the nickel samurai costume.
but that's
You even have a motive.
what is that?
We know that Miss Celeste Impacts was a large part of your life. Remember this? Do you love looking at a picture of this for the 1000th time?
My favorite picture.
You wanted to follow her, and you wanted revenge against the two who hurt her. I would say you have plenty of reasons to want them both dead.
No, Mr. Wright. You're
Yeah?
Mr. Wrong today. You know the truth. Tell them the real story. Who the real killer is. Tell them.
Oh shit.
Please help me.
No. Yes, I know the truth.
Mr. Wright,
Yes, Your Honor.
I believe we've reached the end of this trial. Therefore, I ask the defense for any final words or opinions.
Fuck. I have to decide.
I can't, Your Honor. I've turned off comments.
Do I take the not guilty verdict and save Maya? Or do I throw this chance away and wait for Gumshoe's new evidence? What am I supposed to do? Oh, fuck.
Oh, man.
Daddy doesn't know what the...
Are you still trying to delay? Is there any benefit to that?
What? Yeah, well, yeah, Maya... I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know anymore either.
I honestly, this case is a little confusing to me.
Phoenix,
I can't do it, Mia. I can't accept a not guilty.
you are a lawyer.
I know.
You must uphold the year.
Yeah.
You are a surgeon.
But Matt Ongard is a killer. A murderer. I can't let him get away with this. I can't let someone else take the fall.
I can't even.
If I let Miss Andrews be convicted, then I'm no better than On Guard. I guess. And even though I don't want to admit it, I have to face the fact that it is because of Edgeworth that I now know the real truth. He could have gotten On Guard convicted so many times over, but he never took a single one of those chances. Maybe he is a bad lawyer.
With those big, beautiful balls of his.
If I take this verdict right now, I'd be betraying his trust. His trust? I never thought about it until now. I trust him?
That's the first foundation of a loving relationship.
Yeah, I love him? What? What? It's like looks back and forth.
That's crazy.
Huh? Whoa.
Yes, you do. Yeah, you do.
Mr. Wright, your opinion, please.
Orange is my least favorite color.
I'm consulting my ghost friend.
The defense requests that we be allowed to further question Mr. DeKiller.
Am I hearing you correctly, Mr. Wright? Right. But, that witness has cleared your client through his testimony. Your job here is done.
I'm not done yet. I'm here to prove myself wrong. To see through witnesses' lies and find the truth. That is my job, Your Honor. Fucking stupid.
Wow, how lame.
Yeah.
What are you, some kind of dork?
You're not gonna get paid. There's still more evidence to look at, and I'm sure that once those pieces arrive here in this very courtroom, a miracle will occur.
It's a miracle.
Miracle.
Very well. The trial will continue for 10,000 more hours. That's when you become an expert on something, apparently. Mr. Edgeworth, please reestablish connection with Mr. DeKiller.
According to the pseudoscience of Malcolm Gladwell.
He's very
10,000
engaging.
hours.
I love his hair.
I love his hair.
Yes, right away, Your Honor.
Hey, welcome back.
Has a verdict been reached? Before that, we would like to talk with you a little bit more.
Oh.
About?
What I ate?
Sports.
Whether Olive Garden went downhill, it did.
Do you like the Mets? All you needed from me was the name of my client. Who else could you need me for? Well, actually, we would like to hear everything you know about this case. That is how things are usually done.
What is he talking about, usually done? What a freak. What a sexy freak.
But what shall we have him testify about now? And
When will I have dinner? Mr. DeKiller, if you don't mind, please testify about your client in more detail. You legal people and your procedures. Is it any wonder no one likes to go to court?
Well,
I mean, you could just hang up whenever you want.
yeah. About my client. Part 2.
My summer vacation. As I have already stated quite a few times, Adrian Andrews is my client. However, one thing I simply cannot overlook is tampering with the scene of the crime.
What?
My client did it to frame another for the wait, so we've seen this picture multiple times, some with the knife in him and some others without.
That's so true. You're so right.
Yeah, with her having that shocked expression, and it's really throwing me off.
Yeah.
While pretending to be the first person to discover the body and enter the scene, Adrian Andrews already knew from the very beginning that Juan Corrida was dead. Set on winning that award. But even more appalling is the creation and planting of the knife and button. That act is what I was referring to when I said my client had broken the rules.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
This is a most unexpected turn of events for the, 5th time now? However, this time everything has finally been revealed. This trial plays like a Shakespeare play, where, like, crazy shit's happening, and then every now and then, like, one of the characters, like, turns to the audience and is like, "Can you believe this shit?" Just a second, Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Edgeworth? We still have the cross-examination to do. But you don't need to question testimony like this. Do you, Mr. Wright?
You do. Your Honor, you do. The defense will question the witness, as if I have a choice here.
Huh? Why? What this witness has said is nothing but beneficial to the defense's case. If you scrutinize the testimony, then
I'll expose the lies in that oh-so-beneficial testimony, I suppose.
I don't understand what's going on anymore.
I'm hungry.
I'm hungry and confused.
That makes 2 of us. Where's the bear? I want the bear!
Let's go to Olive Garden.
No! It's gone downhill!
As I have already stated.
I already knew from the beginning that Juan Corrida was dead. And she brought the wine glass in for the juice. She wanted to give him juice. She's poured herself some juice. Thank you so much for taking the time to testify, Mr. DeKiller.
What is the meaning of that attitude?
When Adrian Andrews entered the victim's room, your client had no idea that Juan Corrida had been murdered.
But how? How do you know that?
Because she poured a little juice from this wine glass, Your Honor.
The glass? The one we've talked about 47 times,
Yeah,
and now the knife's gone again?
Mr. DeKiller's supposed client thought Mr. Corrida had only fainted.
I guess it's like when they're coming to her defense, the knife isn't there.
Oh,
and
yeah.
When, like, they're trying to accuse her, the knife is. I don't know. Maybe.
Which is why this glass of tomato juice was poured for the victim. Yeah, maybe it's like from her perspective, where it's like, oh, he's just sleeping. It's like she didn't notice the knife.
I mean, it'd still be there if it was a
Yeah.
picture. But isn't that just a part of Adrian Andrews' calculated plan?
No. That is not possible, Your Honor. This glass bears the fingerprints of that person. Had this been planned, they would never would have left their fingerprints behind,
Oh.
you stupid bastard.
I see your point. You steam a good ham. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion? Strangely enough, I had the same exact thought just now.
I totally thought the same thing. Yeah, I was thinking that too.
Yeah, I was gonna say it. I didn't feel like it.
I wish I could prove it to you, but...
Witness, how do you explain this strange phenomenon? Phenomenon. Isn't it a waste of time to ask about such a minor detail? It's not a very important point anyway, correct? I'm afraid you are mistaken. If Adrian Andrews really is your client, as you claim, then your client should have had knowledge of Mr. Corrida's death. If not, then that can only mean Adrian Andrews was never your client at all.
Oh, fuck!
God damn, dude!
Jesus!
How strange. Yes? Why is it that the attorney has yet to raise an objection at this absurd situation?
Phoenix, if the killer figures out what we're up to, we're in real trouble.
Yeah, I know. Mr. Edgeworth, I'm surprised. You know you can't say things like that without any evidence.
Sorry. My bee.
Well, that was an awfully weak objection for the two of you.
Anyway, I'm positive there was a contradiction in that testimony. The prosecution requests further testimony concerning when the request was taken.
Very well.
Right now I have to buy us more time, and I've only got $3.50. While we wait for the items the killer left behind to get here, I just know that the very outcome of this trial lies with these items. Shoelace.
Request taken.
Paperclip.
This request came to me, about a week ago. It was a request for my services on the night of the awards ceremony.
Mm-hmm.
We met at a certain bar to discuss and finalize a few matters. That is what occurred. I trust my memory and I believe I have made no mistakes.
Okay! That's
So you
the...
physically met your client, huh? Did it look like a blonde woman or a young man?
Oh, fuck, I can't remember.
That is correct. Meeting one's client is the first step to building trust, in my opinion, so you can sell them out as a murderer later.
I see. Well, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please.
I see. Well, Mr. Wright, you steam a good ham.
This request...
Whoops.
met at a bar.
Where? So you physically met Adrian Andrews, right?
Of course I did.
What was that? What was with the brief pause? Obviously I pressed it more.
Yeah, I would guess press further.
Witness! I would like for you to give us a few more details.
I always meet my clients as a matter of principle. I've never taken a request by telephone or mail. And why is that? That's because I value the trust between a client and myself above all else. And the only way to establish that is to speak to the client while looking them in the eye.
Well, Mr. Wright, was the testimony just now of any importance? It was very important.
No.
It was not important.
Why he meets his clients is not important, and that wasn't the point. Witness, please stop sidestepping my questions.
What do you mean by that?
My question was, did you really meet Adrian Andrews in person?
I have already told you, Mr. Wright, I did. It was only through talking with him,
Oh.
face to face, that I began to trust him. That's when I thought I could trust this person as a client. Oh, you fucked up, radio transmitter! It is true what they say about talking face to face. Well, anyway, let's continue this testimony from a radio.
Yeah, it was very important.
Yes.
If I heard what I think I heard just now, then I think I've got him. Your Honor, I believe the testimony just now was of the utmost importance.
Huh? Really?
If that's the case, witness, please include the statement just now in your testimony.
Very well.
From the moment I saw him, I thought of blah, 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 blah.
Well. Whoops, my bad.
No, not that one.
Shit.
The him.
I know, I pressed the wrong button.
Okay.
Like an idiot.
Okay.
Profiles. Adrian Andrews. What do you think of this shit? I would like to go over this one more time. You met Adrian Andrews at a bar and took the request at that time?
Yes, that is correct.
And that's when you thought he was trustworthy.
How many times must I repeat myself? Yes, that is correct.
I'm sorry, but that is an impossible tale.
What?
Shelley the killer. You have never met the real Adrian Andrews.
Why would you say that?
Because you made one very big slip-up about her.
So what is the issue? What did you say just now? About her?
Oh, does he not know Adrian Andrews is a lady?
Woman, yeah.
Oh.
If you had ever met Adrian Andrews in person, one look would have told you that she is a woman.
Oh!
Just like God.
Wow. Boy, I love when the radio explodes. Order in the court. Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this?
This witness testified to the following. That he always meets face-to-face with his clients when taking their request,
that he's got a 6-incher at least.
But he's never met Adrian Andrews in person. Yes, Your Honor. That is exactly the point. That means Mr. DeKiller's client could not have been Miss Adrian Andrews.
Sweating oil?
Yeah. Ew. Mr. Edgeworth, I understand your logic on this one. However, why would the assassin make such a basic mistake? Is he a basic bitch?
I believe that is correct, Your Honor.
I believe it has to do with her name, Your Honor. Her name? Yes, Adrian Andrews is without a doubt a very androgynous name. Yes, I see. Unluckily for Mr. DeKiller, the entire time he was on the stand, no one had stated Adrian Andrews' gender.
Peace.
And so he simply picked the wrong gender to go with. What? What is going on? He just told you.
Yeah.
He could not have made it any clearer.
Explain it like I'm 5.
Explain to him as you would a child. This court demands an explanation. I think somehow I must have mixed up this client with another. So does that mean you remember something different now? Yes, of course. Please, if you would allow me to testify once more. Adrian Andrews with her beautiful short black hair.
I know he's just gonna spit out more lies.
Very well, but this time, please give us the truth and nothing but the truth. Wow, what a forgiving judge.
We know you're reliable, Mr. Murderer.
Yeah.
Professional murderer.
Who just lied to us seconds ago. Yes, now I remember. I took that request by mail. Yeah, that's the ticket. There have been times when I took a job without having met my client. The request was for the murder of Juan Carita and 2 or 3 other small things. When I saw the name at the end of the letter, I thought my client to be a man.
Wow. That sounds like systemic misogyny to me.
So you took this job through a letter?
He didn't mention anything about a letter in his earlier testimony, which means he is definitely lying.
Be careful, Phoenix! If you break the assassin's testimony completely, it's over for us.
It's pronounced assassin. I know, I can't make him suspicious, but I think we're okay. Like, we can do this.
You better, or else you're gonna have to say goodbye to these.
God damn it, put those away! As long as he's standing there across from me,
Sorry, I've been watching Arrested Development lately.
no matter how strong of a punch I throw, he'll counter it.
Now then, let's begin the cross-examination.
Oscar, do.
Okay.
All right. I didn't like the one where he was talking about, like, this one. 2 or 3 of the small things. And what are those other things?
Yes.
And what were those other things?
A few other things that have nothing to do with this case.
What should I do? Should I let him slide with that? It'll be really bad if I push his buttons the wrong way and he got mad. Yeah, I'm gonna press further. Whether or not they're related in this case is for the court to decide. You fuck.
Mr. Attorney,
Yeah?
everything I've said from the beginning has been nothing but beneficial to your client, which is why I wonder what is pushing you to continue with this cross-examination.
Duh!
Could it be that you are planning to betray your own client?
That's...
I smell the stench of a backstabber. Not a honorable front stabber like me. And should you turn out to be one,
Wait! Uh-oh, this is looking really bad. I shouldn't press my luck. All right, I have to think, is this worth pursuing? Yes, it is. Witness, this is a very important matter. Please cooperate and tell us what those other jobs your client requested were.
if it's truly that important, I suppose I don't have much of a choice. Of course you do. You can hang up at any time. The bear figurine.
The bear figurine.
After the assassination of the target, I was to find that figurine.
And I was to cuddle it.
I was
to give it snuggles and kisses.
I was told that this... Oh, wait, I'm doing Edgeworth's voice. I was told that this job was just as important as the actual killing.
And where was that figurine?
It was inside Mr. Carita. Suitcase!
And then, what did you do next?
I handed it over to my client right away.
And what were you wearing?
I was in chiffon.
You gave it to your client. Interesting.
This information certainly sounds important to me. Witness, please include what you just stated in your testimony. As you wish.
Oh, one of these was to find the bare figure and I give it to Adrian Andrews.
Sorry, just singing a song.
Losing minds.
I had the note in it.
Oh.
Shelly the Killer, if you really had given the bear to Miss Andrews, then this item should not have been inside it.
This item? I see where you're going.
Yup, that's where I'm going.
Where is everyone going? Do I need to pack a suitcase?
Your Honor, please think back to Miss Andrews' testimony. When she said, sticking out my gat for the Rizzler, you're so skibbity, you're so phantom tax, what do you think she meant by that?
I don't know. No one can tell me.
And now it's gonna burn it for her sake. If even for a single minute, this bear had actually been in Miss Andrews' hands, I'm sure she would have taken this suicide note out and burned it! That's a very specific memory!
Order! So that's where you two were going? So by the very fact that the suicide note was still inside the bear, it tells us that your client didn't know how to disassemble the puzzle. Which means? It means, Your Honor, that it is impossible for Adrian Andrews to be the client. Oh!
Put me back together, please.
Order! Mr. Phoenix Wright. I'm sure I mentioned this before.
But your eyes, they're beautiful.
I'm going to kill you. How I hate traitors above all else. I think your cross-examination has clearly demonstrated something to me.
And what's that, you freak?
You must wish to break your end of our agreement.
No, that's not...
That's enough. If that is your intention, then there is only one thing for me to do.
Wait, please. Isn't... The agreement was to get a not guilty verdict?
Yeah, to acquit on guard or he'd kill Maya.
It was to acquit on guard.
I believe so. Okay. Yes. That's why the killer's so pissed that, like, even when Adrian Andrews was pointed out to be the murderer and the judge was about to bang his gavel, Phoenix kept pushing.
Right.
You know. Gentlemen, ladies, please excuse me. I have a matter that I must attend to. A matter.
No, please, not that. Please wait.
Mr. Attorney, bring this trial to a speedy end, and I may stay my hand. Otherwise...
I'm gonna jerk it.
It's Gnoir. What in the... Mr. Wright? Are you...
I just have a song in my heart.
Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor.
He just got a song in his heart.
I didn't understand this witness's outburst just now. Do you think there is a need to hear more testimony, or is this enough? Well, we should.
Edgeworth, we can't do this. Mamma mia. If we keep this up, Maya, she'll... Here we go again.
The prosecution, What has come over everyone? Even you are... The prosecution rests. What is going on around here? The prosecution has no further questions, Your Honor. What? Man, a lot of courtroom chatter today.
Yeah. Everybody shut up!
Well, I never thought I'd see the day. This is a most unusual situation. If the prosecution rests with no further questions, then the prosecution has failed to uphold its stance. If that is the case, then even though I am reluctant, I must believe that Mr. DeKiller's testimony is accurate. That would mean that Shelley DeKiller's client is... Adrian Andrews. Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor.
If I end the trial here, right now, then your client, Matt Onguard, would be declared innocent. And in his place, Adrian Andrews would be charged with murder.
Ms. Andrews would be charged with murder.
My girlfriend! And Edward's like, his girlfriend. The prosecution has no further questions, so we will now hear the defense's final remarks. Bailiff, please bring the defendant, Matt Ungard, to the stand.
The items from the killer's hideout didn't make it in time. We tried as hard as we could, but it looks like our time has run out.
I can't believe it.
The outcome now lies in your hands. Look at those dirty fucking hands. Those dirty goddamn hands.
Dude, did the old guy finally decide? To be honest, I can't think of you as a truly innocent and good person. You have done enough evil to drive a woman to suicide. But, at least on the charge of murder, it would appear you are innocent.
Cool.
I'm the best. Ha! You're gonna show your evil side to the judge? So, I guess even the old fuddy-duddy figured me out. Mr. Ungard, I'm not the same man when I've got this large brandy glass. It's not a decanter like Dan said last episode because he's not that well versed in this world. What an atrocious lawyer I have, giving up on his own client like this.
Giving his own client
Giving his own client up like this.
But he's not.
And that refreshing like a spring breeze crap, it's just as atrocious, don't you agree? Wow, you've been here the whole time?
What the fuck?
Anyway, get on with it and pronounce me innocent already. Right, Mr. Lawyer? Oh man, he's cocky.
What the fuck is happening?
He's just taunting him, because he knows he's gonna get off scot-free.
Should I side with justice, or should I save Maya's life?
You better get on guard and guilty sentence, okay? I can starve to death, no problem.
But if I did that, Maya will die.
It's cool. I don't give a fuck. Mia died and she's hanging right near with you.
Bigger part than ever.
But-
Pearl's alive and well. We haven't seen her for like 3 episodes.
But if I say he's innocent, then Miss Andrews will be charged as the murderer. Do I say he's guilty or not guilty? Either choice I make, someone's life is gonna end.
That's pretty brutal.
It all hinges on what I choose.
Now then, Mr. Wright. Let's hear the defense's final statements on this matter. If the person who hired the assassin was Adrian Andrews, then your client, Mr. Matt Ungard, is innocent. There's no need to ask, old man. After all, my lawyer is going to say what I want. Aren't you? Right.
No, wrong! I can't do this, but I have to decide something. I can't count on the evidence to help me anymore. I have to listen to my heart. I have to listen to the rhythm of the street. My client, Matt Ungard, is...
I mean, it's gotta be guilty, right? You gotta do the right thing.
Say he's guilty?
Yeah, he's a murderer.
But Maya will die.
Yeah. But she just came to you in a spirit vision and she was like, it's cool.
Don't worry about it. I'm sassy as fuck.
Oh, damn. The side of justice.
Don't say fucking guilty.
We are waiting for your answer, Mr. Wright. Matt Ungard, your client, deserves an answer.
I'm gonna say it. Maya, I'm so sorry. Matt Ungard is...
Francisca, yeah! Hell yeah!
Francisca von Karma!
Everyone suddenly like attempts to look good, really feel like, button up.
How's it going?
You see now, don't you, Mr. Phoenix Wright? This is exactly why you should never take your eyes off that scruffy fool. Did you bring them? The final pieces? Do you have them? You should know better than to ask that, Mr. Miles Edgeverse. Von Karma is perfect in every way. The evidence is here in perfect condition.
Did I show up on time? Is everything cool?
Yeah.
No, he's off. He got off.
Well then. Don't worry about Scruffy. He's fine. And his injuries are minor. I beat the shit out of him. All of the items are inside this.
What a filthy old coat this is.
Okay, fuck you.
That's gumshoes.
That's gumshoes. I could spot his tattered rags anywhere.
I apologize for its ugliness, but there was nothing else to wrap the items in. We buried the rest of him.
I fought long and hard this whole trial, all for what is inside that raggedy coat. I'm sure that inside that coat lies a crucial piece of evidence. Oh my god, it's Maya's head.
Sounds like they're playing. Sounds like they're playing the Kid Icarus music from NES.
Oh yeah. Your Honor, inside that filthy coat are the defense's final pieces of evidence.
Your final evidence?
Yeah, take a look at this shit. I thought Miss Karma was at the stand.
Nope. Oh, yeah. This trial is already over. All that remains is for me to hand down my verdict. I do not believe that any evidence presented now would change the outcome of this trial.
What? Hold on a sec. Wait, hold on.
Dude. Your Honor, it is our duty to examine every piece of evidence down to the last. I request that Miss Von Karma be allowed to present these pieces of evidence. I suppose you're right, Mr. Edgeworth. We should decide who is guilty or not guilty of murder based on evidence. I grant permission to do so. However, this one obvious rule applies here. If these items do not bring up any new points, then they will not be accepted by this court, and I'm going to be very cross, and my pants are tight.
I'm gonna scream. I'm gonna scream at the top of my lungs.
Now, Miss Von Karma, if you please. These pieces of evidence are items left by the killer during his escape from the police. He must have been in quite a rush. Yes, Your Honor. The killer left 3 pieces of evidence.
1, toothbrush. 2, Stone Temple Pilot City.
Somewhere among the evidence we're about to see, there will be something that will turn his whole situation around.
Is it core or purple? No, it's Shangri-La-Di-Da. I like that one.
Like a miracle. I'm sure of it.
That is all we can hope for.
The first item is a pistol.
Pretty cool, don't you think? Does the killer's pistol have anything to do with this case?
I don't know, actually.
Yes?
Good stuff, Aaron. Really fun watching you rack your brain.
Question for more details. Does that pistol have any relation to this case?
We have yet to perform a ballistics test, so I can't say anything for certain.
Yo, that's ballistic, dude.
However, I believe it has something to do with this case. At least, with me.
What?
That's the pistol that he used to shoot you, isn't it? Oh! That's what I believe, yes. I've made a full recovery.
Oh.
I'm like bionic or some shit. I kept the bullets they removed from my shoulder as a sort of memento.
Pretty cool. God, you're so fucking cool.
I'm sure it will be an excellent sample for the test.
So that's the pistol that was used to shoot Franziska. It's probably not going to help us very much.
The second piece of evidence is this videotape.
I bet the killer took that from On Guard Mansion. I should probably question for more details.
Okay.
Have you checked the contents of that tape?
Unfortunately, there was no time to.
Unfortunately, nobody has a fucking VHS player anymore. Oh yeah.
But I would speculate that this tape is very important. Why would you say that?
I don't know.
Because he came... Because he came back to his hideout for it.
He was like, where the fuck is that tape? That tape is everything. Where the fuck is that tape? So I took
I'll dismiss it.
The killer went back for it.
That's right. It looks like he was trying to recover it. He injured 3 of his officers at the site. But somehow, it looks like they managed to protect it from the killer. Shelley the killer is no ordinary man. This is the last piece of evidence. Oh, the last piece of evidence is this bellboy's uniform. Remember, this toll took place at a hotel 5,000 years ago.
Yeah. At least that's what it feels like. Was that used during the crime?
I'm almost certain it was. There's even a pair of black leather gloves in one of the pockets.
There's no doubt about it. The killer was wearing this on the night of the murder. Gosh dang it. Gosh heck it.
There's one thing I found interesting about this uniform.
And what is that?
There's a button missing on this uniform.
Ooh.
Dang.
It's a big G, dog.
A button. It is a very unique button. I'm sure if we were to recover it, it would provide us with an interesting clue. You've got it, dog.
I'm sure if we were to...
I know. Going back and forth between Franziska and Edgeworth is very tough for me.
I have a button?
Yeah, you do.
Oh my god.
It's covered in blood.
Oh.
That is all I have to present, Your Honor. It's just as I thought.
And what is that, Your Honor?
I'm sure were we under normal circumstances, these items from Shelley de Killer's hideout would be very important clues. Don't you do this, Judge. However, our question is not who did the killing.
It is who is the client.
Yes, that is correct.
That is correct.
And these 3 items do not tell us anything about that. Thank you for your hard work, Miss Von Karma. You may step down now.
Wait, Your Honor!
Stop!
I need eggs! Get me eggs! Please allow me to examine this new evidence.
Gets this man some eggs. Overruled. He can do that?
Yeah.
This court already has all the evidence it needs to hand down a verdict. Wonderful. Absolutely splendid. This judge is such a brilliant man, isn't he?
No! He's a fucking idiot! Is this the end? Phoenix! God damn it! Mia! What? Just tell me what you're thinking! Stop talking in fucking riddles! I knew it. There was no such thing as a miracle in this world, is there?
I think you're wrong. I think they do exist.
You're telling this to a ghost!
Yeah.
But you have to make that miracle happen. You've come this far. You can't give up now. It was like 6 inches. That's pretty far for you.
But, no matter how you think about it, it's...
Try for my sake. I'm very thirsty. Being dead means you can't drink any of it anymore. Just think about it for a second. There are 2 ways out of this situation for us.
2?
The first, you just go ahead and shoot yourself in the fucking head.
Like a boo?
Make Vanguard wish from the bottom of his soul for a guilty verdict.
Huh?
The killer will always place his client's wishes first. If Vanguard himself wishes to be convicted, then he will let his hostage go.
That may be true, but that's asking me to do the impossible.
The second way, the more possible way. Force the killer to end his contract with Vanguard. If the killer were to no longer think of Vanguard as his client, then he would let Maya go.
Mia, that's even more impossible.
Yeah, I'm just thinking out loud.
The third possibility, redirect an asteroid with your bare hands so it hits the Earth at exactly where the killer's standing.
Oh, that's so smart. Thank you, Mia.
I could do that.
He is a man who values his duty towards his client above all else.
I know both of these seem like impossible feats at first, but if you could make either one happen, it would truly be a miracle.
The bigger problem is, the judge has already said he doesn't need any more evidence. The pieces he was just shown, he's not accepting them.
Phoenix!
What?
Think things through from the other side. Just like me! Isn't that what has always worked for us?
Nice.
I guess we'll find out next time I get here.
Oh, my lord! What a tangled web.
Yeah.
All right, welcome back. This could very well be the final Phoenix Wright episode.
So they say. So they say.
Good lord.
But
It
I
could.
don't know.
It could
I
happen.
don't know.
We'll see.
We'll see.
Think things through from the other side, and some about me being on the other side.
Ugh, the other side. Wait, does she mean, you mean to turn things around?
No! Phoenix, the judge says he doesn't need the evidence. If that's the case, then who does need it?
The person who needs the evidence.
The defense, prosecution, and the judge. We have all seen these pieces of evidence.
Excuse me.
That is how we have come to know the truth. But there's one person who has yet to see them all. And that person does not know the truth.
Celeste?
I think that's what she's talking about.
That truth that maybe will bring about the miracle in the end.
No miracles. There are no objections in this time, correct?
Don't talk to dead Celeste.
Now then, I will pronounce my verdict. Why don't we all respectfully sit back and listen, kids? I'm so evil. I've already told you, Mr. Wright. This court does not need any more evidence.
I'm not saying it is us that needs the evidence, Your Honor.
Oh, what? Then you want to show the evidence to that person?
Yes, Your Honor.
Stop hitting my
Please.
courtroom.
Your Honor.
Mr. Wright, for you to ask with such passion, I will grant you one chance.
Oh, one chance.
Please show your evidence to who you think is the right person.
Oh,
Objection!
That's impossible to turn the situation around in one try. One try. That's all I will permit.
I have to try.
Sorry.
I have to try to remember everything that has happened up to this point.
Good luck.
Think, Phoenix. Think. There must be a way to save Maya while taking On Guard down at the same time.
Now then, Mr. Wright, let's not waste any more time. Who would you like to show evidence to?
Oh my fucking god. Alright.
From the way she's talking, I feel like it's Celeste.
I mean, how do we do that though?
I don't know, just highlight her and let the game, let Jesus take the wheel from there.
Boy.
Wait, does Mr. DeKiller? Oh, John Doe, I see.
I guess it is Mr. DeKiller.
Really?
Well, it's either him or On Guard, because there's the two options.
I guess, okay.
So yeah, here we go.
I see. And now, tell this court what one piece of evidence you would like to show this person.
For fuck's sake.
The button?
Oh, the tape, because what's on the fucking tape?
Oh, what he was trying to get back to his place for. Well, what do you think, Mr. Edgeworth? I think there's some merit in showing this evidence to that witness. All right, bailiff! The Balderdash, please bring in the transceiver from earlier.
Alright, looks like I managed to convince him.
I guess this dude just has nothing better to do than sit on the other side of this transceiver all day.
Yeah. Hey, not killing other people or anything. Maya, she's all okay, right?
Didn't I tell you to concern yourself with bringing about a speedy end to this trial? But yes, just in case, to settle your nerves, I will let you speak to Maya. Here she is now. Hello! It's like super obviously him.
I'm Maya, so hungry!
And now you know.
Now, if I understand correctly, you wish to show me one piece of evidence? Through my ears?
Yes, one is all I need. I have here a videotape. It was found at your hideout.
Oh, shit.
That's not mine.
I heard you injured 3 officers in your attempt to get this back.
That was most regrettable. However, it was an order from my client. I was told to protect that videotape.
Thought so.
I'm afraid I seem to have failed in that regard.
Do you know the contents of this tape?
Yes, it is a pornographic Shakespearean film called Ophelia Up. I was sternly told by my client not to watch it, so I have absolutely no idea.
Actually, you are on this tape. Well, we watched it.
Me? What? When was this?
There's a video camera hidden at the crime scene. And like, shit, dog. Your actions are being recorded.
What? You know I'm the bear? Is that true, Mr. Wright? Who was it that planted a camera?
Well, the only person who could have placed the camera at the scene of the crime would be your client, naturally.
Oh, that was Adrian Andrews. Be quiet and listen, Your Honor. Yes, sir. God, this guy.
Your client specified a place and time for you, isn't that right?
Yes.
That was so they could film you.
Yes.
I see.
I had no idea.
That's fucked up, dog.
Mr. Wright, why would my client do such a thing?
I don't know. An asshole?
I would like to know why.
Why did Matt On Guard film the crime scene? The reason why he did that is my ticket out of this whole mess.
Was it to frame?
I think so, yeah. Yeah, I wanted to blackmail you.
Yeah, I think so. Oh, yeah, and that'll make him hate him and break the contract.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Your client once told me something very interesting. We were talking about you, and this is what they said.
But I'm no weakling. I don't believe anyone, least of all assassins. Oh, come now, Mr. Wright. Assassins aren't above blackmail. Yes, that's where the video comes in. With that, I can keep him at bay and even blackmail him if I want.
I don't remember that conversation.
I don't remember that either.
Your client didn't trust you at all. They were thinking of using this video to blackmail you.
That being said, it 100% could have happened.
Yeah. What do you have to say to that, Shelly the Killer?
It looks like I was being deceived from the very beginning.
Well, I don't much care for that. That behavior is unacceptable. Yes, by a natural. That is the kind of person they are. Your client is a person who only thinks and plots of how to use the people around them to protect themselves from any and all dangers that may arise. That is the true nature of your client.
I have one question for the witness. Yes?
Does the witness stick his gat out for the Rizzler? Is the witness so skibbity? Is the witness Phantom Tax?
You told us you and that self-satisfied sip of coffee afterwards. Yep, nailed it. You told us one thing numerous times during your testimony. You said that you detest traitors most of all. Yes, that's right. But what if that traitor was your own client? What would you do then, you little bitch?
Oh shit, man, you got me.
That's obvious. I would break our contract in that case.
Oh, hell yeah,
Nice, nice.
Dog?
And then that client would become my next target. Oh, shit.
Oh, sure.
For the honor of the killer name, even if it takes an eternity, I would follow that person to the ends of the earth to exact my punishment. Well then.
Yeah, yeah, baby.
Nice.
Gonna exact his revenge.
That's all I wanted to know.
So the traitor becomes the killer's next target. Ah, I get it. This is how we'll turn this case around.
Mr. Wright,
Yes?
my contract with my client is over as of now. I seem to have a new job on my hands. I will now return to you your precious item.
What the? I'm not an item. Beep.
Maya, I thought I'd never see you again. Oh, thank goodness.
For 7-Eleven.
Yeah.
God, I could use a Slurpee.
Goodness.
Yeah, it doesn't rhyme.
Seven of woodness.
This trial appears to have come to its conclusion. However, I don't quite know what just happened there with the client and the witness and the... Gah! Miss Von Karma, where did that... No, it was I who whipped you. I wanted to see what it felt like. She always has you in her sights. Now, I do believe it's finally time to hand down a verdict.
Oh, hell, but fuck yeah.
Oh, yeah, things are not great for him.
Mr. On Guard, it looks like somebody's gonna die pretty soon.
Yeah.
Looks like somehow you got what you wanted. You will finally receive the acquittal you wanted so badly. You should be happy.
But before that, I would like to make one final statement. Sometime in the near future, one very betrayed assassin may appear before you. Needless to say, that man is very good at what he does. I'm sure you would understand what I mean if you watch this video. Help me!
Well, he'll be protected if you go to jail.
Now then, Your Honor, the verdict, if you please.
Is this all right with you, Mr. Wright?
We have finally reached the end of a very long battle. Whether he's convicted or acquitted, there is no escape for him now. Go on, Phoenix. Plead whichever way your heart tells you.
It's been a very long, big, bouncy battle.
I mean, fucking plead guilty, baby.
Yeah! Great job!
Matt on guard.
Dude.
Even though I am a lawyer, I cannot make your crime disappear.
Oof.
I think a guilty verdict is appropriate here.
Me? My wonderful self? Guilty?
Even if you got an acquittal the instant you set foot outside the detention center, your life would be in danger. No matter which way you look at it, you're fucked. Baby.
You're fucked, baby!
You can't run away from your crime anymore.
No! Oh, no. Ouch.
Yikes.
Guilty. Man, he's gonna need a lot more hair. As always, it looks like we have uncovered the real truth.
I don't remember you helping out much.
Mr. Edgeworth, do you not agree that I did most of the work? How is Matt on guard? I have left Miss Von Karma in charge of his incarceration. I'm sure he's getting a full course meal of whip leather right about now. Ouch.
Your Honor, Matt on guard's dead. The killer killed him. Okay. Well, I guess we can all go home.
Yeah, guilty. Very good. That was a close one, wasn't it, witness?
Yes. Jesus Christ. I plan to pay my debt to society for my own crime, Your Honor. The crime of being too fucking pretty.
It's my curse.
The first time I was called to the witness stand during this trial, all I felt was despair.
Oh, God. Danganronpa 3.
Yeah, don't even, please.
Did someone say despair? Hello?
She must be talking about the time Edgeworth really went after her. I guess she's trying to forgive him for what he did. That finger.
This witness, how should I put this? She has an illness. It's called too cute disease. If you're going to say you would choose death, that is of no concern to me.
Concern to me.
But after that, when I was alone at the detention center, I was like, damn. I was like, yo, that's the first time I really saw myself for who I am. I was like, damn. I was like, whoa. And today, when the two of you used your combined strength to convict Met, I was like, damn. I felt like I had finally been saved.
Through Christ?
Wow, this is the first time I've ever seen her smile.
Yes, this pink book, it's a Bible. It's been a Bible the whole time. I'm really happy that you two were in charge of this case. I really don't know how to express how I feel at this moment. This is the first time I feel comfortable with myself, with who I am. Thank you so much, everyone.
Thank you.
See you guys later.
Thank you. Thank you.
It looks like we have resolved everything at last. As for myself, there are still a few things I'm confused about. Like, how did I get this job?
Yeah. As for myself, I'm gonna go get myself a nice meal. Going to go see my wife. Nobody cares, Judge.
But everyone seems to be in good spirits. And isn't that what the law is all about? That's good enough for me. That is all. This court is adjourned.
Was it gonna say guilty or what? Is there an end to the trial?
You were great out there, Phoenix.
What I did out there was right, wasn't it?
This is the first time you've not gotten your client off.
What?
You're so good at that. You're so good at getting your client off. You got them a guilty verdict this time. It didn't say it on the screen, but it happened, I guess. But you have to look past all of that to what's really important. You now realize that there's something more than just getting a not guilty, right?
Yes, I understand now.
Getting them off.
Getting paid.
No.
Phoenix.
Phoenix! Think back for a second. Think to the moments before Miss Von Karma arrived with the final pieces of evidence. Think about the incredible decision you had to make.
Can you imagine if I actually showed up to a courtroom in this outfit?
That'd be fucking crazy.
Like a showgirl. Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear the defense's final statements on this matter.
Well, okay. I can't count on the evidence to help me anymore. I have to listen to my heart, listen to the beat, listen to the rhythm of the street. I should open up my eyes. I should open up my ears.
Aaron.
Should get together and make things better by working together.
Keep it together over there.
Should I side with justice or should I save Maya's life? It's a simple message, and it comes from the heart. Oh, believe in myself. Oh, that's the place to start. My client, Matt on guard, is...
Guilty.
Is he guilty or is he not guilty?
My client is Quilty. I think you read that wrong. Oh, sorry, the bottom thing was facing the wrong way.
Squiggly.
Those were your choices then. And your answer? Your answer spoke to what being a lawyer means to you. Holy shit.
Right.
Edgeworth.
Oh my god. I have good news.
You're coming over tonight?
Maya's now safe in police custody.
Fucking god damn it.
Oh my god, I'm back! You're telling us the truth, right, Mr. Edgeworth?
Yes. She's up on a Maya farm upstate. She's quite safe.
Fucking Pearls like punches Mia out of her body. Maya's safe.
What, really?
She's on her way here as we speak in a patrol car.
Ah, Mystic Maya's safe! You did it, you really did it!
Mr. Nick.
Oh, she punches deceptively.
You did it! I believed in you. I kept saying to myself, Mr. Nick will save her, Mr. Nick will save her. And then I disappeared for like 2 whole days. But then I said Candyman in the mirror 3 times, and that was a whole nother story. Goddamn. What?
Thanks.
Oh,
What's wrong?
Miss Von Karma, I'm fucking hungry.
Hello. About earlier. Thanks. Ow.
Why are you still smiling, Mr. Phoenix Wright? You lost. Your perfect win record has now been crushed.
Yeah.
And yet, you are still happy?
Hell yeah. I don't think you'll ever understand, Miss Von Karma.
How dare you? Don't worry. She may in time. After all, I was like that myself until a year ago.
Edgeworth.
For my own personal victories and for guilty verdicts. I used every dirty trick in the book, and so my win record remained spotless. But a man appeared and stood fast against that selfish me. I fought him in my usual manner and tasted my first defeat. Wish I'd tasted both his feet. I felt like I'd lost everything because of that.
Chilly defeat.
And then
They drew me differently.
Then I shot that guy. Then it was my turn to sit in the defendant's chair.
Oh yeah, what happened in that case?
He didn't actually kill anyone.
Oh, okay.
And I was saved by that person I called my enemy. I couldn't forgive myself for all that had happened. So I left the prosecutor's office. And I left that note. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death. Humph, as well you should have. A prosecutor who has shamed himself with defeat should crawl into a hole and die. You've lost twice,
Yeah.
Francisca. But that was not what happened. After I left the prosecutor's office, I finally came to realize something. I am the tits. The absolute tits. This world cannot lose me. I fucking rule. And it was in that moment of clarity that everything began to change. What foolish nonsense. We prosecutors use anything we can to attack the defendant. But every time we did so, no matter how desperate the situation, instead of giving up like most people, that man would hold strong with his undying faith. And then, before I knew it, I began to trust in that man as well. What? You trusted your enemy?
He's not my enemy. He's my lover.
It doesn't matter how many underhanded tricks a person uses. The truth will always find a way to make itself known. The only thing we can do is fight with the knowledge we hold in everything we have. And of course, kiss as many dads as possible.
Yeah!
That is how one seeks the truth, erasing the paradoxes one by one.
Fucking Breakfast Club with the fist in the air freeze frame.
Hey, 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 hey!
Ooh. It's never easy. We claw and scratch for every inch. But we will always eventually reach that one single truth. This I promise you.
The truth?
Yes, that's the reason why prosecutors and defense attorneys exist. But I'm sure you knew that already, didn't you, Wright?
Yeah.
That's why you couldn't forgive me. This man who went into hiding. Isn't that right? This man who only had his sights set on victory. Who ran away into the night.
That rhymes! Is Mr. Edgeworth right? Mr. Nick?
What? I wasn't paying attention. You really let me down. When you disappeared, I felt betrayed. The reason I decided to become a lawyer to begin with was because I've believed in the things you said to me.
Now I have to go on Bumble!
All those years ago. And you betrayed your own words. That's why 1 year ago, I made up my mind. I'm gonna become a rapper.
A SoundCloud rapper.
Lil Phoenix, rising from the ashes. And I decided that the Miles Edgeworth I knew had died. At least, that's what I told myself.
Oh, but Edgeworth is the one who rises from the ashes of his old self and becomes a new and better version, thereby making him the Phoenix.
Oh my god!
Holy shit! You pathetic fool.
Mr. Von Karma!
Hey, we brought you flowers in the hospital, man. I don't want to hear the wretched whimpering of a disgraced loser. Von Karma is someone who is destined to be perfect. Miles Edgeworth, you are no longer worthy. You are no longer worthy of being a Von Karma.
I don't care.
And neither am I.
Oh, shit.
It's over. It's all over.
I'm going to go work at the Burger King. Francisca threw something on the ground just now.
This is an electromagnetic receiver.
Isn't that the thing she used to track Detective Gumshoe? He's in a ditch, let's go! I'll
return this to the precinct later. There's something else. Her whip?
Yeah. Nick, do you,
anything you can think of to do with this?
His name is Von Karma's whip?
I'll never set foot in another courtroom again. I'm sure that's what she's saying by this action. What good would she be in a courtroom without a weapon to wield illegally?
Yeah.
You should keep this right.
Maybe I'll come over and borrow it sometime.
Yeah. Also, I believe this Yowie paddle belongs to you.
Oh, I'm okay. Nick. Oh,
Maya!
Maya!
Mystic Maya!
Yeah!
Mystic Maya!
Oh,
wow. They're all so happy.
We're one big happy family of murdered relatives.
Oh, Nick, I knew you would come through. You got on guard convicted like I knew you would. And on top of that, you even rescued me.
Well, of course I did. You know I would never desert you. I would never run around and hurt you. But we sure pressed our luck this trial. You're really lucky to be standing here.
Whatever. Looks like it's over, okay? Besides, if I did croak, I was never gonna give you up. I was never gonna let you down. I would just come back and haunt you like a bad ghost through Pearly.
Which means she'd be next to die.
What?
Is it really that easy to do something like that?
Thanks a lot, Nick.
Don't mention it. Please.
Maya.
Oh, Mr. Edgeworth.
I didn't realize we could talk to each other.
I'm relieved you're all right.
Hey, it looks like you made some real progress, Mr. Edgeworth.
I have been working my lats a lot. Well, I suppose I'm a little different from who I was a year ago.
All right. I think it's time we got out of this depressing place.
Huh? Where are we going?
Food, Nick. Food. Grub. Chow. I'm starved.
And we can come back to this depressing place for 10 more trials.
I'm so hungry, even you look like a nice juicy burger on a bun to me, Nick.
You think I look like a burger? That's the nicest thing anybody's ever said to me.
He said something like, I'm prime rib for sure. Or
Oh,
something.
yeah.
Come with us, Mr. Edgeworth, please.
If you insist.
All right. So how about we pit up our usual burger joint?
Don't be silly, Nick.
Huh?
This case messed up that awesome evening and got in the way of my gourmet food. So I've decided that we have to make it up by having another feast.
Another feast?
Come on, Nick. Spend all the money you made on this trial on me.
Awesome.
Spend your life savings on this dinner like Hello Dolly.
And then the waiters will all dance around. Jesus Christ, Gumshoe, what happened to you? Hey, pal, sorry to keep you guys waiting.
Gumshoe, you okay, bud?
Of course I am. I've just suffered a massive head injury. Yeah, but I'm really embarrassed. I didn't think I would hit a telephone pole of all things.
A telephone pole?
It jumped right out at me.
Then it wasn't a red light that got him?
You did it again, city boy. I felt like my dear old heart was gonna give out on me, and I ain't joking.
Yeah, it was more exciting than the very last episode of The Steel Samurai.
Thanks.
And now let's hear from Juan Carita. Just cuts to a tombstone.
Now looky here, Mr. Snooty Prosecutor. Don't you reckon you bullied Mr. Wright too hard? If you don't start being a lot nicer to him, he might just kick it. Tonight even. Yo, DJ!
I'll keep that in mind.
Well, come on now. Everyone gather around. Y'all are gonna get your picture taken by a genuine professional photographer.
You gotta take the camera out of the case first. Looks like Lotta bought herself a new camera.
At least we didn't have to hear from Wendy Oldbag.
Well, pal, at least we can put this messy case behind us now. Behind us now. Come on, tonight's all about eating, so let's go chow down, pal.
Amen to that, pal. Amen.
How many people am I picking up on this tab?
You know, when you think about it, you were the one who saved the day, Detective.
Hold it! Are you sure you're not the killer?
Oh, God.
What?
Huh? Me? You really think so?
He's right. If it wasn't for the 3 items you took, I think this trial would have had a very different ending.
Ah, well, you know, it's ho 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 ho. I've been hit in the head and now I think I'm Santa. Huh? Wait. That's odd. When I ran off with the things from the killer's hideout, I was sure I took 4 things in total, sir.
What?
4? Yeah. Wasn't there a piece of paper which clearly implicates Miss Adrian Andrews as the murderer?
God damn it!
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I have one of those items in my coat pocket.
There was a 4th item?
Oh, come on, y'all, it's over. But woo boy, I tell you, you really are something else. Between getting accused of murder and getting kidnapped, never a dull moment with you, huh?
Ha! You think?
Why does she look so happy about that?
But being shut away for 2 whole days, weren't you scared?
Yeah, it was really scary. I felt so hopeless. So to keep my mind off of things, I drew a picture.
Sounds like you had it rough, gal. So where's this picture of yours?
Yeah, I want to see it. I want to see Mystic Mind's picture.
You know, I don't know where it went.
It's like Sonic inflation porn.
It's that picture of Sonic stamping on you with the huge blue human foot.
It's like, we're going for a ride. Buckle up.
Oh, that's too bad.
Well, it's all right. It wasn't anything important anyway.
It sure is nice to finally see them both smiling again.
Beep, beep.
What is it, Edgeworth?
This thing is picking something up.
Ah, that's Miss Von Karma's receiver. Ah, thanks to her, I had the most awful experience of my life, sir. I can't believe she stuck a tracking device on me.
That's odd. Even though you're standing right here, the tracking device seems to be at a different location.
Oh, it's probably busted or something, sir.
I don't know.
Well, it doesn't matter. I'm afraid it's about time for me to excuse myself. I have to go to the little prosecutor's room. I still have some work to do.
Huh? But Mr. Edgeworth, you haven't even eaten this egg on my face. You haven't even eaten anything yet.
And you've eaten way too much, you glutton. You fucking glutton.
I had fun tonight. Now, if you'll excuse me.
Wait,
What?
where's my kiss? I just want to say, thanks, Edgeworth. You really saved me out there.
If anyone should be saying thanks, it should be me, right?
I feel like words alone aren't enough here. Maybe we should
Come
move
on,
We
guys.
should move on to kissing.
Like, obviously.
I wonder if there's anything I could give him to express how I feel. My penis?
Your attorney's badge?
Maybe I give him my penis?
The whip?
Maybe the whip?
I don't know. It has a certain mysterious nostalgia to it.
Is there a fucking thing I should give him?
I don't know.
Yeah, the whip.
Yeah, okay.
What's this?
Thank you. It's all thanks to you two. You and her. Oh, why'd you have to bring her into this?
You don't need to thank me. I was only doing my job.
It looks like Mr. Edgeworth is left, Mr. Nick.
No! Oh, he's left, comma, Mr. Nick. Oh, thank God.
Hey, Mystic Maya.
What? Yeah.
I guess you two can go back to being lovey-dovey, right? You and Mr. Nick, I mean.
Throws up on the ground.
I'm sorry.
Pearly, would you cut it out already? You're embarrassing me.
Anyway, so who's paying for this lovely dinner party?
As if you need to ask.
The ghost.
Everyone say thank you to Nick.
Huh?
Yeah. I'm kind of at the point where I can't even buy instant noodles, pal. So I kind of already put your name on the bill.
Huh?
Yeah, I got me a situation just like that myself. There's this camera shop in this hotel, see? And I just bought myself this good old beauty here. Better be anyhow for $3,000.
Huh?
Actually, I reckon you bought it for me since it's on your tab and all.
Isn't this great, Mr. Nick?
I love it when you spend money. Yeah, Nick.
Why do I suddenly feel like screaming?
Because you just lost $5,000.
Oh, you don't need to hold back now, you hear? Yeah, pal. Time to let it all out.
This is gonna be the first time I hear the real you.
Go on, it's been a while since I heard you say it. I've been busy being a hostage and all.
All right then, if you say so.
Nice. Nice.
That's cute.
Oh, yay!
Wait. They can't just end it there.
Oh, I love it. I love that ending.
But there were so many little unfinished.
Oh,
You really came through for me, Nick. I had to hide that letter, but I knew you'd find it. I really feel like I've been living on the edge lately. I mean, I've escaped death 3 times now. Damn, 3? Holy shit. Maybe I'm, like, on borrowed time. Look at me.
Tatsuro Iwamoto. That is a talented art and designer.
I am so happy that you could save Mystic Maya, Mr. Nick, and I'm so happy for the 2 of you. Speaking of which, I think this hotel is a popular place for honeymooners. You could start trying, quote unquote. So I sort of made reservations for the 2 of you, just in case.
We're not married.
Yeah, huh? I guess just in case you get married, is what she's saying.
Sure.
Well, pal, it looks like I'm back on the force again. And it just so happens this room is empty tonight on account of the fact that it's still a murder crime scene. I heard he said things like letting go. I knew it crashing headlong and everything. Are you tapping the button real fast?
No, this is all.
Crashing headlong and everything, and it's the only way to live, pal.
It's epilogue. It's running on its own, you know?
Okay, all right.
I don't know what Gumshoe said there.
It's the Shigeo Endo. Oh.
Who is this?
Oh, yes, the girlfriend of the guy who died at the beginning.
Yeah.
Here, you go for it.
I'm gonna be a waitress, and that brings sponsorship. I hope you stop by sometime, Mr. Wright. Birds. Birdie.
Bird. Tiger.
Maggie Birdie.
Oh man, that means we're gonna fucking see the goddamn clown again.
I'm sure we will. Oh, and this guy.
Yes. You had to visit a patient? Director Hattie. Recently. Yes. That girl, you know, I haven't seen her around. Yes. But I remember, if I even lit so much as an eye in her, I would go, crack! It didn't matter if I got ripped, so. Yes.
Ugh, R.I.P. in peace.
A lot of
So many A's.
a lot of motos.
Yeah.
Worked on this game.
It's time to begin our quest of world circus domination, sweetie. And to let the world know we are serious, I plan to make a fabulous flight to Zimbabwe.
Hey, Max, what do you think of... Jesus, do you think there are castles made of cake and bunnies who can talk?
Wasn't he a murderer?
Can't remember.
Oh no, it was the
Yeah, the other
acrobat guy.
I think if there are any talking bunnies, even they won't laugh at most jokes.
Kazuki Sonoyama. Oh fuck yeah.
I'm ready. There's no way these jokes are gonna fall on deaf ears. I'm gonna be more contemporary with my humor. Mo curls. RRR represent.
We've got a new act worked out. Prepare for the hallelujah chorus.
Say something, will you? You're supposed to start this off. Get on with it.
Skin on a dick every night of day. Oh yeah, skin on a dick. Skin on these nuts.
What do you have to say, bloody plate?
What's this? Drat, it's just an ordinary electric razor. I can't believe this, really. How long do they plan on making me do this? But it's Edgy Poo's idea, so that means it must have a deep hidden meaning. But why do I get the feeling they wouldn't forget about me, would they? It was never like this in the old days. Everyone thought the world of me. They used to call me Queen Wendy and treat me like royalty. And this is going to feel the pain in my heels. They're going to feel the burn as burn with rat-a-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat.
What a wild cast of characters.
Everybody gonna play the game. Gonna suck my dick. Gonna play the game. Then suck my dick.
Can we just play the game?
Nuts. Then they'll play the game. I appreciate everything you and Mr. Edgeworth did for me from the bottom of my heart. Oh, that's right. I received a letter from Ms. Von Karma. It said, don't ever talk to me again. She said that if I ever get out, she'll consult her about anything at all. I'm really thankful to have met everyone. I'm still in jail, though.
Yeah, why is she still... Yeah. Can we show her at like a cafe or something?
Yeah, can we show her at sushi or something?
At Sushi and Abba? It has become difficult for me in this country as of late. As such, I will take a short leave of absence. If you would like to request my services, please be sure to visit my homepage. May we both be blessed with longevity.
Rentahitman.com or
Yeah.
something? Oh, we got a new frame.
Yeah, nice.
I suck a dick. Suck a dick.
March 23rd. Epilogue, epilogue, epilogue.
Finally, some answers.
Ooh.
I think this is probably Edgeworth.
Where are you going, Francisca? How did you know I was here? With this. That's... I heard you were planting things on a certain person. Things like tracking devices in his coat, for example. Humph. That's just like you. I only planted it there because he was always wearing it. This filthy drab coat of his. Oh. I don't know how it ended up in my luggage, but it's going in the trash, I promise you that. Does she like Gumshoe? That's right. Speaking of that man, he told me something very interesting.
When I ran off with the things from the killer's hideout, I was sure I took 4 things in total, sir.
4 things? It seems he put the last one in his coat pocket. He put it in here? It doesn't matter anymore. The case is already over.
Oh, fuck off. What is it?
What are you going to do now?
Well, fucking seriously?
That's none of your business. Are you running away? Shut up! You don't understand a thing. You can't possibly understand what it means to be Manfred von Karma's daughter. Francisca. So many expectations from everyone around me, expectations I must fulfill. I'm expected to win no matter what, and failure, such a thing is not an option for me. My father was a genius, there's no doubt about that. But me, I'm no genius. I've always known that. But I had to be one. I had to. You may not be a genius like your father.
Damn.
But you are a prosecutor. You have been and always will be. No, I'm not. Not anymore. I've even thrown my whip away.
Did you?
You mean this whip? Wright gave me this to hold on to. Ah.
This is you.
Yeah, right. You knew something like this would happen, didn't you? I'm not used to describing characters and their thoughts. I'm going to say this again. We prosecutors do not fight for personal honor or pride. I hope you think deeply. about what you should be striking down with that whip.
My ass.
You haven't changed a bit. You've always left me alone and walked ahead without me. Miles Edgeverse, I've always hated you.
Cool.
And then,
So no
finally,
end.
my chance to take my revenge on you arrived. If I could win against that man, if I could make Phoenix Wright bow down in defeat, then this girl you left behind would have risen higher than you. That was supposed to be my revenge.
Didn't work out though.
I see. Sucks to suck, I guess. You know, I can't do it. I can't change who I am. I can't throw away everything I've been hiding until today. Or everything I've been to. Oh boy. I believe you can. Just like how Adrian Andrews did. Adrian Andrews? You were going to use her during the trial, right? But you were dependent on your father by using his tactics. Isn't that right? Humph! Today, you chased after me, after I had left you behind all these years. And that's why we're standing here now, side by side. Or directly opposite from each other.
Yeah.
Hard to say.
Holding hands.
But I have no intention of stopping. If you say you're going to quit your walk down the prosecutor's path, then this is where we part ways. Franziska von Karma.
Oh.
I am Franziska von Karma. Don't think I'm going to walk in your shadow forever. Our battle begins now. So you'd better prepare yourself, Miles Edward. Aww.
What's the fucking fourth item?
Maybe they'll show on the plane.
God damn it!
Phoenix Wright. One day, someday. I'm sure we'll meet again. Until then, unless I'm Edgeworth, this last piece of evidence that never made it to you. I'll take good care of this fourth piece, so I can give it to you when at last we meet again.
Oh my god, what the fuck is it?
Oh, it's a cliffhanger, baby.
Don't even tell. That's
Yeah! Aww.
That was the fourth item?
Is it that she doodled him because she liked him?
Oh, that was Maya's drawing.
Was it?
Maya, yeah, because Maya said she was doing a drawing.
Oh.
Remember she found the card? But that wasn't the fourth object, was it? Maybe it was.
I don't know.
Maybe that was the fourth object.
Oh, maybe it was. Maybe Maya loves him.
Yeah.
Man. Wow. We did it, Aaron.
Yahoo.
Insane Ian. Put it on the list. We beat Ace Attorney Phoenix Wright trilogy.
Daddy.
And maybe, at some point, we'll go back to the first one and finish that fifth case.
Oh God.
Yeah, because we never did that one.
Yeah, I
but
guess
then we could knock that one off the list too. We could be like, we completed that game.
I don't know. We technically completed, because that was an extra one that they added in the DS game. So
it wasn't the original?
Yeah, we beat the
original game.
DS.
Are you sure about that?
Yeah, well, it was remade for the 3DS. I don't know. Maybe it was always there. But the point is, we beat the base game.
We did.
Which is the real thing.
Okay. It's idiot. Put that one on the list too.
Yeah.
And start a bunch of controversy.
Yeah. Oh, actually, it's not technically. All right. I love you all.
Yeah, we love you. What a journey, man. This was a wild one. And we're gonna
have a light long series after this.
Yeah, we're gonna keep the long series on weekends thing going, but we're gonna change up what long series it is.
Yeah.
And eventually we'll come back to Ace Attorney. It might be a couple years. God knows we're doing the show until one of us expires.
Yeah.
So
I'll keep doing it until both of us expire.
Hopefully on camera.
Yeah.
So we can monetize it.
Oh, hopefully. Oh God, yes, please.
Yes, sir. But thank you all for joining us for Ace Attorney Trilogy.
Goodbye, everyone.